Oh, my goodness. Yeah. All right, bringing me back to that day in the recording studio with Rob Zombie, where Rob turned to me and he said, Howard, just sing like what you do on the air. And I did, and then he goes, no, let's try something else. It was a great day. I was an utter failure. I don't know what he wanted me to do. I think he wanted me to sing like him, but I can't sing like Rob.
I don't know why you consider it a failure.
Well, because I'm barely on the track. And when I am, I'm like,
did you sing more than this?
Oh, yeah. They cut most of it out.
Oh.
And rightly so. I was horrible that day. Rob's never asked me to record with him again. He was like, no, just do something. I was very uncomfortable in the recording studio. Unlike yourself, Robin, who emotes and lets things out. I was the opposite.
It's hard, I told you, when people are standing there watching you.
Yeah. I want to learn how to record without anyone watching me.
You got to close your eyes.
I tell you, I went to bed like 8 o'clock. I don't know what's going on with me. I barely can stay awake.
Oh, are you sleeping all of your life away now?
Yeah, pretty much. Do you think I'm depressed?
I think you spend a lot of time depressed.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might be depressed. I do feel depressed.
Well, depression is not just a feeling.
Oh, really? I'm learning. One of the reasons I went into therapy is to learn how to be human. I've spent my entire life pushing away any kind of feelings or owning any feelings, and this is about becoming human. And I find becoming human very difficult.
Disturbing.
Yeah, it's like hard to feel. I don't know how you people do it. And by you people, I mean everyone, except me.
Well, I don't know that a lot of us have a lot of feelings around this office.
Yeah, well, but anyway, what is depression, Robin? Give me the clinical.
Well, there's a chemical imbalance in clinical depression.
I don't think I have that.
And then there's the blues.
I think I have the blues. Sal, come in here and blow Richard and cheer me up.
Yeah, there you go.
If you don't mind.
Is Richard here?
No, he's got to be home with the baby. Come on, stop it. He's such a good influence.
He threw us over for a baby.
Yeah, well, we'll keep the show going, and when he feels like coming back, everything will be fine. Listen, he's got to bond with the kid. You know that.
I think it's better if he doesn't. Not every father should be that close to their child.
Hear. Yeah, my kids tell me, Dad, you were so busy working when we were growing up. I said, yeah, you were lucky. Imagine if I was home.
Look at how well you turned out.
That's right. You guys are really great people. I enjoy you. You're fine. You hang around with me, you'll be a mess.
Yeah, sometimes it's better.
Being the boss around here is depressing, too, because, there's a lot of guys who work on the show, and I constantly make judgments about whether they're funny or not, and,
yes.
And Scott, the engineer, came to me like, I guess 2-3 weeks ago. He always, he sits in on the writing meetings and stuff, and he goes, I came up with a funny bit. And he went out and produced a bit. And you know what? It's a good idea. And everything about it it's a really funny idea that Scott came up with. And yet, he went out, he did a man on the street thing, he produced it. And I just turned to the guys and I go, why isn't it funny? And
it's a funny idea.
It's a funny idea. It's executed, and then Gary and everyone else just said it's because Scott did it. I go, I'm rooting for Scott. I want Scott to have a success.
Well, when you said this, I was like, really, a success? Are we going to talk about a successful Scott?
No, I don't understand. Like, okay, here was Scott's idea. He was
All
like,
right.
I have an idea. What is it? I'll go out on. He went down to Chinatown. And he said, listen, I married a woman 2 months ago from China. She doesn't speak any English. And by the way, everyone believed it because he looks like a guy who would get a mail order bride.
Right. And one who didn't speak any English.
Yeah. And so he goes up to this woman and says, listen, my wife's Chinese. I married her 2 months ago. I don't know what she's talking about. Can you translate?
This is a good idea.
Right? It's funny. You're laughing already.
Just from the idea.
And when I heard the idea, I said, this is great. Scott's really coming into his own. And this was the most work he'd done in 10 years. Like he actually left his studio.
Wanted to.
Yeah. So, and I said, that's a funny idea. Have Scott do it. He came back. He put it all together. And ultimately, it's not funny.
What went wrong?
It's Scott. Want me to play it for you?
I want to hear.
Okay. Here's Scott on the streets of Chinatown. And again, I thank him for going out and trying. You can't, in school, they always said, we'll be proud of you if you try.
Yes. Make an effort.
I hate to tell kids this, but unfortunately, when you get into the working world, we don't give a fuck if you try. You just got to be successful.
You got to do.
Yeah, you got to
try.
You got to come in with a home run and be funny. But anyway, Scott went out and tried, and here he is on the streets of Chinatown, actually executing the bit that he came up with.
Scott Salem on the street.
That's me.
Cruising on everyone to meet.
That's what I do.
Scott Salem on the street.
Here I go.
He's just spreading misery.
Every day. On today's Goof, I'm heading to Chinatown for help with some basic Chinese to English translations. Let's go.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Can I please ask you a question?
Yeah.
My wife is Chinese and doesn't speak a word of English.
She don't speak English?
Not a word. I recorded her talking about me. Can you please translate this for me?
Yes.
Here, listen to this.
我丈夫闻起来糟透了。
She said her husband is smell.
I smell.
Yeah, yes.
I shower every day. Please smell me.
I don't know.
What does this mean?
我看见他和我们的狗做爱。
She said you meet love with the dog.
Sex with dog?
Yes.
Why you do that?
I only did that once.
Of course you should not do that.
Oh, sorry. What is she saying on this one?
我想和我丈夫离婚。
What does that mean?
She said you want to divorce with you.
She wants to divorce me.
You married long time?
2 months.
She don't like you.
How about you go on a date with me?
是什么意思呢？
Does that mean yes in English?
烧透了。
Gotcha. I'm Scott Salem, and you've been Salemed. I got you good, didn't I?
I don't think anybody like that.
Scott Salem on the street.
Yeah, so being the boss, I'm the guy who has to tell Scott it's not that funny.
Now, he probably thought he hit a home run.
Of course he did. And you know what? I'm such a fucking pussy. I was in the hall. I saw Scott go, hey, Scott, nice job on that Chinatown
did
bit. Yeah. I didn't have the heart. But I was glad he tried.
Yeah. That's some initiative we haven't seen.
Yeah. Right. How many years we know him? It's like we met him last week. There's some initiative we haven't seen. Most people don't hang out that long if we haven't seen any initiative, but we love him. Oh, God help him. Another failure. I think it was good.
Well, I know when he was in here with Ronnie yesterday and doing his Periscope thing, he kept bringing up that character he created.
Bailey the bedbug. Yeah, that was
He's
another
still
one.
trying to get that going.
They're so unfunny. Like, this is 10 times better than Bailey the bedbug. I'll give him that. You know.
He's moving in the right direction.
But you know what I mean? Like, it was a funny idea.
Yeah.
And he went out, he did it, he even produced it, had the song and all that, and the Chinese woman was really playing along. And
But it was not funny.
I told you. Like, he came so close to a home run, and
That was like a foul. It looked like it was going to be a good ball, and then it went off.
And Scott's one of those guys, too, that, like, he went out and did that work. He was going to hand it in no matter what. Like, even if it wasn't funny. Just to show us that he did it.
Well, that's the same thing with Bailey. I mean, he sat on Bailey, you know, like you had it for the longest time, and you knew it wasn't funny, and you didn't want to play it. But he insisted.
How about he went out and got his own Bailey the Bedbug website? He made sure to get the name BaileyTheBedbug.com.
Oh, he made sure to catch that before you played it so he could have it on his own?
Yeah. Well, he knew the character would be big, so he figured, let me make sure I get all of the rights.
Yeah, he was cornering the market on
Yeah.
Bailey before anybody else thought to merchandise it.
Yeah.
This is my Barney the dinosaur.
It was his Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Bailey the bedbug. So you fucks finally got the message that us bedbugs will not be going away. We love those expensive, swanky hotels, but we really love those cheap dives where they don't clean the sheets for years. And when all that goo seeps into the mattress, it's like bedbug heaven. Something else that's like heaven are those beautiful air mattresses on you, Robin. Wow, can
Imagine, like, I thought this was good, and my whole show turned into this,
I just crawl up in there?
and every listener went away.
We'd know it was time for you to go away if that was the case.
Yeah.
Those nips for days. Anyway, I gotta go creep out some more humans. Till next time, may the bed sores be with you.
A little joke.
Oh, jeez.
Bailey the bed bug. What a gut buster. But that's why I think I'm weighed down by this job. If it was just, me, you, Fred, Gary, maybe I don't like being in the position of telling Scott something isn't that good.
Hi. Hi.
My bit was funny, I'm telling you. Ask the people. And all the email will be like, that sucked. Can't believe I had to sit through that.
You know what we should have done? Because he will say that when he sees those emails,
Yeah.
he will say that it's because of what we said here.
That's right. You set me up.
You poisoned the well.
Where is he?
People were willing to drink,
All right.
but
We
you
should've-
denied them.
We should have played it like we thought it was good.
By the way, he's an engineer. Why is he writing bits?
He still
Scott.
wants, he's like Lucy. He wants to be on the show.
I'm like George
Scott,
Martin.
Am I being unfair here? Do you think the bit worked, or did you just hand it in to show us that you did something?
I think it worked.
You do. Do you think that I'm being unfair in my evaluation?
No, that's your evaluation. You're the man.
But for you, it's hysterical.
I was rolling on the floor. That's a sight in itself.
Yeah. How long did it take you to do the bit? Like, did the first woman you met, or did you have to interview other people?
We interviewed a few.
A few.
Yeah.
Like 3?
3 or 4.
Right.
Yeah.
And then you knew you had gold with this woman.
It started out as one thing and wound up as
What's with
another
your
thing.
voice? What's going on? You
I
got
don't
a
know.
cold?
No, I don't have a cold. I just woke up
Even your voice turned
with
on.
a dry throat today.
I woke up with a lung in my throat.
The popcorn is getting stuck in there.
Takes a while for my voice to come in after this vaping.
It's like a fine wine.
He doesn't know what's wrong.
I have,
He's only sucking on that nicotine
I
straw
have
all
vocal
day.
fry today.
I was in the middle of hanging myself, and you called me in.
I stretched my trachea.
No, listen. You taught me one valuable thing.
What's
a
that
lot of
one?
valuable things.
Oh,
No.
oh, good.
But
Let's hear
one of the
this.
valuable things you taught me is
Yes.
try anything, throw it up against the wall.
Yes.
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Yeah, but it didn't work, and somehow you handed it in.
I threw vomit
Well,
at the wall.
I handed
But
it
you
in.
handed it in, you let me evaluate
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I mean, you're.
I felt bad because I was like, Scott came close on this one. It was a good
Yeah, it was
idea.
close.
We were close, but,
Are you going to continue to try?
Yeah, why not? I mean, that's,
No. All right. When can we expect a new Scott on the street bit?
I don't know.
I'm going to go to an Italian neighborhood.
It's too cold
next.
to go out now.
I just
Maybe the
married,
springtime.
I just married an Italian girl, and I don't understand a word she's saying.
Could you translate for me?
Yeah. Here's another bit I threw at the wall. See what sticks. Yeah, throw it at the wall, not me.
Hello,
Put it
wall.
up there. I come up
So
with a
what's
lot
you-
of stupid ideas.
Do you have any new goofs? Are you going to continue this series, or are you going to just do one?
Well, if you'd like it, so then
I think you're on to something. I just think it's got to be funnier. I don't know how to tell you to do that.
okay. Well,
Well, maybe he should collaborate with somebody. Why do you
I
always
think
work
he
alone?
did. I think he did, yeah.
Oh, dear.
yeah, we have a whole staff back there that,
Yeah.
That helped you with this?
that
Yeah.
wants to see me go down in flames.
Oh.
So,
Here's a guy who liked the bit. Kevin. Yes, Kevin.
Hi, yeah. I wanted to come to his defense a
You
little.
like
I
it.
thought the bit was good.
All right.
I turned on the radio before I heard your intro, and I was listening to it as if I thought you liked it, and I was laughing.
See? He liked it. And so did my wall.
I'd love to talk to them. I'd love to do a whole documentary on them. Like, I was watching Netflix, and they did a documentary on the making of Man in the Moon, the Jim Carrey movie.
I watched that.
Yeah,
that
it was kind of
great.
cool,
Yeah.
the Andy Kaufman story. Like, I'd love to see a documentary on the making of Scott on the Street bit. Like, all the guys who worked on it teamed up with Scott, because none of them are running in
how
here.
many people did it take to create this?
How many guys were involved?
No, it's just me and one other guy.
One other guy.
Yeah.
Did he turn to you at any point and say, maybe it's not working?
No.
No.
Well, they wouldn't do that because if it wasn't working, that's the idea. If they think that it's not working, then like I said, they'll see me go down in flames.
Right.
They'll compliment me on the worst bit ever.
Right.
Just
It
to,
So you have no ability to figure out if it's good or bad.
No, I have the ability, but it was suggested, I wanted to go in one direction, and then it was suggested I go in a different direction.
What I like is you haven't given up since Bailey the Bedbug. I thought that would have been.
I will never give up.
Do you still own that website, Bailey the Bedbug?
I never had the website. I just have a Twitter account.
Oh, as Bailey the Bedbug.
Bailey has a Twitter account.
What is that? So people can follow that. It's for Bailey fans.
At Bailey the Bedbug.
At Bailey the Bedbug. Do you still tweet on that one?
No.
Hashtag bald bastard.
I actually lost I lost the password, so I can't even tweet. I wrote it down somewhere and I can't find it.
So so Bailey the Bedbug hasn't tweeted in how long?
Oh, about a year and a half.
Right.
Well, you gave up on him, and I said, all right.
Yeah, but why not keep it going on your own?
Bailey.
Yeah.
The last thing that Bailey tweeted was to let everybody know there was a celebration of Scott Salem on Best Of.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Bailey's a Scott fan.
How many followers does it say Bailey has?
2,400.
Look at that.
Wow.
That's pretty
That's the beginning of a business.
Now all I got to do is get...
Before I go,
Before
I go, I just want to say, I bet you're going to get at least mixed reviews on that bit.
Oh,
whereas
that would be
Bailey
great.
the Bedbug got 100% negative, I bet you'll get at least mixed reviews.
You're hopeful. Good, I hope so. All right, Kevin, thank you.
Thanks for picking up on me. I'm a big fan. Thank you.
I'm one for one.
Well, a lot of people seem to enjoy it based on that phone call.
Steam is building.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wait for the movie.
Maybe I'll look up that password for Bailey the Bedbug's
Maybe
account.
Twitter can help me out a little because they don't seem to believe that it's me trying to reset my password. You're not you. I'm like, what? It's my account.
And it's typical Scott not to write down the password in a safe
No,
place.
I did write it down.
Yeah, you wrote it down, but you don't have it.
I don't
That's
have
you.
it. It's me.
Huh. That's my guy.
Yeah. What can I do? That's me.
Wish I had my vape. Yes, Will.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey.
Yeah, I called in the last time about this fucking moron. This guy is just begging to get on the air from fucking
Never.
up bits like Bailey, the Bedbug, whatever the fuck that was, to cutting the line for pizza. Now this horrible bit going down to China. I mean, Scott, just like stay in your office, dude, and don't come out. Cause
Stay in your lane.
The fucking
in other
show.
words. Stay in your
Really?
lane is
Really?
your advice. Yeah.
My God.
Well, here is the biggest Scott fan that we know. This is Andrew. He claims that Scott hit another home run. Go ahead, Andrew.
I thought this was great, but it was so funny.
You loved it. You love it, and you love Scott.
I was laughing nonstop.
And you love when he does Bailey the Bedbug as well?
Oh, my God. I can listen to it over and over again. I've been following his Twitter for ages.
And so you like Scott. You admire how he lives his life. You enjoy every bit he does on the show.
Scott Salem is my mentor.
Yes, and what do you do for a living?
I make vape juice for a living.
Oh, you're in the vape business?
Yeah.
All right, I see. And you vape as well?
Yes, I vape every day. Hang on a second. Let me vape.
Okay.
Popcorn lung feels good.
So is it fair to say that Scott is your hero?
Yes, I love everything he does. You should make him put them in the Benji chair.
Yeah, right.
Put Scott in the Benji chair. I'm afraid the black cloud will follow right into the Benji chair.
You need a little black cloud in your life.
What about you? Do you have any luck in your life, or does everything just go bad?
No, my wife just got hit by a truck this afternoon.
What a shame.
Whatever.
All right, well, there you go. There is Scott's biggest fan, Andrew. Thank you, Andrew. I'll let you get
problem.
back. All right.
I'm going to make a noose now. See you later.
All right, go hang yourself. Bye-bye.
Ain't looking for nothing but a miserable time. Gonna sit at my desk and bitch. Just looking for nothing but a miserable time. Being around me is the pits.
All right, thanks for the song. So
I'm
thank you.
going to compete with Robin's album on my stuff. There you go.
There's
You
my
notice
singer.
another one at the wall.
His voice is like fading.
Yeah,
as he gets
I'm
old.
usually not
I
like
don't even
this.
know what he said.
It's like I tuned out.
I'm usually not like this. I guess the heat was a little...
Something about Robin. What did you say about Robin?
I'm going to compete with her album and my album. Yeah, we're going to be on the charts together.
Album.
It's like the word album has 7 syllables. It runs out of breath.
Album.
You could be with her album.
I'm going to go work on some more Man on the Streets.
Every time I ask Scott to repeat something, I feel bad because I know it's going to take up a lot of his breath.
Yeah.
Could be my last.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm saving it.
Like every word is like a struggle to get through or something recently. Is that the COPD? Is that the oxygen deprivation?
No, I can breathe fine. So, I don't have any problem breathing.
But what happens when you talk? Your words seem to run out of air.
I don't feel that way, though.
Yeah.
I could be up and not run out of breath. See? I'm just lazy.
Ah, that's it.
There you go.
I'll be honest. Talking is my cardio.
Yeah. About all the exercise I get.
I didn't want to say anything yesterday, but you've gotten very heavy
I
again.
know. I told you that a couple of weeks ago.
Hate to fat shame you,
I've
but
lost some weight, a little weight since then. But I know.
listen to his voice, Fred. What's going on there?
I'm a perfect sphere now.
I don't know.
The sphere is the perfect shape for the universe.
It's like when you
a little dry today.
Like if a stereo got unplugged and it's the sound of the electricity draining out.
Ending.
Yeah.
You sound like a record player that was unplugged.
That could be.
Yeah, that could be.
I've definitely been unplugged.
But he's right. When he makes an effort, he can get through a sentence.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not a problem.
What do you weigh now?
240.
240.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you were in really good shape for a while. What'd you weigh?
195.
Wow. You've put on like 45 pounds.
Yeah.
Jeez. What are you eating, man? Are you out of control? Like, are you eating?
I'm not out of control. No, I don't eat lunch. Lately I've switched my breakfast.
What do you eat for breakfast when you were getting fat?
I was eating Cheerios.
That's it? Just
Yeah.
a bowl of Cheerios?
A case?
A case, yeah.
No, what do you mean? But like a normal size bowl?
No, like 2 times normal size.
Oh.
Why did you all of a sudden start doing that?
Because it tastes so good and I'm miserable every other part of the day.
I don't know. I just was, and now I'm back to what I used to eat is a wrap, an egg white wrap.
Yeah, bullshit. You ate pizza for lunch yesterday. I just got a note on my computer.
That was lunch. I had 2 slices of pizza for yesterday.
So what happened to the egg wrap?
No, I had for breakfast yesterday. I had yogurt and berries.
Okay, yogurt and berries. But then for lunch, you ate a pizza.
I know, but I wasn't on a diet yesterday.
What?
A free pizza is,
Well, they could save a few bucks.
The place where I gain most of my weight is at night because I eat at night. Like
what do you eat?
A dessert.
I'm like a bear.
Like I'll have
I eat a dessert.
I eat a dessert. That ain't making you
after dinner. After dinner before bed, which is the worst time to eat.
Yeah. What do you have for dinner?
It depends. I've been eating very bad dinners lately.
Like what's a bad dinner?
Hamburgers or
with a bun.
Yeah.
Oh. And rat poison.
And what else? What else is with that burger?
I've been eating a lot of fast food lately, which I normally don't do. But
where do you eat fast food at night?
Yeah.
What do you have? Like a shake and a burger?
I don't have a shake. I'll just have like a burger and fries.
Oh, it shouldn't put all that weight on.
Cheesesteak and
Do you ever walk on the treadmill afterwards or anything?
No.
Yeah.
hang my coat on the
stopped that
treadmill.
too.
Yeah, even what he's describing is probably tip of the iceberg because that
Not
wouldn't
really. I don't.
you wouldn't gain 45 pounds. Do you drink a lot of soda or something?
No, the only thing I drink is coffee in the morning and water. That's it.
Jeez, and you got that fat?
It could be some of the medications I'm on.
Oh, you're on medications now?
Oh my God.
Oh Jesus! Real? What are you on? I didn't know you were on medication.
Well, I'm on COP meds, which I've been on for a while.
COP. It's really COPD, but I've shortened it up.
I can't get.
I can't get all the letters out.
When I say D, I run out of steam.
Too many letters.
Would you mind if I say CO meds?
Yeah.
C meds.
When I take my C meds.
C.
And
you don't add the D because it's just too much effort.
Yeah.
Popcorn lung meds.
I shorten it.
What do you take for like?
I got tired before the D.
But you vape, which affects your lungs, but you take COPD medicine too while you vape.
Yes.
What a waste of time.
I'm almost down to non-vaping.
Get out of here. Ronnie said you were vaping nonstop.
No, here's the deal. I told you I'm lowering the amount of nicotine in the vape.
Yeah.
So I've cut it in half in the last couple of months.
So you suck on it more.
Just stop being a baby and stop. Doesn't the vaping at least curb your appetite because you're busy sucking on something?
I don't, usually I ate lunch yesterday, but usually I don't eat lunch.
Why not eat lunch? I mean, that strategy
I'm not hungry.
never
I'm really
worked.
not usually hungry.
Yes, you are.
No, yesterday I had two slices of pizza.
Or maybe
that's because he wasn't hungry.
Right. Why?
That's when I'm not hungry.
I wasn't hungry, so I ate pizza. So.
Yeah, if there's food in
Because it
front
was
of me, I'll eat
free.
it. But I go usually all day.
You know what I do when I see free food? I go, you know what? It would be really good to eat that and everything.
There's
but fuck
donuts
it.
out here. I'm passing them up today.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Willpower.
Well, you could have 3.
I vape my COPD medication.
So what else? What other meds are you on? You on antidepressants? That's a yes.
I'm too depressed to say yes.
Well, if you want to keep
listen,
that to
I don't want to
yourself.
go into my whole medical.
Pizza Zach.
How many meds are you on besides the COPD and possibly an antidepressant?
No, I can't even. I don't want to go there.
How many? Give me a number.
Why couldn't you tell us you're on an antidepressant? Who
Well,
you
know.
keeping that from?
Well, because I have a meeting with HBO about my own show, and I'm afraid they might back out.
I'm on an antidepressant, but it's not for
Antidepressant?
It's not for depression.
It's for something else.
It's for something else.
Because I'm hungry.
There is.
I just like to eat pills.
There is no
eating pills.
antidepressant.
That would work
medicine.
on you.
No.
Yeah, because I was going to say switch it up.
No, they tried
They don't
everything.
work on him.
Are you on
Mr.
Viagra or Cialis or any of those?
No, I have used it though.
You have?
Yeah.
Of course he has. You know, he's our sexual experimenter.
Yes.
Oh. I'm on about 12 meds.
He uses it for masturbation.
I'm going to have a good night tonight.
Oh, yeah. Viagra
What about
and
12
babysitter form.
12 meds?
Yeah.
Are you fucking with me?
No.
Oh, my God. No wonder you're all fucked up. No wonder you're not funny. You're on about 12 meds?
And believe me, it's annoying.
Because I saw High Pitch's video, and he's on like 20 meds.
Right.
And like when he takes them, he has to have them in a pill case and so he can keep track
Yeah,
of which
I
ones
have-
you have that? You have a pill case?
I have a pill case that has every day. Once a week, I lay out the 7 days of the week.
What the
Hello,
fuck?
pills.
What are the 12 pills?
All right, I take.
Go ahead.
So
hear
I
this.
have an enlarged prostate.
Yeah. Oh, you got something for that? Because I need that.
Yes, but it has weird side effects.
What's the side effect?
You don't ejaculate.
Jeez.
Yeah, well, then you don't have a problem with that.
You can have an orgasm.
Yeah.
and it feels the same as always.
Yes.
but nothing comes out
Wow.
except
I
dust.
shoot dust.
Well, that's
yeah.
good. I'd save money on
Yeah,
tissues.
there you go.
Who needs all that mess?
I
Yeah,
had
look
an
at the
enlar-
bright side.
I had an enlarged prostate. My PSA went really high.
Oh,
Yeah.
dear.
So I had.
I have an enlarged prostate. It's just a pain in the ass in
Right,
the middle
I
of the
was
night.
peeing 3 or 4 times a night.
Wow.
But the PSA went up.
What's
So-
the PSA?
That's the one
blood
that
test.
tells you if you got cancer or not
Oh.
with the prostate.
That's the blood test.
So you got cancer in your prostate?
No,
Oh.
I don't have cancer. I had a biopsy. Everything's fine.
Does they have to go in through your dick?
No, your asshole.
Oh, through your asshole. I don't care about
Everything's
that.
through the asshole.
You could drive a truck through my asshole. I don't care. But nothing through my dick.
It wasn't
so,
very.
So you're on prostate med, and
It's-
you're on an antidepressant, and you're on COP medication.
Right, COP.
And a
Right.
partridge in a pear tree.
COP.
All right, that's 3.
I'm on 2 prostate meds.
Oh, 2. So that's
Yeah.
4. Go ahead.
I'm on the daily aspirin regimen.
All right. Okay. 5. That doesn't bother your stomach?
No.
I can't take a baby aspirin. It bothers
it doesn't bother me.
All right. 5. I guess with all that shit inside of you, nothing will bother.
How would he know? Yeah.
Did I say 2 COPD?
Oh, all right, that's 6. Yeah. COPD.
But
I'm on.
Boy, oh boy, your voice is almost.
I don't know. I just never liked this.
No, it's always like that. Go ahead. That's 6. So we got 6 more to go.
I have a list in my.
Yeah, go ahead. Go get your list. You carry a list of medications?
Well, it's on my my pharmacy app.
That's like my parents have that. Like I take them if I take them to the hospital or something. They're like
they have to pull out a scroll.
They pull out a scroll. Looks like the fucking toll room.
All right, you want to know? You don't want to know?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if I should say.
All right, you got 6 there.
I don't know.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm on an anti-cholesterol Lipitor.
Okay, why not say that? Who cares? 7.
Who's he keeping this from? Who's he hiding from?
Maybe potentially there's a future in politics or something.
if I ever run a marathon, accuse me of
like,
doping.
Who are you keeping this from?
Blood pressure.
I don't know if I should say
You got
this.
a blood pressure one?
Yeah.
God, you like my parents. That's 8. What's your blood pressure?
It was never high, but last year I had an incident that got higher, and I had a blocked artery.
Yeah.
In my heart.
Yeah.
So they want to keep the pressure down.
I see.
The pressure down. Notice everything's getting more and more dark.
Yeah.
By the way, we can't keep them in here too long or it'll affect us.
All of us will have a problem.
It's like kryptonite. That's 8.
I take Cymbalta for
Cymbalta?
Cymbalta. That's
Go ahead. What is
not
that?
taken for depression normally, but it also
I like that you take depression medication, but not for depression.
it helps with neuropathy.
What's neuropathy?
I have neuropathy of the legs from spinal stenosis.
Holy mackerel. That's 9 medications. We're not even done yet. Robin, so rappy he has. What is going on over there, Scott?
I don't know.
You got to get in shape.
I know.
Well, hey, by the way, all the fat dudes in my office, which there are many.
Yeah, listen.
Meet the ghost of fat people future.
Listen up.
All right, that's 9. We're not even done with all your meds.
No.
I don't even know.
So is the neuropathy better from the Cymbalta?
Yeah.
Totally. Okay.
Robin had life-threatening cancer. Doesn't take this many
this many drugs.
Holy Moses. Go ahead. What's left? That's only 9.
I'm trying to think.
He's forgotten.
Nothing's coming out.
This is crazy.
I'm taking a pill for my memory.
Getting dementia.
So you got 9. There's got to be 3 more there. What do you got left? Like a multivitamin or something?
No, I don't take any multivitamins.
No, these are all meds.
I take a stool softener.
Oh, do you?
You're like God.
No, you remembered that, but you didn't want to admit it.
Because
hello, pizza.
Because the
stool softener.
The stool because the Cymbalta makes me
hard. Your duty's rough.
Oh my God, they're like
rocks,
fucking rocks going into the. I can't even flush a goddamn toilet.
It's that condensed.
I could kill somebody with a fucking shit bomb.
Wow,
I have cement duty.
So
We're gonna send him over Afghanistan.
Yeah, that one has side effects too. An unwillingness to work.
Wait a second. So a stool softener.
Yeah.
So it's not even like your stools come out soft because you have such hard stools. It just comes out normal.
It comes out really hard.
With
the stool
softener
it still comes out hard.
Wow.
Jeez.
I mean, it would tear open my asshole.
Wow.
It literally felt like rocks coming out of my ass.
Let's see, I have rocks in my ass and dry loads. Things are great.
For all you youngsters out there, it's fun getting old.
Was Ronnie aware of how many meds you were on?
No.
Ronnie should have been nicer to you. He should have found those restaurants.
Ronnie shook me. My asshole sounded like a rattle.
2 more.
Wait, so that's 10. What's left? 2 more. I know
he's going on the app.
I know he had the stool softener in his head the whole time. He was like, I don't even want. That's embarrassing.
Is that my go-to?
Let me put on my glasses.
Yeah, Lipitor.
Lipitor, yeah. That's 10 so far.
Cymbalta.
I got 10. I'm running out of fingers here. I have to go to my toes.
Stool softener.
My app here.
What do you got?
I'm going to get to it in a second.
You know what's really funny? He's taken the Cymbalta for the neuropathy, and it does nothing for his depression.
Yeah, the Cymbalta
Well, it's
for
not
his.
really-
I don't even know what neuropathy
Okay,
is.
so
I
I
know-
have-
It's a loss of feeling.
I have numbness in my legs.
Or maybe numbness and tingling.
Numbness in my brain.
How'd you get numbness in your legs? What is that from?
That's from spinal stenosis, where the spinal cord gets narrow.
You're fucked up. Dude, you gotta hit the treadmill and
There's
get in
no-
the gym.
I can't treadmill because of the
Yes, you
arthritis in my knees.
Get the fuck on
Remember the arthritis in his knees,
I just
Howard.
I got
And
a
the
new
hot
bed.
stool.
I
What
got
is
a new
that?
bed the other day, so that's 13.
What? Oh, you have 13. So what
That's
are
an
the
anti-inflammatory.
So we're only up to 10. So that the anti-inflammatory is 11. So now you got 2 more to get to.
I take 2 for. I take a nasal spray for congestion at night. I'm
Okay.
sleeping because I have a.
Oh, that's working.
Is that a pill or a?
No, that's a spray.
A spray. Okay.
Is it a steroid?
I think that's all of them. I take 2 for the prostate, 2 for the
COPD.
I'm telling you, you can't even. I'm telling you, Robin. I'm tracking this. There's one more in there. He ain't telling us
here
about.
it is.
Oh, now here we go.
It's Klonopin to help me sleep at night.
Yeah, you help you sleep. That's an antidepressant, also.
No,
Just
no, it's
imagine
not.
what he'd be like without the medication.
A low dose.
A low dose, Robin. Nothing.
And then they do Klonopin.
Holy cow, Scott.
You have the exact same bedstand as High Pitch Eric.
High Pitch Eric is on the phone. He wants to make fun
more
of Scott.
depressing. That's more depressing.
Yes, yes, Eric. What do you want to say to Scott?
What a fucking loser! Jesus Christ!
I think Scott's got you beat with the nightstand routine.
Scott, you should try a new medication called jumping in front of a train.
Oh boy!
Oh my God! I didn't know that was all going into you, man.
Yeah, Scott, how did you get to this level of medication? When did this start?
It's it's gradual.
That's what I'm saying. Like, when did it start? And now you're all the way up to 13.
You're a walking pharmacy.
I don't know. About 5 years ago, the stenosis started.
Hello, stenosis.
Hello. Welcome to my treat.
It's like neuropathy. There's nothing you can do about
Neuropathy.
it.
Let's see. I've got stenosis. It hurts when I shit. What else? Oh, my knees no longer work.
Yeah,
I don't
knees
feel
don't
anything in my feet.
My lungs don't work.
That's right. I have dry loads. Don't want to leave that out.
I got a nasal congestion.
Yeah, welcome to old age.
All you have to do to make us laugh is tell us about your
Yeah.
pills.
Yeah, you don't need to go out on the street.
Forget a man
All
on the
right.
street.
Yeah.
God. Hey, Ronnie, did you know he's on all this shit? Like, Ronnie's older than you, and he's fine.
He didn't. No.
And by the way, no one even remembered to say I'm bald.
I don't take a pill for that. But if there was, I probably would.
I don't think, Ronnie, you believe what the fuck this guy's doing? I mean, honestly, did you have any idea?
No.
That's
I
unbelievable.
mean, I know he looks like shit, but
Right.
Thanks.
That's all you know.
we were just talking about it back there in the office that we were looking at the monitor, and today you look bad, man. Are you all right?
Yeah, are you all right, by the way?
I'm good.
Boy.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Well, you're on enough antidepressants. You should be flying around the fucking studio.
I'm Mr. Happy-Go-Lucky.
By the way, how much money do you spend a month on medication? What's the tab? Because all that shit's expensive. Klonopin and
Well, luckily we have good insurance here, so
yeah,
that's why I'm not going anywhere.
Taking advantage of it, too.
No, I never knew about all of this stuff.
How many medications are you on?
I'm on. I take Lipitor and I take all natural shit like fish oil and.
No, but that's not a medication.
CoQ10
Just
and-
Lipitor is the only one.
Yeah,
Fish oil is like, for hippie shit.
yeah. I take
You know
all
what I'm
that
saying?
shit. A GNC multiple vitamin.
No wonder you smell like a cod. You believe this guy?
No, it's pretty sad actually. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, you were goofing on him yesterday.
Yeah, I know, man.
That's what I'm saying. You find those restaurants, Ronnie.
I apologize, man.
Go fuck yourself.
Fuck you.
I do.
I found brothers on the beach.
He wouldn't even. He wouldn't talk to me after yesterday. Did you know that?
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was like pissed off at me.
When was that?
Yesterday, after we came out of here.
No. I wasn't mad.
No, I went back to
Ronnie,
work.
I
What do you
was
mean I wouldn't
Ronnie.
talk?
I wasn't.
He got all pissed off. I tried to call him yesterday
Yeah.
because it was his pit reporter from NASCAR was here. Was on the wrap up show. This girl Shannon Spake.
Right.
Really hot, nice looking girl.
Yeah.
And she wanted to meet Scott.
Right.
So I'm calling his phone, and he doesn't answer.
It's off. My phone's off when I'm
Bullshit.
working.
I text him, he doesn't answer. He's full of shit. It wasn't
My
off.
phone's off.
You were pissed at Ronnie.
He tells me that he had his headphones on. That's why he didn't hear it.
Well, yeah.
So then I called his extension
declining this call.
from the Sirius phone. He picked up right away.
Right.
Because I could see that it's on my desk.
Yeah.
And then he wasn't talking to you when you...
No, then he came down here when he met Shannon. He was all like, oh, he was all happy.
He's all happy. Now he forgot about you.
Yeah, no, but I brought him into the picture.
I had a really good conversation with Shannon. I told her I have the same doctor as Amy Winehouse. She was very impressed.
She made my stools hard.
Yes,
No, I heard Scott was pissed at you yesterday.
Uploaded by the World of Howard Stern channel.
Because he had to pay you or something?
No. I owed him money from the weekend.
We split.
Yeah, he wasn't too happy about that.
He owed me $47. He paid me.
Yeah.
But he handed me $50, and he stormed away.
Because you were busy. You were in the middle of something.
Before I could give him his change.
I didn't want the change.
He didn't want the change. He's giving me a tip.
High roller.
You're so good.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Keep the $3. Go ahead.
I gave him the $3.
You did?
Yeah.
Boy, I didn't know he was on all those meds. When you were on the road with Ronnie for your big vacation, like when did you take your meds? At night?
I take some in the morning and some at night.
Yeah, so how do you split it up? Like 6 pills in the morning and 6 at night? Like what's the routine?
Yeah, pretty much that's how it works out.
How do you know which ones to take in the morning and night, or do you just randomly kind of set that up?
Some they say take in the morning. Some they say take
when do you take your stool softener? In the morning, I would imagine, right?
Yeah,
Did you know he had hard shits?
No.
Yeah.
I had no clue about any of this.
It's still.
But now it makes sense why he didn't want to walk to any place.
What do you mean? I walked everywhere.
When we wanted,
but walking would be good. Maybe
when
the
I
shit
wanted to
would
walk
come
to
out.
the restaurant and find a restaurant, he didn't want to walk. We turned around, went back.
My knees.
We ate a shit turkey sandwich. You know what I'm saying?
One day I got crazy. I took a morning pill at night.
And I shit the bed.
And by the way, before the stool softener, I was going once every 2 weeks.
Oh my God! And when it came out, it was probably ripping open your asshole.
Oh my God! I would even bleed sometimes.
Oh, Robin!
Now I know what childbirth is like.
Too much.
I gave birth to a big turd.
Now I go like twice a week. I don't go every day.
Oh no!
Yeah,
you go what? Twice
a week.
You shit twice a week, and is it huge? Because you're pretty fat.
No, it's not huge.
It's not.
No.
What's going on with him? He's not going to live, Robin.
It's like little deer balls. Little
rat
pellets.
turd.
Little pellets. The little pellets.
Yeah, he gave birth to a pellet.
Hard shit BBs. Look like shotgun pellets.
Fred, what the fuck do you make of this?
Wow, he's on so many. I mean, that's the thing. So once you're on that many meds,
I
that's like my parents.
I asked the doctors, I was like, can I just cut back on some of these things?
Yes. I'm not a doctor.
And they said no?
I'll tell you right away, I cut out that shit about your knees and all that crap. That's all. You just fucking hack through it, man. You're on too many meds.
No, I know. No,
How many antidepressants? 3.
Yeah, but they're not for depression.
Bullshit.
Well, then
What are
they
they
should
for?
give you something for depression.
Hold on a second. You said what's with your knees?
I have arthritis.
Yeah, so I had this arthritis thing in my right knee.
Who cares?
And I went to the doctor.
Right.
He didn't give me meds. He gives me this shot once a year.
That's a med, Ronnie.
Yeah, but it's in the knee.
Yes, but it's
not,
a
That's
med.
a medication,
Yeah,
Ronnie.
it's a natural thing. It's not. It's
a
like
natural thing.
You get the gel injected?
No, it's not gel. It's like
what doctor do you go to and they give you a natural injection?
They call it. It's like a WD-40. It's made from chicken shit or something. Chicken
shit is getting
some kind of
shot into his
chicken
knee.
thing.
I'm on that too. Chicken shit.
It's a synthetic.
I'm not putting chicken shit
It's a
in my knees.
synthetic chicken shit?
Yeah, and I get it once a year, and then I can go on the treadmill. I
Right.
can walk. I have no
Well,
problem.
why didn't you tell Scott about your doctor?
He did. I thought it didn't
I don't
sound.
know. My doctor gave me an anti-inflammatory for that.
Hey, Ralphie, what's up?
Oh, good God. I just woke up and I wanted to shoot myself.
Please
Most
do.
depressing thing ever.
Well, why should we be the only ones depressed from Scott? Why not subject him to the audience? Or subject the audience to him?
Take my stool softener, Ralph.
God, seriously, though, like, how come you don't, like, diet, exercise? How come you don't do something to, do you just loading up on pills?
I've adapted a lifestyle where I can just take a pill.
I've given in.
Jabba.
Done.
I'd be late for my bi-weekly shit.
They actually do say that exercise improves arthritis.
Yeah, Robin, sure.
Everything.
Yeah, right, Robin, sure, right. Exercise.
But he's not exercising because of his arthritis.
That's right.
No, that's not the reason.
You just said you don't walk on the treadmill because of your arthritis.
He doesn't walk, period.
No, I walk.
Couldn't get him to walk to a fucking restaurant.
Yeah, to eat some bad food.
I'm like a human doorstop.
Oh my God!
I know, isn't it great?
You know what? I'm like a slug.
It's wonderful.
I mean, all those antidepressants, and you're still fucking depressed. That's the other thing.
I'm not. Got 6 antidepressants.
I mean, what a bad ad for that. What is it? Klonopin you're on, and what's the other two?
Howard. Low dose.
Yeah, but it's not
low dose.
Low dose.
Low dose. Not
it's not for depression.
Howard, isn't Klonopin like a horse tranquilizer? Like,
yeah, like people take that shit when they're fucking like really like scared and nervous, and they put them on like guys who go on the airplane can't handle it. They have to load them up.
Yeah,
with
it knocks you the fuck out. Of course, you're never gonna wake up from there. No wonder Scott's like,
If you had my life.
But you know what? Even Ronnie's making a good point. If he's got an arthritic knee, Ronnie gets chicken shots. I know what he's talking about. It's made from fluid from the back of a chicken head. But that sounds better than at least what you're doing.
I don't take pills every day.
Yeah.
And you can walk.
I go once a year, and that's it.
He laid an egg yesterday, though. That was one of the side effects.
Whatever.
He's got chicken legs.
Chicken legs.
I'm up to a dozen.
Baker's dozen.
Oh my goodness!
What's an
Scott's
omelet?
just giving up. He always, all the times under his breath, he always goes, "If you got my life, my life, my life."
Right. If
Make your life better.
Change your life. Start bitching about your life and do something about it.
Take
Or
a
you're not
class.
going to have one.
He's taking pills.
Yeah, I am doing something, Ralph. I'm taking antidepressants. That's my hobby. I'm very good at
And
it.
let me tell you, Scott is representative of most of America. They're miserable with their lives and they take medication.
I want to see the pill case. Like, do you have each pill like?
Is it that box?
Yeah, like that.
It's a rolling suitcase.
It's a long plastic.
Is it like a plastic?
I have that in my house for my animals. For their
It's a
pills.
long little plastic thing that has 7.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
No, but like, does it label like this is Klonopin? This
No.
is,
No.
So
you
how
just
do you?
take each of your pills and you put them in the slot.
Yeah, I fill it up like once a week.
This is the night.
But it doesn't
pill.
even hold all of them. Like I put all my morning meds in that, and then at
Now
night
I know what to get you for Christmas.
Yeah.
Another pill box.
I'm gonna get a pill box that has every day.
a suitcase.
Howard, imagine that's like one of your weekly routines. How depressing is that? You're
You
sitting
want to
out.
know
laying
something?
out
If
your
that was my
medication.
life, I'd do something about it.
Yeah.
I only take at night. Well, at night I take about 6.
Right.
Yeah, it's like
you split
With
it up.
dessert.
it's pretty much split up.
It's fun.
What do you take it with? Like water or
Just water.
Just water.
Do you have to carry them to work? Some of them.
No,
You never bring your pill case to work?
no. I take my meds.
Can you take a picture of it so we can show it on the web?
Yeah.
Your pill case.
Immediately, you run home and do it.
Yeah.
I take the morning meds before I come to work, and then at night.
How many
before-
doctors do you have? I mean,
Well, I have.
100.
You know,
I have
when
a
you
staff.
when you get to this age,
yeah.
I
don't
have
know.
a regular physician.
Ronnie's older than you.
How old are you, Scott?
Be 65 in 2 weeks.
It's
Wow.
nothing to do with age. It's how you take care of yourself. That's ridiculous to
Let's
say.
see. I have a regular physician, and I have an orthopedist. I
Right.
have a cardiologist.
I have a pit crew.
They load him in.
He's in the pit.
I have
You know what? Scott finally, though, got. You know what? My theory is he's so neglected and no one wants to be around him. Now, these doctors who he pays. Now he has like people who care
Well,
for
they
him.
spend a little time with him. Yeah.
And like his mother was mean to him, but now he's got doctors who are nice to him.
He's got doctors that are friends. Like
Yeah.
he calls
Is that
them.
right?
Yeah, because we were in the airport and he had to call a doctor about something.
No,
he
I
says,
grew up-
I'm calling my friend the doctor.
Right.
I have a urologist
making
who I grew up
appointments.
with.
Yeah.
We went to kindergarten together. I still maintain a friendship. He's great. Erwin Leventhal, doctor.
Hey,
Dr.
Doc.
Erwin Leventhal.
It's me.
Scott, I'm in the middle of something.
Yeah.
I'll call you about a month from now.
Yeah, he usually does that. No, I
Hey,
mean,
Doc, you happen to hear my Chinatown bit that Howard played this morning? Right next to Bailey the Bedbug.
he's a friend.
Yeah, well, hey.
Why'd you have to call him?
Well,
you want to talk about the Game of Thrones?
Well, I called him because my shits was super hard and my pee got confused.
And my dick was hard, but I couldn't
had to
shoot a
call him for
load.
another.
I said, Doc, my dick is super hard and I came, but nothing came out.
And I've got a big dick.
It wasn't a medical reason that I called him.
Yeah. Can you imagine he comes and nothing comes out?
That's the weirdest
Can you imagine?
thing.
That's got to be the weirdest
That'd be
feeling.
weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
Yeah.
It's very strange.
Does it feel the same?
Exactly the same. No difference.
It's like a phantom
Bullshit.
blue.
And nothing at all comes out.
Nothing.
Oh, my God. That's half the fun.
It's like I Dream of Jeannie when she came
I
out
love
of the
to
bottle.
watch it shoot, man. That's the whole great idea.
That puff of smoke?
Yeah, the puff of smoke that came out of the bottle.
We have a new
Oh,
pope.
master.
We have a new pope.
I was rubbing my penis and I got 3 wishes. I said,
more meds.
I only have one. I wish I was dead.
It's dry as a bone.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Holy Moses.
I got a feeling, ooh, that tonight's gonna be a bad night. That tonight's gonna be a shitty night. That tonight's gonna be a real shitty night.
Wow. Oh, my God.
Yeah, my cum is dust. Shit, and I shit lead.
Yes, Mike. Mike's a doctor. What kind of doctor are you?
Howard, I'm a physician that I have some recommendations for Scott because magic what he's doing. There's a cocktail that he's dealing with there that is toxic. First of all, he doesn't need to take it with water. He needs to take it with Drano. And
Some doctor. What kind of doctor are you? This is Dr. Bombay.
He needs to switch. It's Mike Kevorkian from Haymarket, Virginia, but he needs to take it with 9 millimeters delivered by mouth from Smith & Wesson.
Yes, let's hear from a woman. Women are more sensitive than men, as
Yeah.
we've learned in the news. Yes, Allison.
Hey, how's it going? I'm a probation officer. Oh, I'm also on Catch a Contractor with Adam Carolla, your buddy.
All right.
But I'm a probation officer, and I interview prisoners before they get sentenced by the court. And the jails are giving out Klonopin like it's candy. Everybody's on it.
Wow. Yeah, what is Klonopin, Robin? Like
These are new drugs past my medical time.
Yeah.
Do you have, Robin, when you had cancer, did you take any drugs that dry up your load and make you shit hard? You know what I did the other night? I jerked off and threw yogurt all over myself just to remind myself of what it used to be like.
He threw it against the wall.
Yeah, I came all over the place, wild, with blueberries in it. Right, Fred?
I think I have glaucoma.
Why do you think you have that?
I can't see. I got my eyes closed.
Take a pill for it. You'll be fine in the
There we
morning.
go. I'll do some scotch tape.
I had no idea this was going on with you.
No.
Because I avoid Scott in the
Yeah,
hall. So.
totally.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
And you didn't know any of this, Ronnie? You spent the whole weekend
I didn't
with
know
it.
all of this. I didn't know about it.
You didn't hear the suitcase rattling?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like didn't you wonder why he had a suitcase that weighed like 500 pounds?
That was all my meds.
Yeah, he had. I mean, he had this big bag with him.
I had a little carry-on.
No, I had a small bag. He even said to me, like,
Did Scott have to check it like underneath the?
No, he was able to make it on the plane with it.
Did they stop him? Like, because when you X-ray that, you probably thought he was a drug smuggler.
No, luckily.
Yeah. Where are you going, sir? Oh wow. Let's see. Klonopin side effect can cause paranoid or suicidal ideation.
Oh, no wonder.
And impair memory, judgment, and coordination.
What day is it?
Wow.
Well, here's another thing, too. It's weak or shallow breathing. Maybe that Klonopin is affecting your breathing, too.
But I got COPD medication for that.
No COP. Don't say the D.
I'm telling you, I'm as healthy as a dead horse.
Now I know why you weren't drinking, really, because with all of that shit,
Yeah,
you can't,
how could you
can't
mix
drink.
it?
No, I told you.
I didn't know you were on all these meds, though.
What happened? You couldn't even have a drink?
I had one.
Yeah,
one
one
drink.
drink.
That's dangerous. With all that shit in his system?
I saw Jimi Hendrix.
He's lucky he didn't explode.
Jimi Hendrix had less shit in him when he died. Because I've been reading about Jimi Hendrix because it's like his 50th anniversary of his death or some stuff. He would have been 75. I was going to do a little tribute to Jimmy, but this is much better.
They're much better.
Yeah, that was his birthday was would have been yesterday,
Yeah.
right? Because they announced it on the news.
Would have been 75.
How old? 75?
Yeah, I think he would have been 75 or something.
And that would have been sad anyway.
They say Klonopin is okay for occasional use or short-term use.
Oh, yes.
For up to 4 weeks.
I'm on low dose, Robin.
Let's see, 5 years. That's short time, no?
It's a low dose. I know my body is a temple of doom, but a temple nevertheless.
A temple with hard shits.
Yes, a temple built on solid duties.
I can build a pyramid out of my shit.
It's a duty temple.
We should have Scott shit and we should put it in a box. See
Not
how hard
gonna I can't just shit on demand.
When's the last time you took a shit?
2 days ago.
Wow. And it was
do.
super hard?
Yeah.
With the stool softener, it was super hard.
Yes.
Oh, my
Was
God.
shit in Florida when we were there?
Once.
Wow.
Yeah, they still.
Maybe you should travel more.
They had to condemn the room. Yeah, maybe the traveling kind of induced it.
Yeah, it shakes you up.
Yeah, right.
You know what? You should be on Pitocin. That's what women use to induce labor. You could just get contractions and then you'd make a duty.
I need a C-section on my ass.
Yeah, the doctor said they'd take my shits out with a C-section.
So wait a minute. You were getting up at night to go to the bathroom because of your prostate.
That's right, Robin. 5 times.
But I couldn't walk because of my arthritic knees.
Right, so I peed in my bed,
See?
and then I came, but nothing came out. This is wild.
What I'm trying to get at is, so you couldn't sleep because of the prostate.
That's right.
So you take the Klonopin for sleeplessness?
You don't even get upset taking all these drugs?
I do. I'm not happy about it.
Can you ever lube up your asshole to before you shit so that it'll slide out a little bit?
It's a good idea.
Yeah,
I've
put
never
up
tried it.
a KY jelly.
Little Vaseline.
Or KY.
Well, they have those suppositories.
Where's that can of Crisco?
Glycerin or something you can shove
I
up
ain't
there.
shoving
Some
anything
women
up my
rub
ass.
KY on their
please.
pussy before their husband has to fuck them. So
No,
you
I
could
never
just
tried that.
You should just treat your asshole like it's a vagina.
Yeah.
You can't just put it on the outside, Howard. You got to lube up the inside.
Well, they got the
Yeah, well, Ronnie could apply it when they go on vacation.
Ronnie, come here.
They have
It's a shame.
KY for men.
It's
Yeah.
a shame Joey Boots died. He liked doing that
helped you.
stuff for his friends.
Why do men need KY? For asshole sex? Like if they take it in the ass?
I don't know.
Why do you have that?
I don't know. It came in a kit.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
So what do you use it
His
for?
and his and hers.
What do you
What
use, it for? He likes a finger in the
A
ass.
little hand job.
Ah.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Works good.
Yeah.
They have the heated one. As the friction makes it hot.
Oh, is that right?
But
Yeah.
Scott, aren't you upset that Ronnie's so healthy and he's older than you and you're so unhealthy? You know what I mean? You could change.
I don't think
a lot
about
of it.
Ronnie or anybody else. I'm upset about my situation.
Right,
All
I
right.
see.
Don't
Trying to take it easy.
No,
man.
no,
Don't
no.
get
Yeah.
upset
Don't
with
get
us.
irritated.
No, that's why.
Hey, seriously, can't you be one of those guys who goes crazy at work because you're on so many meds?
No, that's not going to happen.
No?
No.
Okay.
No.
We won't know it until after, and maybe we
Yeah.
won't be here.
I don't.
Yeah, and the judge will be like, hey, you know what? He was on a lot of meds. Give him a break.
I feel really bad about this. I didn't know.
Well, we
anything.
all do.
It could-
I don't feel so bad.
and the funny,
stop
you want to hear the funny thing?
I'm just kidding.
You're feeling better.
Right. I feel better I was actually depressed, and now I feel good.
we were driving from the airport to the hotel when we went to Florida,
Yeah.
and my insurance broker called me as we got to the hotel. I had applied for a life insurance policy for something,
Yeah.
and I had taken a physical and all this. They came and I did this whole physical thing,
Yeah.
and I got a preferred plus rating.
Wow.
And I was telling him about it, and he goes, "I can't get life insurance."
Oh.
Yeah, no shit.
No, I have life insurance.
Yeah, but you can't get new life insurance because you're a fucking
Well, the
mess.
stuff that they don't examine you for, whatever that is.
No, he's got a whole pharmacy in
Yeah,
it.
I didn't know about all of this shit.
I'm like
Yeah.
a walking Dwayne
I think he
Reed.
told me about the shit with where nothing comes out.
Yeah,
but you knew
He
about the
called
blocked
you
artery.
about
I
that?
had.
Yeah, the blocked artery I knew about. That happened here.
Yeah, but he told Ronnie about not coming.
Yeah,
Well, of
Yeah.
course you called Dr. Ronnie first.
that I knew
Like
about,
that.
but I didn't know about all this other shit.
I'd freak out if I didn't have a load.
Well, yeah. At first, it freaked me out. I'm like, wow, that's weird.
You make me feel like I'm 9 years old and full of energy. I was kind of depressed this morning.
You're just a kid.
Because I went to bed 8 o'clock and just slept through the night. I was so tired. And
Well, Scott didn't do that.
Well, that's what I do. I cheer up people. They look at me and
Yeah.
they cheer up right away.
Dr. Steve, real doctor, expert on Scott's
here we
meds.
go.
Well, let's just see what it is, and then I'll go take a break. I'm behind anyway. Yeah, go ahead, Dr. Steve.
Yeah, good morning. I can explain Scott's dry ejaculation.
Okay.
he's having a thing called retrograde ejaculation, which means when he actually does ejaculate, but he ejaculates into his bladder.
Yeah.
Yes. Instead, he ejaculates into his bladder instead of out the
My cum is in my throat.
That's why I can't talk that.
So wait a minute. It goes into his bladder and then he pisses it out, kind of like?
That's right. And the way that you can prove it is you do a urinalysis after somebody ejaculates, and if it's full of sperm cells, then that proves the retrograde ejaculation. There's really no other place it could be going.
But
so his pee could make somebody pregnant.
My piss looks like a Slurpee.
Do you see the cum come out in your pee?
No.
No?
Did you look?
Well,
I mean, look. I mean, but it looks like piss to me.
You know what I remember? The Colorado theater shooter was on Klonopin.
Really?
Yeah, I remember reading that. You read that, Doc?
Yeah, and Klonopin is it's a what we call a benzodiazepine tranquilizer. Basically, what that means, its closest relative is Valium or Xanax.
Yeah, and Scott thinks he's taking 3 of those antidepressants to help him. What do you think it's helping you with, Scott?
Neuropathy.
Neuropathy. What is that? I still don't know what that is.
Okay.
That's numbness.
So neuropathy is pain from damaged nerves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Cymbalta is the drug of choice for that. And it does help to sort of turn down the pain signals coming from those damaged nerves.
Well, what is the spinal stenosis? I had never.
Oh, please, Rob. Hey, Doc, give me the bottom line on this. Is Scott really depressed?
Oh, he certainly sounds depressed to me. But, of course, on the air, it's hard to tell what's real.
Oh, no, this is real.
Oh, trust me, I'm peppy on the air.
Believe me, it's real, Doc. I spent 3 days in Florida with him.
Why?
It's
You
real.
you diagnosed him, Ronnie, and you thought he was depressed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ronnie's no doctor. He's just a limo driver, but shit, he knows depression when he sees it.
Believe me, you've only heard half of it.
Oh,
The other half Ronnie knows, and I can't get into it.
I see. Wow.
Well, and depression isn't a feeling. It's a cluster of symptoms that includes lack of taking pleasure in things, which Scott certainly sounds like he makes.
No, I enjoyed Florida very much.
Well, yeah, I was happy
I'm
for 5
inviting
minutes.
you to go to Daytona. We're going back to Florida.
You're inviting him? You told me in the
he
car.
feels bad
I don't
now.
care.
Wait
now.
a second. You told me in the car, so you're never going away with him again.
I'm inviting him to Florida.
Why?
Because I'll be with other people also. So that this time,
Yeah,
I'll be
Ronnie
with
said to me, the problem he thinks was he was alone with Scott.
Yes.
He said if it was a bunch of people, maybe he could escape him once in a while. It was really depressing, right? Being with Scott.
Yeah, because I feel bad for him. Because
don't feel bad.
No, I don't want to get. I don't want to get into it.
But thanks, Doc.
Yeah, I just.
What's your prognosis, Doc? With a guy with all those medications, can he stay alive?
Well, I mean, all of our days are numbered, but he does have a constellation of symptoms and medications that are concerning. The spinal stenosis, you did ask about that. I could fill you in on that a little bit.
I'm too depressed.
Another day when we need a lift.
Another day when I'm really down, I want to hear about that. Thanks, Doc. I appreciate the call.
There's a famous New York Met who has spinal stenosis.
Yeah, right. You've got everything. Well, you're right in there with all the famous people.
He's an athlete.
Wait a second, Ronnie.
Himself.
You're telling me now, after that whole lecture you gave me in the car yesterday about Scott, and we had a thorough discussion because I really was actually kind of curious. You told me under no circumstances are you going away with him again.
Alone.
Right. But you're saying in a group you'll take him.
Yeah.
All right.
Of course, all the other times that we gone, well, one other time I went alone, it was the same thing.
Yeah.
But when you go in a group with them, it's okay because you can deflate to other people.
People take turns.
Yeah,
that's right. Deflate.
Deflect.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Deflate.
Don't deflate me.
He could have a good time. He doesn't even need me. He could, he could do his own thing.
Is this like taking like a terminally ill kid to Disney World?
Make a wish.
Make-A-Wish Foundation.
The Will Rogers Foundation.
Ronnie, you're so kind to me.
I know.
What would I do without you?
Yeah, well, that's nice of you, man, because yesterday I got a lecture from Ronnie about how he goes, dude, because I got him on. I go, that was on the air like a bit, right? He goes, oh, that was no bit. If anything, I held back.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it.
Well, what can I tell you?
Well, I knew from the beginning because he was trying to get out of it.
Do you appreciate Ronnie's pity at all?
No.
You don't want his pity?
Fuck him.
But it's nice that he cares about you enough to take you, even though he doesn't find you particularly fun.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, but I don't want anything done for me because of pity.
Calm down.
Okay,
Ronnie, is there anything you can tell him to do to improve being around you?
Yeah,
If there's
kill
a couple of
myself.
things? No. Come on.
boy.
What can he do to like be a more fun guy when he's hanging out with you?
Just hang. You know?
Right.
But now I understand because like he can't even have a drink because he's on all these meds.
Right. And
Can
he
I
can't
wear my
shit.
shorts?
No shorts.
No shorts.
No more shorts.
What happens when you get the feeling to shit? You probably really have to go because it's been 3 or 4 days since you shit.
Yeah, no, it's like a normal, feeling of having
It's
to
like
go.
a pygmy is trapped in my ass.
and not a lot comes out, believe it or not.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's weird. So
fucked up.
I bet you got like 10 pounds of shit in you right now.
Probably do.
Yeah.
I'm full of shit.
Yeah.
You should take that. You should do, what that shit Robin used to do to clean herself out.
Yeah. Enema.
And then a colonic.
Yeah.
Why don't you talk to
my colonics, man?
Why don't you sit with Robin and shoot some water up your ass?
All right.
She'll help you out.
Yeah. Okay.
Does your ass ever bleed when you shit?
Yeah, I told you it does
It cuts
occasionally
because it's so big. The turd.
I sit there and it's like trying to get it out. It's like I'm squeezing, and it's just like it's stuck in there, and it hurts so much. And then
what a party!
And then when you wipe, you see blood because it's ripping open your asshole.
So you probably like sit in fear of having this shit.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
Because it's a hard deal.
Well, let me ask you a question. See, I'm not being joking around. I'm not joking around because
yeah, we know you never joke.
Like we have a cat that can't shit good.
Yeah.
So the vet said to put Maalox in his food every day. Why can't you take like Maalox?
No,
because he's got hardcore
The
not shit.
doctor told me to take something like Colace, which I do, to prevent.
But have you told the doctor you can only go twice a week?
Yes.
I shit diamonds, Doc.
And he doesn't care? I shit diamonds.
Well,
I piss jizz.
It was worse when I was taking generics.
My head
Cymbalta.
looks like a pill.
What did you just say?
I was taking generic Cymbalta and it was
What
worse.
is that?
No, generic.
Oh, generic Cymbalta.
But
Okay,
then,
gotcha.
then when I switched to the brand name, it got better. So
Too bad your shit. Like, you know how your cum goes back into your bladder?
Yeah.
Too bad your shit can't go in your bladder and you piss out your shit.
Oh, that would be bad, Howard.
No, that would be good.
No,
I could just do everything through my dick.
That
I just
would
pissed a
kill
turd.
him.
My duties could come out in my urine.
That would kill him.
I'm telling you, it would be great. Yes, Mary, you're on the air. This is Mary, Robin.
Good morning. Hello, everybody. Scott, 50% of me says that he is a never-ending source of amusement and joy in his misery.
I am.
I didn't even know you had this much misery.
No, you don't
And
even.
the other 50% reminds me of why I got on the bandwagon to lose weight myself 3 years ago. I took 70 pounds off myself in 9 months.
He does occasionally take off weight.
I did that, and
And you were feeling better, I'll bet.
No, not really, Robin. Yeah, I'm the only one who loses weight and feels worse. Believe it or not.
that's when I had all my problems.
That's right. Yes, KC. Go ahead. You're on the air in Virginia.
You got it. It's tasty, actually. That's one of the things that gets on my nerves when. Never mind. I feel like we're being a little too rough on Scott. I have multiple sclerosis, and I have to take a medical cocktail just like he does.
Show
I
off.
deal with him.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet you I still take more pills than you with your MS. I call it MS because I run out of steam when I say multiple sclerosis.
I have more letters in my disease.
Yeah.
You know, I looked down a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, really. This is ridiculous. Taking all these meds,
right?
Yeah.
I'm like, they keep every time I go to the doctor's, like, all right, here, take this. I'm like, I don't want to be on all these meds.
Yeah.
And you know, it's happened over the last couple of years where I've gained weight, and I'm not taking care of myself in the last couple of years.
Take control, right, Ron?
I was
Ronnie's on the treadmill every
when
night.
I lost all the weight, I was working out every day.
Yeah.
Would go to the gym. I felt pretty good.
That's back when you were shitting normal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was about 2 or 3 years ago. But circumstances led me to this place.
Is there a med you could take that would help you stop taking meds?
Yeah. Right.
What do you think, Robin? Let's add number.
Why don't you put a treadmill in your house?
A treadmill wasn't recommended by my orthopedist.
Oh, stop that!
Yeah, just do what's recommended in your head.
No, I got to do like
what? What do you do?
The elliptical.
Elliptical.
Elliptical. What about normal? What about swimming? That was pretty good for you. You used to.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the time for.
We had to swim naked.
Oh
yeah.
Well, do you have elliptical?
No.
Yeah.
He needs something in his house that he could do.
Right. Does he
That's
have
what it is.
elliptical?
I don't have anything in my house.
All I know is I dream of the days when I used to shit like a human being.
I'd lay cable with the best
I
of them.
used to, yeah.
Oh, my shits were so beautiful, Robin. You should have seen them. Foot long, loose.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. And now, hard as a rock.
See, I don't have to worry about finding a bathroom anywhere, really.
No, man.
It
I could shit in my pants. It wouldn't even smell. I could just pick out the pellet and throw it out the window.
That's why I have holes in my shorts.
That's right. Now, I tried swimming, Ronnie, but swimming was no good. I was too tempted to drown myself.
Oh.
Yeah, he needs like a treadmill in his house.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You
Well,
get a
he
treadmill.
said it needs to be elliptical.
Elliptical.
I want elliptical with Lipitor.
Yeah, it rhymes with Lipitor.
No, because his doctor's telling him, to stay off the treadmill. My doctor told me, get your ass back on the
Of
fucking
course.
treadmill.
Go for a walk, dude.
Walking, yeah. I'm walking on the treadmill. I can't run.
You don't
and
have
do
to
You
all
can
that.
walk on the street, walk in your house, walk up the stairs.
You don't have to run.
Stairs are hard.
Oh, gee.
God, I used to
get dizzy.
Maybe you're right. I used to shit like a madman, and now
And come, too.
and come too.
I don't know.
I was constantly jerking off.
How often do you jerk off, or like do you have less desire?
No less desire at all.
How often do you jerk off?
2 or 3 times a week.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Just no load.
No load.
Wow.
He pisses it out.
Yeah.
I think I have more desire.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you jerk off to?
Lesbian porn.
Oh yeah, that's your thing.
Yes.
Those poor lesbians.
Yeah.
Cool.
Love
Being
it.
looked at by Scott.
Gay porn.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Gay porn.
Well, that is gay porn.
Yes, Donna.
Hey, so I'm a physical therapist from Florida. I'm listening to his list of meds,
Right.
and I'm saying if he did some exercise, something, swimming, walking, biking, running, anything, that would take care of his need for stool softeners.
Right.
Because your digestive system is working, his arthritis, because your knees, the motion of walking helps to lubricate your joints.
Robin takes 17,000 steps a day.
Right. It would help with his depression because your dopamine is working better.
Yeah, you dope.
It would help with his sleep.
Yeah. Of course. You 100%.
A whole bunch of
All
things would be better. Yeah.
Go buy a treadmill, will
I
you?
totally understand it.
Come on,
And
man.
I get
Make
it.
this the best day of your life, Scott.
Okay.
Today is the first day of
And
the rest
that's
of your
not
life.
hard, Scott. With how horrible your days are, it's pretty easy to have a good one.
Even Jeff the drunk can come when he jerks
I gotta
off.
go.
Oh, you got to go meet Kevin?
It's not easy for me to have a good day. Believe me.
All right, I got to take a break. I was going to play you a tape of fucking Jeff the drunk jerking off. Funny.
Oh, no. He did that on Periscope?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
I can do that.
Yeah.
He doesn't even make a mess.
No.
Hello.
You jerk off on your Periscope?
Hello, and yes, I do.
And you come, and does stuff come out when you come?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see?
He's better shape than me.
Yeah.
Why is he so happy?
It's like milking a cow.
Right. And you quit smoking too, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
There you go. I mean, this guy's healthier than you.
Starting today, I'm going to start the bike again.
Yep.
Jeff, are you on a bunch of medication?
I'm on 4 pills every morning. That's
Four.
Four,
Wow,
just
yeah.
four.
There you go.
Scott's on 15.
Yeah.
No joke.
No, 12.
I'm going to play that tape of you jerking off on Periscope
Yeah.
when we get back, okay?
All right.
Hey, Jeff, would you mind being Scott's life coach and help him through his...
Show me how to stay healthy.
Yeah.
Will you?
Do you mind?
I'll help him out. Sure.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you. That's very nice of you. Yeah. Why don't you call Jeff?
I will.
He'll talk to you about getting healthy.
Oh, good.
You want to talk to me while you hear the tape, or
No.
No, that's all right. All right, thanks, Jeff. I'll put you back on hold. I'll play the tape in a minute because I got to take a break. Thanks, Scott.
Yeah.
You want to...
Anytime.
let Scott leave us with a song.
Shitty day. Black clouds won't stay away. Dare I say, my life is far from sweet. You can all go fuck yourselves. Cause I live on Depressing Street. Cause I live on Depressing Street. Bald and fat, I am like a doormat. People like to walk all over me. All I do is moan and vape. When you live on Depressing Street. On Depressing Street. Depressing Street.
A rare interview with the real Robin Quivers.
What don't they know?
I'm not the person you hear on the radio. That's a character I've created. She just
Really? What
happens
are you
to
on the radio?
have the same name. I'm sort of all-knowing, a little snooty.
And in real life, you're just a good
I'm a
kid.
down-to-earth. I like a good laugh. I hope that I'm a good person.
You are listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Today's Sternthology. Joan Rivers roasts Robin.
Tell me what you would have said on the roast if they'd given you unlimited time.
She is such a bitch. If she had been my slave, I would have called her country kid.
Drive home with Sternthology.
Howard 101.
Relying on checking your credit to help protect you from identity theft? You're kind of walking through life with blinders on.
Parking meter. That came out of nowhere.
Because there are many kinds of identity theft you can still get blindsided by.
Look out! Bike messenger. Didn't see him coming.
Like someone getting an online payday loan in your name or selling your personal information on the dark web.
Open manhole. That snuck up on me.
LifeLock sees more. We use proprietary technology to detect a range of identity threats. And if you have a problem, a US-based identity restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions at all businesses, but LifeLock can spot threats you might not see coming.
Horse-drawn carriage. Sheesh.
Memberships start at $9.99 a month plus applicable taxes. Now get 10% off. Go to lifelock.com and enter promo code 100. That's promo code 100. LifeLock. More detection, more protection.
Okay, Ring's mission is to make neighbor you're always home. Save up to $150 off a Ring of Security kit when you go to ring.com/100. Ring.com/100. That's ring.com/100.
Hey ladies, I've got good news for you. This holiday, give your man the gift of comfort and in turn, give yourself the gift of never seeing him adjust himself in public again. I'm Erin Fujimoto, co-founder of Tommy John, the revolutionary men's underwear company. Like a holiday miracle, we've ended male adjustment. Our fabrics are so soft, he'll barely know he's wearing anything at all. And the multi-directional stretch ensures he'll never suffer a wedgie again. Guaranteed. There's no pinching, no bunching, and no riding up. Plus, his ornaments will be safely nestled with our contour pouch. We've also made gifting easier with ready-to-go gift sets. And we have e-gift cards so he can stuff his own stocking. If they aren't the most comfortable underwear he's ever worn, they're on us, with our best pair he'll ever wear or their free guarantee. Tommy John, no adjustment needed.
Use code 100 at TommyJohn.com now to save 20% on your first order. That's code 100 for 20% off. Plus, get extra savings with exclusive holiday daily deals. Only at TommyJohn.com.
Hi, I'm Scott Tannen, founder of Boll & Branch, and I've got good news. Our Cyber Monday sale was so popular, we've decided to extend it for one more day. You can still save 25% on everything at BollandBranch.com, including our award-winning sheets, the sheets 3 U.S. presidents sleep on. This is our biggest sale ever, and you don't want to miss it. Go to BollandBranch.com right now for 25% off our sheets, our towels, our blankets, everything, plus free shipping. There's never been a better time to give us a try, for yourself or as a gift. All of our products come beautifully packaged and tied with a bow. But hurry, today is the last day to save 25% off everything at BollandBranch.com. That's spelled BOLL and branch.com. One more time, 25% off today only at BollandBranch.com. Spelled BOLL and branch.com. 25% off right now at BollandBranch.com. That's BollandBranch.com.
Okie dokie. What's this?
Destination XL.
All right. Clothing company DXL. Jason should talk about this. Jason's a big boy. He's at for 200 DXL stores across the country, or check them out at destinationxl.com today. That's destinationxl.com. In the words of DJ Khalid and David Ortiz, it's time to XL. Oh, am I back? Back. Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm with you now.
Well, Scott has everybody talking. We were just in the coffee room, and everybody's talking about health.
Health.
Yeah, so he's done a good thing.
There you go. Scott starting a conversation about health. By the way, as I was going into the break, I did talk to Jeff the drunk. I thought this was particularly gross. So how does this happen? You just like show your penis on Periscope and masturbate?
No, well, I was in a private conversation.
I see.
I want to make that clear.
In other words, it was between you and a woman, I hope.
Yeah, she's a nurse in Chicago.
And and she said, I want to see you jerk off?
Yeah.
And you said you'd accommodate that?
Actually, I jerk off to her like, I don't know, I think 5, maybe 6 times.
And she's nude when you do this?
I'm sure, well, she's, playing with herself.
Do you see her as well as her seeing you?
Well, she has sent pictures, but she's in my conversations all the time, and she's legit.
Don't you think?
No, I'm not trying to determine whether she's a woman or not.
I am.
I just want to know if you are watching each other or if she's talking to you and you're jerking off in front of her.
Actually, I do this quite often. It might be a surprise or maybe not, but I do this. There's like a handful of women that I do this with on a regular basis.
And you know they're women?
I do.
How do you know?
And they're because, I scope them, they scope me, and just recently I have discovered a young lady in France who adores me. She loves me.
Why do you think she adores you? In other words, in your everyday life, there's no women that adore you. All of a sudden, on
Nobody
Periscope,
close to him adores you.
Yeah, I'm claiming that there's got to be some dudes goofing with him. Yeah.
Shuli's going to come in right now. Shuli said he knows for a fact that one of the people he's talking to is a dude.
Oh, there you go.
So.
Yeah, but
I'm telling you right fucking now, Howard. I've seen them and fucking.
Yeah, but you don't know when you're jerking off. I guarantee you,
there's a guy on the other end.
I'm telling you, there's a guy on the other end.
I'm fucking telling you, Howard.
All right, wait a second. There's a woman on the phone. She claims she's from France, and you regularly jerk off to her.
Yeah, no.
Let me talk to her. Let me talk to her. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, play your fucking ball.
Hello, bonjour, it's Marie.
Yes.
I was rubbing my balls when you was jerking off. I was.
No, her name is Lexi, and she's a sexy fucking bitch.
You say
I'm a very sexy Frenchman.
All right, okay. So, Shuli, what's going on here? Tell us the real deal.
I don't know for sure about this French girl.
You really don't know shit.
But I do know that I've interviewed people in the past from his stable that he thought for sure were chicks.
Yeah.
And one guy was using his sister-in-law's picture as his profile picture. And it was just a dude every day.
And they go to Jeff, hey, I want to see you jerk off. And then he jerks off in front of them?
Yeah.
Oh, bull fucking
Jeff, first of all,
women, motherfucker.
You don't know for sure.
Women.
First of all, they're all text messages. Like, there's not even a picture. There's no video. You're jerking off to words.
And he's like, these women are really good looking. And I'm like, Jeff.
No, they are.
But you're not fucking them.
God.
They adore him.
I'm going to send you. Remember the woman that you thought was a catfish?
What?
All right, here is tape of Jeff jerking off on Periscope.
Can I just say?
Yeah, set this up.
So I get a voicemail from him, right?
Yeah.
and he's playing me this audio through my voice, and I can't make it out. And I make the mistake of saying, "Hey, send that to me so I can get a clearer audio version of it."
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a video.
I
opened it. I wanted to see his dick. I wanted to throw my phone in the gutter. This is in my cloud now. It's ruined. It's him standing in front, and it's him beating all, and you see the cum shot and everything.
Really?
Oh, it's disgusting.
Why didn't you turn it off, Shuli? You stayed till the end.
Well, I mean, I got
SSC.
a job to do, Rob.
What'd you say?
I said all 10 shots, motherfucker.
All right, here we go. He's like wheezing.
Oh my God.
I wish you were sucking that dick right now.
Oh, he talks dirty.
She's typing.
Come out of my cock. I really wish you were sucking that dick.
Oh, definitely he's doing this with guys. He doesn't know. Oh, what's the wheezing?
Right down your throat. Right down your throat. There we go.
I don't know one thing he's saying.
Right down your throat.
He might be talking dirty, but we can't tell.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
7. 8.
Each time it comes out, he counts it.
9.
What, cum?
Yeah.
9 drops.
Oh my God, you saw this?
9 drops.
9 drops?
Yeah.
I'm thinking to throw up.
Actually, it was 10.
Oh, you are disgusting. Harvey Weinstein called me. He goes, "This is gross."
What French woman wouldn't find that attractive?
She adores me.
Yeah.
She loves it. She loves it when I played it for her. She loved it.
She loved it.
You know it's a dude. You know there's a dude. Women don't want to see this, you asshole.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
You know what I did? I scoped her, and I was like, "Hey, baby, look at this," and I shot like 3 shots out of my cock.
He's going to end up in jail.
And then
You're not going to be able to run for senator.
And then I saw that she had seen the tape. I saw that she saw that Periscope, and then I scoped her, and she answered right away. I said, "Oh, did you receive my tape?" She's like, "Yes." I'm like, "Oh, do you want to see more?" She's like, "Please."
Imagine,
I showed her it all.
imagine you put this energy into a job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your lump is on the phone, the lump of flesh that lives on you. Yes, lump.
I can't believe he's doing gay porn now. This is crazy.
Yeah.
What happened, Jeff? What happened to you?
He doesn't.
I'm sure you want to see me jerk off.
No, that's fine. I don't need to see it on Shuley's phone. Thanks.
I might have to watch this just to like confirm
Oh,
that.
Howard, it's so brutal.
Yeah.
It's so brutal.
Oh, Howard, please. I want you to watch me coming, please.
Howard, it's my last wish.
Just let me see what's going on here. Like, is it very clear?
I'll die a happy
It's too clear.
It's too. Let me see that.
It's too clear.
This is Jeff jerking off to what he thinks is a girl.
On the same phone.
I know it's a girl, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have pictures of my children.
Like, do
on
you
this
ever
phone.
go to people? Would you like to see a picture of the kids, and then Jeff jerking off comes up?
I go, whoops, sorry, wrong photo.
He sent it to his mother the other day.
Here's the kids. Wow. And by the way, I mean, how dark would an actual woman's life have to be if she's watching Jeff jerk off? You know there's no woman on...
Well, just
Julie,
the answers sound like a guy to me.
Julie, how could there be a woman on the other end of this?
Howard,
Listen.
Jeff, use your head. Just think clearly for 2 seconds.
He can't.
Yes, he can.
Making it to Shuley, it's not a woman.
It's not a woman. This guy's goofing on you, you
Listen,
moron.
motherfucker. I sent Julie the fucking Periscope of her typing. You know, when I talk to her.
What?
Anybody can type, Jeff. It doesn't mean...
First she typed to me, "Come on, baby, shoot
Yeah, but that could be a guy.
No, it's not.
How do you know?
Because she sent me pictures, and I fucking...
Pictures?
Oh, my
I
God.
could send you a picture. They did that to me.
I have her phone number.
No, you so what? You idiot.
Don't
I
hang
have
up.
her number.
You're jerking off with a guy. It's gay.
I have her fucking number, motherfuck face.
Motherfuck face?
You,
Oh,
dude,
my goodness.
Dude, you have a phone number to a dude. You've got a dude's phone number. Trust me. I'm smart.
It's a woman with balls.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Women are grossed out by a penis on a hot guy, let alone on your messy fucking...
Howard,
my dead arm.
Howard,
stupid.
please watch me coming. You'll like it.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Well,
So
like,
he likes it when guys get
like
off.
like all the other guys, I guess
Howard,
I'll take
I
a
want
look.
you to watch.
Fair, Howard. I'm coming over.
I'm going to watch right now. Shuli's getting it up on the phone.
All right, live in
Enjoy.
color. Howard's watching you.
Like, Jeff makes me throw up with his clothes on. Let me see.
You're not
that.
gonna laugh.
All right, shut up, Jeff.
All 10 of your filthy loads.
And please, Robin, you watch.
I can't see Jeff.
Robin, you have to see this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
The binoculars.
All right, I had it. Dude, get me a vomit bucket. You fucking maniac.
How many loads did you make it to? Did you get to all 10?
Oh, my goodness.
Are you
I'm
watching?
looking at it now.
Look at that.
It's a good 9.5.
Oh, geez, Jeff. You don't think a woman wants to look at this.
Oh.
Does want to look at it, and she loves it. So shut up.
There's probably 5 living sperm in all 10 of those loads.
Stupid. Like, I wish you could just have all the guys confess that it's guys.
I
I was talking to a chick this morning who said she would rather have it up her ass.
Oh, you're so stupid.
Yeah, most guys.
Robin, did you get really aroused looking at that?
Yes, Howard, I have to leave work now.
You're going to go vomit.
Robin's a nurse and she's disgusted by that.
You know what? Robin was on chemo, didn't throw up half as bad as when she just saw that. What is it, Rosemary or Rosemary?
Howard, not only do women not want to see it, I don't want to hear it either. Okay?
Right,
I
right.
left my house, my teeth were brushed, I'm minty fresh, I'm driving in my car, and I vomit a little bit in my mouth. Okay?
You need a cock in your mouth, shut up, bitch.
But here's the thing now.
What a
But
charmer.
Howard, why do you take away his dreams? The boy has nothing. If he wants to believe that they're
Because
women,
people are goofing on him. I'm trying to help him because I feel something for him.
Women! Don't be a fucking...
There's not one woman watching you jerk off, you maniac.
I swear to fucking Christ.
You have no proof.
I just-
You've got
What
just a
comes out?
keyboard and people typing to you, and it's dudes.
It's sentences. You're jerking off to sentences.
Women don't want to see you jerk off, you fucking maniac.
They do.
No, plus, not only that, but I wonder what comes out. Is it like...
This is what Harvey Weinstein's trial is going to sound like.
Well, you know what's hysterical? Why is it Jeff who's a sex symbol to
that
women?
I can answer. He has his own trailer. He's got a dead arm.
Yep.
He's got a fat, sweaty body.
Hello.
And he has no job. Why don't they want to see him work out?
I want every woman fucking watch, motherfucker.
All right, I got to go
How
anyway.
delusional can you be?
Jeff, no woman is into hearing a guy go, oh, shit it all over your face.
And he's wheezing.
Yeah. Oh, the wheezing I left
Oh, my
out.
God.
Yeah. Come on. 1, 2, 3,
7, 8, 9.
Oh, God.
You don't want to see that, Rosemary?
Oh, hell
I don't want to show everybody.
Well,
Howard,
wait a minute. It would sort of be like when you go and you see a car wreck and you just can't help watching.
Right.
Because you really want to know, like, what is coming out anyway with the bad things that come out of his body. I mean,
Fucking cum, bitch. What do you think it is?
Yeah, but cum's not supposed to be green, you asshole. All right. Thank you, Rosemary.
Wait,
Thank you,
Tom.
Shuli. Thank you, Jeff.
All right, thank you.
All right. Oh, wait. Marianne, real quick. Go ahead, Marianne. What is it?
Oh my God, Howard, this is why I'm whacked. These are the phone calls I get, and I go, Jeff, what are you doing? Are you going to get in trouble? He's doing the countdown for me. He's describing it, and wait, I go, but you have a bad arm, but maybe he has a new calling card. How many people?
What did she say, Robin?
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. Sounded important, though, right? Yes, Tim. Go ahead, real quick. I gotta get to a break.
Dude, Howard, I'm so pissed. He fucking deletes me every time I try to join his peers group. All I want him to do is jack off in his fling. That's it. That's all I ask.
Well, why don't you pretend to be a woman? He'll jack off for you.
Well, he falls for my screen name. I've had to use Chiquita Banana 1, Chiquita Banana 2. I just want to get reimbursed for these burner phones I have to keep going out and buying.
All right.
You know?
Well, listen, there's a lot of men who want to see Jeff the drunk
Fuck
jerk
you
off.
all, trolls.
His logic is great. She gave me a number. Guys don't give numbers out.
Guys don't have numbers.
Yeah,
I fucking talk to you.
Give me her number.
No one could mastermind tricking Jeff. It's impossible.
Again, I remind you.
Yeah, Jeff, I tell you what. Give Shuli all the numbers of the women that call you, and we'll fucking really get to the bottom of it,
All
okay?
the chicks you beat off with. Steve, Charlie, Billy, Eddie, all those numbers.
Okay, get them to us. All right, thank you. Thank you, Shuli. I must take a break quickly, Fred. Get me to a break on time. Isn't life strange?
Oh, it's hysterical is what it is.
Well, I want to talk about the sleep geniuses at Casper. Robin, you have a Casper mattress. You know how great it is.
I love the geniuses at Casper.
Yes, in fact, they know when it's a guy they're jerking off to. The geniuses at Casper have done it again. They made a new mattress called the Wave. Casper says they collected 3 years of data, feedback, phone research, and sleep science to create it. The Wave features a patent-pending support system that actively mirrors your body's natural curvature for deeper, more restorative sleep. The Casper Wave has a new top layer with a soft, velvety feel that melts away so you can really experience the support below. And like the original, the Wave is designed with breathable foam, so you'll sleep cool all year round. Get a Casper Wave. You're going to love it. You're going to love the packaging. You're going to love the guarantee when you sleep on these things. And then if they give it to you 100 nights risk-free, you don't like it, you can send it back. I think it's great. I truly do. I say go to Casper.com and use code 100 for $50 toward the purchase of your mattress. That's Casper.com, code 100. Get $50 towards the purchase of your mattress. Casper.com. Terms and conditions apply.
The real Rick Astley rickrolls our own John Hine.
Gotta hit him with the Hine. Gotta shout it out all the time, all the time. John is gonna lose his mind. I met a Jason. Hit him with the Hine. Gotta hit him with the Hine.
The Howard Stern Show.
Connect with the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show.
Hosted by John Hine and Gary Delabate. Live every day following the show.
When you're not home, do you know who is? We hope it's Arlo, the 100% wire-free smart home security camera from Netgear. Make sure your home and loved ones are secure with the new Arlo Pro 2. It's easy to use and wire-free, so you can install it yourself. With Arlo Pro 2's 1080p HD video and night vision, you'll see every amazing detail of anyone coming and going day or night. And with the holidays right around the corner, we know you'll be getting shopping packages delivered. But what if you're at work and you can't bring them into the house? Not a problem. Arlo sends you instant alerts when motion is detected. Use the two-way audio from your smartphone to talk with anyone at your front door, whether you're home or away. See live stream videos in crystal clear 1080p HD anytime from the Arlo app on your smartphone. Arlo also works with Amazon Alexa, Echo Show, and Fire TV. And the best part? You get 7 days of free cloud storage. Arlo smart home security cameras. Visit arlo.com. That's ARLO.com. Arlo. Every angle covered.
How you doing, Dr. Greenberg?
I'm doing great now because all these couples are going to be happy sleeping together. You have to understand that mouthpieces are the best solution for snoring. They're better than pillows. They're better than mattresses. They're better than those strips you put on your nose and things you put in your nose.
And the best mouthpiece is a Zipa, Doc. A Zipa. It's the only one that works.
You understand the reason why the Zipa is different from all the other mouthpieces is because we've got that tongue elastic strap to keep the tongue from falling back, to keep that airway open, which eliminates the snoring.
That's right, because it really works. It's the best mouthpiece in the world. That's why I'm trying to tell everybody.
If you go to our website, you'll see one of the major news programs did a test, and they compared us to a pillow. They compared us to a chin strap. And guess what? There was only one of them that worked, and it was the mouthpiece.
Now I'm going to do my thing. Get a Zipa today at Zipa.com. That's ZYPPAH.com.
Hi, I'm Steven Singer, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. You know what I hate? Phony sales, cashback, coupons, rebates, bonus points, frequent flyer miles, membership rewards. Why is it so hard? So complicated to save money. If they really wanted to save me money, then just charge me less. Why do they make me jump through hoops? How about just treating me like a real person? At Steven Singer Jewelers, we don't play these pricing games. We have one store, one place, one price. Whether you shop with us online, by phone, catalog, or in our showroom, you'll know you're getting the best price every time. We never have a sale, never have a rebate, never have any special offers. Just one place, one price. You don't have to scour the internet to look for deals. You don't have to wait for some momentous occasion like Columbus Day to take advantage of some phony sale. At Steven Singer Jewelers, you always get the best price. You're going to have fun buying a diamond for someone you love. Buy real jewelry from a real jeweler. Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. By phone, 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Or online at IHateStevenSinger.com. One place, one price.
Oh my. That was fun. You know what I like about you?
My personality? My body? The way
The fact that you're so worldly.
Worldly?
Yeah. Whenever I come over, I love wearing your cool t-shirts from all those dive bars you visited in the U.S. Like the one I'm wearing now from the Bob Inn in Chicago. It's a real turn on.
Actually, I have a confession. I didn't really visit all those places. I got them as a gift from my sister from Dive Bar Shirt Club.
Dive Bar Shirt Club is the T-shirt of the month club that celebrates cool and unusual dive bars from around the USA, like Red Barn Pub in Mandeville, Louisiana, where glasses are raised in a barn. If you or someone you know loves dive bars, then join the Dive Bar Shirt Club. Membership entitles you to receive a rare T-shirt from the best bars you've never heard of. Join today at divebarshirtclub.com and get a free month with a purchase of 6 months or more. If you're still stumped finding the perfect gift, sign up until Christmas Day at divebarshirtclub.com. Dive Bar Shirt Club.
Blue Apron, I love you. They say, Blue Apron says, they're the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country, and their mission is to make incredible home cooking. The menu changes every week based on what's in season and is designed by Blue Apron's in-house culinary team. Blue Apron wants to treat you to your first dinner. Have some fun. That's a $30 value. Just visit blueapron.com/100. Check out this week's menu and get your $30 off with free shipping at blueapron.com/100. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. And it is a better way to cook when I think about it. I don't have to go shopping.
Might get you back in the kitchen.
You know what? It actually might. I might try this.
You liked cooking.
Yeah, I just didn't like shopping. And I didn't like, having to sit there and measure out everything. I'll put it together and get myself a fresh meal.
Sure.
Yeah.
Nothing better than that.
That's right, Robin. Oh, put that in your pipe and smoke it. Oh, what a crazy morning. Kevin Nealon's going to stop by. Always good to talk to Kevin. Like that guy. Funny dude. Be talking to him. Played you Jeff the Drunk jerking off. I'll do a couple of, since I have a few minutes, I do want to read you a couple of things. First of all, Jimmy Kimmel. Someone had brought up like 2 weeks ago, I guess Captain Jenks brought it up. He said, am I a whack packer? And we're having a whole discussion whether Captain Jenks is a whack packer.
Right.
And somehow we said, well, ask Jimmy Kimmel. I don't even know how we got to that, but Jimmy did write back.
Oh, he did.
He wrote, I think he is a show legend.
That's true.
And an adult man who spends that much time making crank phone calls can be nothing less than a whack packer. I believe he is a whack packer. He believes he is. Listen, you wanted his opinion. He says Captain Jenks is a whack packer.
I knew Jimmy was too soft to ask the question of.
Yeah. I think he's just trying to win over fans.
Yes.
Yes. The Khaleesi on the Game of Thrones, this headline someone sent to me, Amelia Clark, that's her name. That's the Khaleesi.
Okay, she should always be Khaleesi. She should change her name.
Right. Amelia Clark is starting to get really annoyed by fans' obsession with the Game of Thrones nudity. Listen, honey, I hate to tell you, Hollywood is littered with actresses nobody remembers. Be happy somebody wants to see you naked. And be happy fans want to talk about you.
Where's her agent?
Hold on, I'll go get him. Yeah, I had a little talk with the Khaleesi, I'll tell you that. And I told her, honey, in show business, naked, not naked, the fact that they're talking about you is a good thing.
Yeah.
She's annoyed. Don't worry, I set her straight.
Okay, so she won't be giving any more of these interviews.
Oh, no, this slipped by me. I was so busy with 11,
Millie Bobby Brown.
Millie Bobby Brown.
And I have to say, by the way, I was a little hard on the first season of Stranger Things.
Yeah, you're missing the whole boat, honey.
Well, wait a minute. I have to say that the second season is a grand slam.
Of course, Millie's killing it.
Well, it was because she was hardly in it. No, I'm only teasing.
You're not even
not
going to remember that Millie Bobby Brown was in Stranger Things because,
at one point, huh?
Yeah, because she is going to be the biggest star in the world when she becomes an adult. She's going to transition beautifully into adulthood. She already is. She's on every red carpet in adult outfits. We're already dressing her like she's 25.
Oh, boy.
That's right.
That's when it starts.
That's when what starts? A career, of course. We're getting Millie Bobby Brown in clothes and the Khaleesi out of them.
Well, this is why she's upset. You got one star that you won't undress, and
Right.
you're always telling her to undress.
Well, in any case, the Khaleesi is getting annoyed with fans discussing her nudity.
Well, she started it.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry about it, all right?
You
Just
got it
drop
under control?
I got it under control. I told her, I said, Khaleesi, before you know it, you'll be performing in a bear costume. You don't shut your mouth. Fans can turn on you. Believe you me. Believe you me.
You should point out some history to her.
Yeah, of course. Think of all the women. Think of all the women that you don't hear from anymore. What happened to the girl who was with Travolta in the famous movie
Saturday Night Fever?
Saturday Night Fever. That's
Don't
correct.
know what happened to her.
I'll tell you what happened. She's selling Baba Booey cartoon pictures.
All right, thank you.
Gotta be careful.
That's that headline.
People love you as a Khaleesi.
Here's another headline. Italian doctor says world's first human head transplant imminent.
Oh.
They won't allow it in the United States. They won't allow head transplants in other parts of the world.
Why not?
I don't know. There's an ethical thing, but I think it's fantastic.
Ethical?
Yeah. I can't wait for them to. I hope they do that before I drop dead. I want them to take my head and put me on like a young person's body.
Well, somebody said that to me the other day. They were congratulating me on something. I think it was my album. And they said they hoped I lived 100 more years.
Well, you could.
And I said, that would be horrible. He goes, no, maybe by the time you get to a certain age, head transplants will have happened.
An Italian doctor announced Friday that he will soon perform the world's first human head transplant in China because medical communities in the United States and Europe would not permit the controversial procedure. So the Italian guy is flying.
He's going to China?
Yeah. I'm always suspicious of doctors from another country. I mean, I remember one time it was like when the Window Factory was a sponsor of ours or something. Some guy was like, in Russia, I was neurosurgeon, and now I'm installing windows in this country.
Right, or your cab driver.
Yeah, like an Uber guy picks you up and he goes, yes, in Botswana, I was a neurosurgeon, head surgeon. Oh, yeah, what are you doing here? Uber. Like, how could if an American doctor moved to Europe, I'm pretty sure he could become a doctor. Like, why is it when someone moves from Russia?
You have an accent, they won't let you be a doctor?
I don't know what happens. Half the taxi drivers in New York City were cardiologists in Asia. I did a study with Brent while we were solving a crime. There was a big article in the paper, too, about Brent trying to solve the serial killing.
And what did
Tampa.
they say?
They treated him like maybe he's onto something. They were grateful. Here, I'll read you the headline. Former Bubba producer tells Howard Stern he's investigating the Seminole Heights killer. Big picture of Brent, big picture of me. Bubba
and
the
no
Love
killer
Sponge.
has been found.
No. And it sounds
Got
like...
everybody's picture but the killer.
Yeah, and they're like, Brent's out there interviewing people. But they're treating it like, thank you.
Did he record those interviews?
I believe he did, yeah.
Because I would love to hear how he's breaking through on this case.
I do want to mention the death of a guy who's been on our show. He was barely on our show. He came in, AC/DC. Brian Johnson, Angus Young, and Malcolm Young came in. Malcolm Young just died, and Malcolm, when he was here, was a man of few words. But
yeah, Malcolm didn't talk much.
Nah, doesn't he? Plays. He talks with his guitar.
Yes,
you understand.
That's what I always said.
Yeah,
but he was
died.
The sweetest, littlest guy.
Yeah. The Angus. The whole band is tiny.
Yeah.
Because I've worked with them, as you
It was
have.
like they were leprechauns.
Yeah. Magical leprechauns. Can you bang a guy that small, or has he got to be taller than you?
I don't know if I could do that. It's almost like being with a child, isn't it?
You get arrested. He was 5'3", actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very short.
So Malcolm passed away while we were on break. He was 64.
And he had been suffering from dementia. He had to resign from the band.
That's right.
Years ago, not, like 3 or 4 years ago.
And Malcolm was the tall one. He was 5'3". Angus is 5'2".
I know.
Yeah. Yeah. And here's something you didn't know. Malcolm was originally the lead guitarist in AC/DC, but he knew the band would work a lot better if he took on the rhythm guitar, and his brother
took
Angus,
up the lead.
yeah. And he was right. AC/DC sold over 200 million albums.
But they wrote all the songs, right?
Yeah, Malcolm co-wrote all of AC/DC's biggest hits, including Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap. Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap. That one. Their last album that they did with the original singer Bon Scott was Highway to Hell.
Yeah.
And Malcolm played rhythm guitar and sang backup vocals on it too. And he was a real talent. And their biggest album was Back in Black, of course, with Brian Johnson, which is a miracle, right? To get another singer, and it works out.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah. Remember that? All those great songs. Thunderstruck is a classic AC/DC riff from Malcolm and Angus. That's from the Razor's Edge album. And Malcolm is playing behind Angus's one-note licks at the top. Here we go. Kind of sad seeing all these guys going.
I know.
It's like you think of them as young guys, and all of a sudden you read they're like Jimi Hendrix would have been 75 yesterday.
And you don't know what shape he would have been in,
Mm-hmm. AC/DC was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2003, and I don't think Malcolm gave a shit. In fact, he told us that. Malcolm, Angus, and Brian were on our show that year, and as I said, Malcolm didn't say much, but you can hear him in the background going, I don't give a fuck about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Because I was trying to find out who was going to make the speech. Who will make the speech? Will it be...
Uploaded by the World of Howard Stern channel.
Malcolm, who will get Malcolm? You're not in any condition to speak at the Rock and Roll Hall.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. I think that's all he said.
I think that's the only words he ever mentioned on the show.
Remember they did a little acoustic thing with Brian, which I thought was fun.
Go round again, boys. Everybody,
come on. You're in this alone. You're in this alone.
She was a fast machine. She kept the motor clean. She was the best damn woman that I ever seen. She had to synthesize, telling me no lies.
That was a fun morning. Anyway, Malcolm started noticing dementia symptoms while making the Black Ice album in 2008, and Angus told me that Malcolm was a really organized guy, but he started forgetting things.
Yeah.
And he had trouble playing all those riffs. Things seemed a little bit off. And his final live show with AC/DC was in 2010 in Spain. Brian Johnson and Angus talked about Malcolm on our show in 2014.
Malcolm's a straight shooter. If you ever met Malcolm, he just tells it the way it is. And, and he knew what was happening and all that. And he did say, just, keep on making music,
Is that what he said?
Not in a sentimental type of way. He's not like that. Not like, hey, guys, wasn't anything dramatic. It was just keep on making music. And
there was a time that he came to you and he said, look, I'm not going to be able to continue doing this. And he said, I want you guys to, I don't want you to break up the band. I want you to continue on.
Yeah, when he first got diagnosed with this condition, he, because I said to him, do you want to keep going with this? Yeah. And he said, yeah, keep going till I can't do it.
Because he loves it.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was his thing.
That was his thing. Anyway, Malcolm's nephew, Stevie Young, replaced him in AC/DC. And now the only original guy left in AC/DC is
Angus.
Angus Young. That's it. Even Brian's not in it anymore.
Yeah, Brian started to have hearing problems.
Jesus. Well, anyway, as a tribute to the great AC/DC, here's a song featuring Gary's phlegm, of Gary clearing his throat to Back in Black. Wow, isn't that good?
Amazing.
Yeah. He gets into some riffs here. See?
And now, Stern Show staffer JD at a job interview.
If you think about yourself as a brand, what would your motto be?
Set the bar low so they're always impressed.
That's your brand motto?
Sure. I'm not looking to be a brand or have a motto, but, I think whenever you let off or give certain sort of expectations, always excel those, I'm not very good at talking good about myself, there's another weakness. My English skills aren't that great.
The Howard Stern Show.
Here's what to download this week from The Howard Stern Show on the Sirius XM app.
Don't miss Gary Busey, Jon Stewart, and Howard's Gift to America, his special Thursday show.
Howard Stern on Demand.
Available now for download on the SiriusXM app.
What do we have here?
Stamps.com.
It can certainly be difficult getting to the post office during the holiday season with so many people sending out cards and gifts. Avoid the crowds.
Incredible ingredients make incredible meals, but not all ingredients are created equal. That's why Blue Apron partners with a community of over 150 artisanal suppliers, family-run farms, sustainable fisheries, and responsible ranchers across the United States. Thanks to these partnerships, Blue Apron is able to deliver fresh, seasonal, perfectly portioned ingredients with easy-to-follow recipes right to your door for under $10 per person. Log in each week to select the recipes you want to cook, or let Blue Apron choose based on your food preferences. With Blue Apron, there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Rediscover how fun cooking can be while enjoying specialty ingredients and exploring new flavors and cuisines. When you cook with Blue Apron, you bring the best ingredients to your table while developing a sustainable food system for future generations. Join the growing community of Blue Apron home chefs today and get your first 3 Blue Apron meals free plus free shipping at blueapron.com/100. That's blueapron.com/100. Blue Apron, a better way to cook.
Ever had an obstructed view at a show or an event?
This is so amazing.
What's so amazing? I can't see around this concrete column. That's what it's like relying on checking your credit to protect you from identity theft. You get a limited view.
She looks beautiful.
Who looks beautiful? You might detect credit changes, but you can miss threats, like someone getting an online payday loan in your name or selling your personal information on the dark web.
Did you see that?
See what? The concrete? With LifeLock, you can see more. We use proprietary technology to detect a range of identity threats, and if you have a problem, a US-based identity restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions at all businesses, but LifeLock can alert you to threats you could miss.
Told you this was worth seeing.
You are killing me. Memberships start at $9.99 a month plus applicable taxes. Now get 10% off. Go to lifelock.com and enter promo code 100. That's promo code 100. LifeLock. More detection, more protection.
Hi, I'm Chris Riccobono, founder and CEO of Untuckit.com. Shirts designed to be worn untucked. For me, finding the perfect fit for an untucked shirt was always a problem. They were all too long and sloppy looking, and they just didn't fit right. I quickly realized this was not only a problem for me, but for nearly everyone I spoke with. I literally tried on more than 100 shirts, and none of them fit the way I wanted. So I started working on my own solution. I realized the key was to define the perfect length for an untucked shirt. So I surveyed over 1,000 men and women to see what length they thought looked best. The overwhelming preference for the untucked shirt was to fall halfway down the zipper, ideally showing a sliver of the pant pocket. Designed with length in mind, with a couple of innovative design changes, the Untuck It shirt was born. If you're in the New York City area, come visit us at our store at 129 Prince Street in Soho, or go to untuckit.com and learn why Untuck It shirts are the only shirt for the untucked man. Untuckit.com. Shirts designed to be worn untucked.
Use promo code VOTE for 20% off your purchase. Untuckit.com.
Heyo. There are 2 words you need to remember while making your list and checking it twice this holiday season. The 2 words are what? Tommy and John. Of course, Tommy John, the best underwear ever. Revolutionary men's underwear. Redefining comfort for men. Dare I say their underwear is so great, I think women should wear it. That's right.
What?
Yeah, you heard me.
You think it would fit well? We don't have the same
I don't care.
undercarriage.
Undercarriage. It's beautiful underwear. It's crafted from lightweight, breathable fabrics. I don't know how else to say it, but it's the best underwear out there, and I've tried a bunch of them. To the point that I ended up buying all Tommy John underwear. In my drawer, you will only find Tommy John underwear, and I wear it every day. What can I tell you? And I used to have all bunched up underwear in my pants, and it just looked like I was wearing a diaper or something. And now with Tommy John, I'm sexy. I'm fucking awesome. When do I ever say that? Love their socks, love the T-shirts, love the underwear. Tommy John, go there. And for the holidays, they set up some sort of deal. TommyJohn.com did. You get an exclusive gift with your purchase of $150 or more, plus 20% off your first purchase with promo code 100. That's a free gift, plus 20% off with promo code 100. Only at TommyJohn.com. Terms and conditions apply. See TommyJohn.com for detail.
And now, our favorite athlete at the Rio Olympics.
Gao Lei of China, who can really be explosive, and then there's Dong Dong. So Dong Dong is back and zippered up, but now we start off with Dong Dong of China. Is there anything he did better than Dong Dong?
Well, I think Dong Dong did more triples.
His teammate Dong Dong is going to take the silver.
The Howard Stern Show.
This is Marion from Brooklyn, and you're listening to The Howard Stern Show with today's guest, Kevin Nealon.
Hello.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah, where are you?
I'm at work.
Uh-huh.
Did you see on the news today the guy who invented cheese on the cheeseburger?
No.
He just won $50 million.
Wow.
And now we're going to make money.
How are we going to make money?
Well, you started the idea of putting toppings on pizza,
Yeah.
so we have a lawsuit here.
I know. I was the first one to do it. I started it all.
I know. That's why I'm calling. I have a lawyer here who wants to help us, okay?
Okay.
Hi, Mr. Governale. This is I Fleesome. How are you, sir?
Okay.
So it's my understanding your son tells me you invented toppings on pizza?
Yeah, I did. I was the first. And we were selling pizza just with mozzarella cheese. Then later on, I put a couple of slices of pepperoni pizza on the slice. And it sold like crazy. That's what happened.
Now, was it also your idea to make the pizzas round?
Yeah, there wasn't no round pizza, Then we started flattening it out and make it like a circle, like a plate. I did it all.
So cutting the slices in a triangle, was that you too?
Yeah, that's on. Then I had to cut it because it's round. I was the first.
This is bigger than I thought.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Governale, do you recall a time when people actually stole this idea from you?
Oh, sure. A lot of pizzerias, they see me do it, they started doing it too.
Mr. Governale, I hope you like pineapple on your pizza, because by the time we're done, you'll be sitting pretty on a beach in Hawaii.
Wow. Today, you made my day.
I'm going to put Sal back on the phone now.
Okay.
Dad.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, that'd be good if this come true, Sal. Hold on.
Dad,
I go to court tomorrow.
Dad.
I did it all.
Dad.
I got a million
it's
people
a joke,
that know me
Dad.
to
It's a
work for
joke.
me. What do you mean it's a joke?
You know, we did it for the radio.
Look at these. You're going to get fined.
There's no money. It was just a joke.
Well, none of them. I'm going to tell you the joke.
Take
take me to church. I worship like a dog at the shrine of your lives. I tell you my sins and you can sharpen your knife. Offer me the deathless death. Good God, let me give you my love.
Please watch me come.
Interrupt you. You're really getting wound up. Kevin Nealon is a guy. I first became a fan of Kevin's when he was on Saturday Night Live.
Yes.
When he did great sketches like Hans and Franz, and he was the news guy.
Oh.
I was thinking about Kevin the other day. You know what? It kind of sucked on Saturday Night Live when you had to take over. Who did you take over the news from, Kevin? From Dennis Miller, and he was so good at it. When you have to follow a guy like that, and everyone's used to Dennis Miller doing the news, it sucks, right? Like you're like, oh fuck, why? Well, I don't want to follow this guy.
Well, yes and no. It sucks because he was really good, and it's hard to follow that.
I want to follow someone who sucks.
Yeah, somebody crappy.
You know?
Yeah, Norm Macdonald had that job.
Yeah, I know.
He followed me.
Yeah, that's right. No one can handle that.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good, Howard. How you doing? You look good.
I do?
Yeah.
I don't feel like I look good. I feel like
when am I going to come in here and say, wow, he's not looking good?
Yeah, well, listen,
he's got something.
Probably next time.
Do you evaluate him every time you come in?
Yeah.
I want to see if he's falling apart.
He looks me over.
Well, don't we do that to everybody? You know, when you see somebody you haven't seen him in a while, you go, okay.
Yeah, he's still holding up.
He's still hanging in there.
You know, I watch you on Twitter because I follow you on Twitter, and I like what you're doing on Twitter. You've got these, how do I explain it? It's not quite a TV show, but it's like a 2-minute, would you say they're about 2 minutes long?
Well, yeah, Instagram is a minute. Twitter is about 2.5 minutes.
So what Kevin does is he goes on a hike with people, and I love this. And for like 2 minutes, you're with him on the hike, and he interviews somebody famous on the
Shortest hike ever. 2 minutes.
Yeah. Well, but what do? You video the whole hike.
What I do is I have a selfie stick.
Yeah.
I put my camera
is that
at the
what's
end of it.
going on?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And I hold it with my left
tech.
hand. Yeah. And I kind of put my right hand in my pocket, so it looks like I'm walking with my hands in my pocket.
Yeah. Oh, that's what. Yeah, I didn't
really,
know.
there's a selfie stick.
Oh.
And you can see the shadows sometimes on us.
Yeah.
But I started doing it with Matthew Modine. I just called him up one day, you know, the actor. I said, hey, you want to go for a hike? And and he said,
and let's
sure.
turn it into a thing. do celebrities ever just do things that not to seek attention? I mean, you're like, Matthew, let's go on a hike, but let's turn it into a TV show.
Yeah. Initially, it was, let's take a hike and let's just get away and, you know, just talk about real things and be honest with each other. And then it became the
Are you good friends with Matthew Modine?
I've known him for a long time. I've known him since Saturday Night Live.
So let me understand something. You call up Matthew Modine, and you say, let's go on a hike.
Yeah.
And I'll record it, but I'll interview you.
No, I didn't even say that.
Oh.
I called him. I said, Matthew, you want to go for a hike? Because I hadn't seen him in a while. He goes, sure. So, you know, as we're hiking, I thought of a funny bit for a hike. I thought it would be funny if this was an interview show and I was interviewing him, but we were so out of breath, you couldn't hear the question or the answer.
That's great.
Yeah. And so that's what we did. And then as we were coming down, I interviewed him some more and I asked him, you ever turn down any shows that, you know, that you regretted or movies? He goes, oh, yeah. Yeah. And he turned down Back to the Future.
Oh.
He turned down Wall Street.
Oh.
He turned down, there was another one too, a real big one. Back to the
I'm trying to think what he did instead because, I mean,
well,
Matthew
he did Full
Modine's-
Metal Jacket.
Yeah, that's true.
And that was huge.
That was huge. Yeah, that was a good decision. But he must have made a lot of bad decisions too.
I was going to
because-
say, there goes the career.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, he's doing well. You know, he's on Stranger
doing
Things
fine,
now.
yeah.
He works
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah, but man, to turn down those movies, I couldn't live with myself.
I know.
You know?
So we started on Twitter, and now I put it over to YouTube, but I tease it on Twitter and on.
Oh, you mean there's
Instagram.
a longer version
It's
on
a
YouTube?
15-minute version now.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
How come I don't know that? If I'm following you on Twitter, you're not doing a very good
You're
job.
not reading the teasers.
You're not really paying attention to the
Yeah.
Twitter because
No.
it says go to YouTube and I give them
does
the
it?
link and everything. Yeah,
Because I
Full
like watch
version.
2 minutes and I like it. And I go, he should do a longer form interview, and then you don't, but you evidently do.
But I do now. Yeah, because apparently that's the place to be.
I saw the one with Howie Mandel.
Yeah.
Because I was curious about that because I worked with Howie on America's Got Talent.
Yeah, he was great.
That was fun. I was trying to think what I learned.
Yeah, we talked about you on that one.
Oh yeah, well, did we?
Yeah.
Oh,
Did
but
we?
I mean, did you? But I didn't. I mean, I thought I was on the hype. I walk on the treadmill when I watch your show.
We should do one on the treadmill with you.
Yes, that was probably on the long version.
No, it was one of the 2-minute ones. It was like we did 4 or 5 segments.
That's funny because I always watch every interview looking for references to me.
Yeah, that's about you.
Why don't you do a talk show that only talks about me? How's that?
Isn't there like the wrap-up show?
Yeah, here's some people you had. Yeah, exactly. Here's some people you've had on the show. Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
And what did I learn there? He has difficulty crying on camera.
Yeah, it's hard to bring it to tears for him.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
What do you think about when you have to cry?
Well, I would tell you, one time I did a McDonald's commercial.
You cried?
For a McDonald's commercial. It was for the Big Mac.
You had to cry during really?
And I had just broken up with my girlfriend of 6 months. I get very, broken up. And I had to go in and I had to cry for the commercial. And there was like 4 people sitting behind a table, like, America's Got Talent. And
this is the audition.
This is the audition for the Big Mac, for the commercial. And I was so upset about this girl. And when I had to cry, I just cried so hard. And I was crying, and I could see how affected they all were. They felt so bad for me.
But what would possibly be going on in a McDonald's commercial that would call for you to cry?
I don't recall, but it's probably that I couldn't get the Big Mac. So I got a call back for it. So a couple weeks later, I came back, and by now I'm kind of over the girl. So I brought like her 8x10. She was an actress, and I brought like old tape messages, and I was listening to them in the car before I went in. And I went in, I couldn't bring it.
You couldn't bring it on,
and I didn't get it.
Wow, I can't even imagine like that. They're writing emotional McDonald's commercials. They're usually so happy and lighthearted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I love about you? You said, and this is so true. You talk about auditioning, right? Like auditioning for a McDonald's commercial. You say, if someone's going to go into acting, if you're going to choose that field, the whole fucking job is auditioning. Yeah. People have to see if you're any good. And yet every actor you interview says, I hate auditioning. The best thing that ever happened to me is when I stopped auditioning. And you're like, what? Yeah, okay, there's rejection and there's horrible things. But shitheads, if you're going to go into acting, you didn't say shitheads, but you wanted to. Shitheads, if you're going to go into acting, you got to accept that you have to audition.
Right. The audition is really the job.
That's the job.
That's the career right there.
That's like me saying, I want to be a doctor, but I don't like to see blood. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
Yeah. And, nobody's good at it. I mean, I'm good with the small talk when I go in. I try to delay as long as possible before I get to the actual reading.
You want them to like you.
I want them to like me and then forgive me for the reading. But and then it's awkward leaving because you try to go out to the closet. Sometimes you don't know which door is. And I remember when I first started auditioning. After I read, I would start recommending other people. I said, who'd be great for this part?
Oh God!
Just to kind of cover up what I just did.
You knew it was bad.
I knew it was bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, did you ever go to acting school where they teach you how to audition or something? I mean, how do you know what to do?
I went to Juilliard for 15 years.
Oh, 15 years. You never graduated.
You know what, Howard? I wanted to be a stand-up comic. That's all I wanted to be. And when I went out to Los Angeles, I was at the Improv sitting at the bar, and this actor came up to me and said, hey, you ever think about acting? I said, no, I just want to do stand-up.
Right.
Because you don't think about acting, because one of these days, a casting agent is going to come into the room and see you and want you to come in and read, for a show. So I started taking acting classes around Los Angeles, and there's a whole bunch of them.
See, that's what I love about you. That's why I like you. You're always learning, no matter how old you get.
I do love to learn.
And who did you learn that from? The love of learning.
The love of learning? From you?
No, not from me.
Just trying to go on.
No, I'm sort of like that. I took up painting 3 years ago.
We're very similar. I'm taking up a lot of things now.
Yeah, Gary, who was shocked, he said you walked in the green room and you were playing guitar.
Yeah.
He said you were pretty fucking good.
I'm really good.
You're really good.
I'm not good.
He said you're good.
I've been playing since I was 10, but I never got good. I just don't have that natural ability. I could learn a song and recreate it, but I can't make something up on my own. I can't do it. Like if somebody nods to me in a band to take the lead.
To take the lead?
I go, no.
No. It's a nod off.
Yeah, I'll play rhythm.
Do you, but I thought the story was that Phil Hartman, who you worked with on Saturday Night Live, may rest in peace, you had the office next to him.
Right.
And Phil was one of those guys that no matter what, he always wanted to learn something new. That like 1 week he had an easel and he was painting, and then the following week he was learning Chinese or something. And you know what I mean?
Did he master everything in a week?
It was like a week.
He was
had ADD.
He was a real Renaissance man. He he had such a diverse interest in things. Like, yeah, it was true. He'd be, watercolor painting one week. He'd have the easel set up, and he'd be learning all about watercolor. Next week, it's flying. He's got model airplanes in there, or the guitar. He's got the guitar.
It's like Leonardo da Vinci.
Yeah.
Phil was something, huh?
Oh, he was amazing.
Yeah.
I see pictures of him sometimes, and he looks so young now in the pictures, but at the time he was like the old guy.
Yeah.
He's 37.
He always played the old guy.
Yeah.
He just played older. Yeah. But that love of learning is great. I mean, the fact that you still care about stuff and that you want to learn. Didn't you and your son started taking piano lessons together, right?
Well, what happened was I have, we got a piano for the house we moved into, and that was like 7 years ago.
Right.
And it sat there for like 6
Nobody
years.
touched the piano.
I thought my son would play, or my wife, and I played the guitar and the banjo, so I didn't really, I always wanted to learn how to play the piano, but it wasn't like at the top of my list. But nobody was taking lessons, so I thought, well, maybe if I start taking lessons, they'll jump on board, and then I can kind of ease out of it, and they'll continue on.
Yeah, because there's nothing worse than owning a piano and nobody plays. Because my wife wants to get a piano for our house.
You don't want to do it?
I go, well, first of all, nobody plays. Why would we have a piano?
Well, here's why you would have a piano, and this is what I would always think too. I thought, if I get a piano and we have parties, maybe Elton John will be there and he'll play,
Elton John's not coming to my house.
Has Elton John been to your house?
No, he's never been to my house.
Well, we did that once. We had Billy Joel come to the house.
You would have that.
So we rented a piano for that night, and we just we acted like it was always there. You know what I mean?
I did that with Ringo Starr once. I had a drum set up over there. No, we always have the drums.
We have drums in our living room.
Yeah.
Just do a solo thing.
Because Billy goes, I don't remember you having a piano. I said, we've always had it.
How could you miss it?
And then, of course, he did play the piano, and I had Robin there that night. And I
didn't know he played.
Yeah, he does. He's pretty good at it. Well, and then he knew what was going on. He would not go near that piano. But then finally, somebody started singing oldies.
Jimmy Fallon
started singing oldies.
You have good parties.
Yeah, this was the one good party I had. Don't get carried away. I orchestrated this. And the only reason I had a party like that is because Jimmy Kimmel was visiting me. So there's an excuse to invite people.
Yeah.
Come see Jimmy. And he knows people. So they start singing oldies. And then before you know it, then Billy reluctantly goes over to the piano. And then he did play.
Do you think they were coming to see Jimmy or you?
Oh, they were coming to see Jimmy. There was no quite. Oh, yeah. People don't want to see me. I'm telling you. But you took piano. The point is, you took
So
up
I
the
took
piano.
the piano. I took piano lessons, and my son's friend from school, he's 10. He's taking lessons from some kid. I call him a kid. He's probably like 26.
Yeah.
And so that was the only piano teacher I knew of. So
Right.
I got a hold of him, and he came over to the house, and he started teaching me piano lessons. And I took guitar lessons when I was 10 myself, and it was always somebody older. It was an older teacher,
Right.
And you do exactly what they say, and you do your lessons.
Right.
But now all of a sudden, I'm this older guy, and I have this young teacher teaching me. He's like a kid, and I realized that I could boss him around. I could say, I think we're done for today.
Yeah, hey,
I
dude,
think we've
fuck
had
you.
enough.
I know we're supposed to do an hour, but I'm tired.
Yeah.
I got a nap to take here.
Yeah. No, that's not a B flat. No, that looks
So
like an
is
A
it
flat.
harder to learn when you're older because you start bossing around the piano teacher and telling him to fuck off?
Well, it is. I mean, you really got to be dedicated and focused. He'll come in, and sometimes I'll get on the phone for the whole hour. I'll say, I'll be with Booth in a minute. Play some blues. Let me listen.
Yeah, let me hear what you can do.
He just plays the piano.
Yeah.
So
But,
are you learning the piano?
I am learning the piano.
You are, because Robin tried taking lessons. She says it's impossible for an adult to learn.
No, it's impossible for me.
Right.
Well, it's hard to get both hands to do different
Yes.
things,
Yeah.
But a lot of people say, why are you taking lessons now?
Because they go, you're a certain age, you shouldn't be.
Yeah, it's like, you're going to be dead soon. Why would you want to learn to play this? And, you're not going to be able to play much.
What is the answer to that? Yeah.
I said, well, I don't plan on dying soon. And I kind of always wanted to play the piano. We got this one in here.
You're so right, because people delay learning things because they go, well, I'm too old. But meanwhile, like
That's the
three
excuse,
years
yeah.
ago, I couldn't draw a line. And I decided to learn how to draw. And now here it is 3 years later, and I can draw a bit.
You can draw a line now.
Yeah, I can draw a line and put another line next to it.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
Yeah, so if you bother to learn, it's kind of enjoyable.
And I'm angry at myself because, when I was 50, I said, I should, learn how to become a director.
Right.
And I said, no, I'm too old. And now here we are, like,
It's your business. It's your profession.
Well, no, it's not.
That's not my profession.
He would have learned it.
Yeah.
But no, I'm saying it's not far-fetched. You're not
No.
a car dealer saying I should learn to direct.
Yeah, that is true. But had I done that, I would have been, 14 years into it by now.
Yeah.
How many songs can you play on the piano now?
Well, I know 3.
You know 3.
Yeah.
And then you started learning Spanish too, right?
Well, yeah, that's true.
I want to do that, but that's something I don't think I can do well.
Not just Spanish. I'm learning Mexican Spanish.
Oh, yeah, because there's different kinds of
'Cause I live
Spanish.
in Los
Why
Angeles.
Mexican
I
Spanish?
live in Los Angeles, Robin.
Yeah.
And Mexico is just below us. So, a lot of people
You
that
think
live...
a lot of people are going to come in before that wall goes up?
I can help you with that. Mis labios te pescan la cocina.
Oh, sí.
My fishing gear is in the kitchen. Is that?
And so far, we've not figured out what kind of Spanish he's
That
talking.
ain't Mexican.
The only reason I want to...
Yeah, but when you were a little kid... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, the reason I want to learn Mexican Spanish is because I want to make sure the people that I can't understand around me aren't talking about me.
And they are talking about you. That is the cool... That's almost like a superpower, because one of my daughters is fluent in Spanish, and I love walking around with her because she understands what people are saying, and I go, what did they just say? And sure enough, they are talking about me.
Oh, they are.
And it's not complimentary.
How great would it be after they've talked about you for like 5 minutes in the elevator or whatever, just to start speaking Spanish?
Yeah, oh, that's the best. That is the best. That's the one moment it's worth learning all of that for.
Yeah.
But you know how to speak German, right? Because you grew up for like 4 years in Germany.
I used to speak fluent German when I was a kid.
From at the age of 6, you moved to Germany?
6 until I was 10, yeah.
Why did you do that? What did your old man do?
He wasn't involved. I just wanted to see Germany as a child.
So you paid for it yourself?
Yeah.
I'll be
Why
back.
did your parents let you go?
I'll be back in a couple of years.
My father worked for a helicopter company, Sikorsky Aircraft.
Right.
And they got a contract with a German helicopter company over there. So we all packed up and moved. And it was great because I lived in Germany, which was, in Europe. And we took vacations to Greece. I learned how to swim in Greece. I learned how to ski in the Alps. And
look at you.
That's wonderful.
See, you had a well-adjusted childhood.
I was very lucky.
I mean, you know how every comedian's all fucked up? I mean, it is possible to be funny and
not fucked up.
and still have a decent childhood. Your parents are still married. They're still alive,
married.
right?
Yeah, they've been together for 70 years.
And you like them.
You know, that's funny.
I love them.
I went to see my parents the other day, and I said, I don't know, somehow my father he's a little bit,
What's happening with him?
Well, he's not the guy he was. Let's put it that way.
Dementia?
No, not dementia, but, he just...
Anger?
Yeah, a little bit, but he was always angry. In fact, it's a little less now that he's older. But Kevin, it was like I went to see them, and my mother goes, we're married 70 years.
Wow.
My father goes, 70 and a half. and I go, 70 and a half? He goes, like the half really mattered at that point.
I know.
It sounds like a prison sentence.
It's funny to see you do that in person because I always hear it on the radio to see you actually do it. It's fun.
And your parents have been like that too, married all the time.
70 years.
They have been like that.
Do you worry about them because they're probably very codependent? Do you worry that one will die and then the other one will just fizzle away because they're so used to each other? And
maybe.
Are they codependent? I mean, do they do everything together?
Well, they did. Now they're at a point where they need a lot of help.
Oh, I see.
But so I went down there with my son, who's 10, and
that's something. You got parents who are super old.
Yeah. And
you got a 10-year-old son.
And I have a young wife.
Yeah.
She's 18 years younger than me.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. It's a terrible thing.
I know. So I'm down there with my son. I'm trying to keep my kid off the video games.
Right.
And I'm trying to keep my parents off the respirators. Sandwich generation.
Yeah.
But I came into the bedroom, and my son was looking really sad. And I said, "What's the matter, buddy?" He goes, "Can I be honest with you?" I said, "Sure." He goes, "Well, I'm 10 now, and you're 63.
Right.
When I'm 20, you're going to be 73. When I'm 30, you're going to be 83. I'm impressed with his math, by the way.
10s are hard.
But I know where he's going with this.
Yes.
He said, "You're not
How old will this kid be when you're 93? Just curious where this goes." Yeah, right. Go ahead. Yes.
He said, "You're not going to be around for a lot of my life." I said, "Oh, buddy, yeah, I'm going to be around for a long time. I'm going to be around for a long time. It's your mother you have to worry about."
Right. No, does he realize you hike almost every day?
Yeah.
And you take good care of yourself? Get back to this hiking show. I like this show. I feel like it could turn into something even bigger. Do you ever have that feeling?
Yeah. I mean, that's why we're talking to some people now about, taking it to another level.
And so the one with Conan O'Brien, where you're hiking around in the where do you hike? Where is that place?
Different canyons in LA. I've hiked in the Smoky Mountains.
And you're still doing it with the selfie stick.
With the selfie stick.
You're not going any high tech. You want it to be sort of
very organic and kind of not professional looking.
You are directing.
Yeah,
Who
I guess
knew?
I am. You know what? I'm really good with a selfie stick too because I know how to move it around like a crane shot. And I tell the person I'm hiking with, I say, don't pay attention to the camera. I'm really good at this now. I raise it up. I bring it behind me. You know?
Is it hard to interview people while you have to be also the cameraman? I mean, you do.
Not
have
really.
To,
It's kind of second nature to me now. You know, I kind of swing it around. And,
which hiker was in the worst shape? That was the most out of breath that you thought, well, maybe they won't make it, which would be great for the
well, it would
show.
be me probably.
Are you a bad hiker?
No, but I seem to be getting out of breath a lot lately.
Yeah, me
and
too.
People worry about me.
Yeah.
Like the people I'm interviewing, they go, "Are you okay?" I say, yeah.
Dear.
Yeah, we're roughly the same age. Don't you find your energy level can really diminish quickly?
Yeah. But you know, I've hiked with so many people. I've hiked with 16 people. I think maybe Bobcat Goldthwait.
Yeah, I like Bobcat.
Yeah, he's
I don't
great.
think I think Bobcat doesn't like me.
Really?
I forget the history. I mean, I know there was a point where we weren't talking, but I like this guy.
Yeah.
And I liked him as a stand-up. But he kind of walked away from it all, right? The stand-up comedy.
No, he still does stand-up.
He does?
But he directs a lot now, too.
Yeah, that I know.
Yeah,
I know.
He wanted to bring a coffee. I got him a coffee. And we
Right.
just walked. A lot of people want to walk flat.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep it on the
No
flat.
hills, yeah.
No hills.
Yeah, but doesn't that ruin the humor? I thought the idea was to get people out of breath.
Well, initially that was the one with Matthew Modine, but now it's gotten to the point where it's
You
the humor
actually
comes
want
from
to hear
interview.
the answers.
Yeah.
You mean like some people actually worry about how they look for the interview and all of that?
I find it very interesting to see what they wear on the hike.
Right.
Like Dana Carvey came, it looked like a beekeeper's uniform.
I saw that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he didn't care what his look was.
Didn't care.
Yeah.
Howie Mandel went out and he bought all hiking clothes because he's never hiked before.
Well, Howie really cares about his whole appearance and his look. I mean, he tries to act like he doesn't, but
yeah,
he put a lot of effort into the AGT look.
He always looks good. And I asked him, I say, Howie, where'd you get that jacket? That's really cool. He goes, I don't know. Again, I don't know.
Oh, he's full of shit.
John
He's
Barbados or
pretending
something.
that he doesn't.
He doesn't want us to have
pay
it.
attention.
Right.
Yeah.
No, he wants to act like he somehow picked it off the rack. I know the
Yeah.
person who dresses him. I was
you
there.
did?
I saw it.
Okay,
Yeah.
all
It's
right.
bullshit. Yeah. He doesn't have any taste. You don't get metal sneakers from just like shopping around. Guys
I
don't
found
do
it
that.
somewhere.
Yeah. So what people wear, because I think it's cool almost when someone doesn't care what they wear, like that Dana Carvey doesn't have an image that he has to keep up, you know?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. And then Bella Thorne, she.
Now, Bella Thorne is an actress, right?
Yeah, she's an actress.
Attractive woman.
Yeah.
And she wore a bikini.
Well, she came with a sweater over it. She's 20, by the way.
Right.
And
That's a little weird.
She's 20?
No,
Yeah.
okay, so this attractive 20-year-old shows up and, you're trying to be...
Well, she didn't just show up.
Right.
I
You did
invited
invite her.
Yeah.
By the way, do you do it? Like, do you book the guests yourself?
I book the guests. I do it all.
You do
He's
it all.
a one-man shop.
I also provide
yes.
the wardrobe.
Oh, my God. So Bella Thorne... Yeah.
Bella Thorne, I know her from doing an Adam Sandler movie called Blended, and we met in Africa, South Africa.
Right.
A couple of years ago. So I knew her from then, and I knew that she's very popular on social media, and she's a friend. So she came to the hike, and she had a big sweater on, and
were you secretly like, oh shit, a sweater? Like, who wants to see a hot chick in a sweater? Like, you got to think of the ratings,
Did you know what was under the sweater, or you had no idea?
Well, she's a woman, so I kind of knew what was under the sweater.
I meant that she had a bikini under.
No,
the
I didn't
sweater.
know she had a bikini under there.
She
I
did
thought,
a reveal.
So, we're 5 minutes into the hike, and we're talking, and she just takes off her sweater, and she's got a bikini top on. And at first I thought, oh, okay, and then I had to like bring the camera up after a while to get on
You
her
want
face.
the ratings.
Yeah, but she's, she was great.
Well, you got to be careful nowadays, especially with all of the sexual stuff. You didn't want to be focused just on her breasts, right?
Exactly.
As the cameraman as well.
And she told me, she goes, I said, how is it with you with the paparazzi now? She goes, I can't get away from them. They're camped outside my house. And this is like a desolate trail. This is like in the middle of nowhere in the canyon, and we're hiking, and we come back to the parking lot, and I say goodbye to her and stuff. And the next day, there's paparazzi shots of us.
I saw pictures of you hugging her.
Yeah.
I said, look at this fucking Kevin Nealon.
I didn't
He's
even.
He
having
always
an
seems
affair
so
in a parking lot.
straight-laced. Yeah.
Who has an affair in a parking lot?
Kevin should know better.
So your little hiking show is getting big. Now women who are hot are starting to think about, like, maybe I'll put on something exciting.
That's right. Well, Bella took off her sweater and she had a bikini. When I hiked with my wife, she was putting on layers. That's the difference right there.
Well, doesn't she know showbiz, your wife, that she's supposed to take off clothing?
That's true.
But are you becoming a nudge in the sense that because you have to book your own show, being a booker is very difficult. before you call a friend like this Bella, or if you call Adam Sandler
Or Matthew Modine.
Matthew Modine, are people starting to avoid your calls now?
That I wouldn't know. Maybe they are.
Has anyone turned you down? Because like if you called me and said, "Hey, would you be on the show?" I'd have to go like, oh fuck, I got to tell this guy to his face I don't want to do the show. You know what I mean? Are people able to say no to your request?
Oh yeah. I don't care. I understand. A few people have. Sarah Silverman can't do it now because she's too busy with her show.
She said she couldn't. She can't do it.
She's busy with her show. She
What
wants
show?
to do it.
Come on, what show? But
I
that
Love
show?
USA.
I Love USA.
We're teasing.
It's a good show. Yeah, I mean, okay, great.
Steve Martin's a friend. I asked him, but he's too busy. He's tired and busy, and so.
But meanwhile, Steve Martin, who's your friend, he had to say no to you directly, which is difficult. Usually,
no, we're good. We're friends like that. Where he could. I like honesty.
Let me understand this. You called him up, Steve.
I didn't call him.
What'd you do? You wrote him an
I had
email?
some people call him.
All right.
No, I emailed him.
Yeah. Steve, I'm doing this little show. Be great if we went on a hike. Blah 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 blah.
Well, close to that. What I did, I planted the seed. We had lunch a couple months ago in Los Angeles.
What a great guy too, right?
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
He's great.
Yeah. You've arrived when you're friends with Steve Martin.
Well, I met him right before I got on SNL. I did a small part in Roxanne, that movie Roxanne.
What a great movie.
Wonderful movie.
What'd you play?
A really good part, drunk number 2.
Oh, yeah? You got that
2.
role? I was up for that.
You were?
No.
Yeah. It was a good role. So, I knew him since then. And so we had lunch, and I told him about this show I was doing, because we kind of write together, and we exchange ideas, and he tells me about what's going on in his world, and I tell him about mine, and I told him about the hiking show. He goes, "That sounds like a good idea." He goes, "But we got to do it in Flatland."
Right.
I said, "Okay, that's good. Well, we can do it in Beverly Hills if you want, because he lives close." And I said, "What I'll do is I'll have somebody walking behind with bushes, holding bushes around you,
right?
And
funny,
look like routes." Yeah, be funny. So so that was good, and then I called him. I emailed him the other day. Since I'm here in New York, I thought maybe a walk through Central Park. But he's busy. He's got some plays going on.
He's got some plays and things. Yeah, all right.
He's on tour with Marty Short.
And you don't get insulted when?
No, not at all.
Because I had like Jimmy Kimmel came to my house and he said, "Listen, I'm doing the show from Brooklyn, and you can absolutely say no if you don't want to do it, but I'd like you to do it." How do you say no to that? Such a nice guy.
When they start off by saying you could say no,
right?
It's like, how am I going to say no now?
That's what I'm saying. So that Steve, you put him in an awkward position. But good for you.
Yeah.
Why not? Listen, the show comes first. Fuck friendships.
I remember when I was on SNL, we used to all go out to St. Bart's a lot. The cast.
Explain that to me. When you're a Saturday Night Liver, and if my guys are listening, don't get any ideas. You're saying they would plan trips to St. Bart's, like Lorne Michaels would fly all of you to St. Bart's as a bonding experience?
No, it wasn't like that. It was like, everyone's going to St. Bart's, or so-and-so's going, let's go, you should go, so we all go.
So you would have been going, but everyone says, hey, we're all going to go.
Everybody's going on their own dime.
Right.
So I'm out there, and it's fun. It's a beautiful island, and I'm hanging out with Steve Martin, which is great, because I've always admired his work. And
so who was there in St. Bart's? How many years ago was this?
This was like in the 80s.
In the 80s.
1900s, yeah.
So you go to St. Bart's.
So I go to St. Bart's.
Lorne's there.
Lorne is there.
You're there.
I'm there.
Steve Martin.
I run into Tom Hanks there.
Oh, my God.
It's a big to-do. And it's just you're body surfing with all these people, and body surfing with Steve, and the water's warm and it's nice and we're having fun, and we all fly back on the same plane together, and I'm at JFK.
Kidding.
I'm standing at JFK on the sidewalk. I'm waiting for my taxi, and he's waiting for his limo next to me. I can't believe I was just hanging out with Steve Martin.
You body surf with Steve Martin. Look at you. Yeah, now you're in with the A-list.
Yeah, look, Steve, did you get that wave, Steve? I got that wave too.
Yeah, remember that wave we did in St. Bart's yesterday?
Yeah. And so I'm standing on the sidewalk, waiting for my ride, and he comes over. He kind of saunters over to me, and he goes, you can picture him saying this, just because we hung out for a few days doesn't mean we're going to be friends. And I laughed so hard. I thought, that's so Steve Martin. I love this guy. I didn't see him for like 2 years after that.
They don't get any funny ideas. Well, Steve was probably just starting to play banjo back then in the 80s.
No, he's been playing since the 70s.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, I read that in his book. Yeah. But you play the banjo.
I play the banjo. I started playing the banjo when I saw that movie Deliverance.
Did you bond with Steve over that? Did you two play banjo together?
Well, we didn't bond over that.
Did you work way hard to be Steve's friend? Like, did you?
No, I didn't actually.
Because but
I would
banjo.
be too intimidated.
Right.
You know what I mean? But yeah, I got that movie Roxanne, and then I got on SNL.
Did he give you the movie Roxanne because you bonded with him at St. Bart's, or was that?
No, that was later.
Oh, I see.
Way later.
I see.
Yeah. I just got that because I happen to be, a comic. And
isn't it amazing how good that movie is? I mean,
it was a good movie.
It really, really was. And,
yeah.
And it's like one of those movies I should go back and watch.
I have a lot of movies like that I want to show my son, that he's old enough now to start watching them.
But why do we never do that? Like, we say we're going to do it, but then we never do it.
Well, I feel guilty because I have on my cell phone, I have like 4 pages of notes of TV shows and movies that people recommend that I have to watch. Yeah. I haven't seen it. And I feel good. If I'm going to watch this movie again, that's a shame because I should be watching
new shit to watch. Yeah.
But that was so great. We shot that in British Columbia, a little town called Nelson. And it was such a fairy tale town. And it was in the summer. And I was there for 3 weeks for a scene that took maybe a day to shoot. They were waiting for the right weather.
Perfect.
And Steve Martin hadn't been doing stand-up comedy for a long time at that point.
He walked
stopped
away.
doing it. He walked away. And the movie was about the local fire department. That was a big part of it. And one of the comics said we should do a fundraiser for the actual fire department here. And so a lot of us were comics on the thing, Damon Wayans and, a bunch of Steve Middleman, a lot of comics. And so we were going to do a show. And then Steve got wind of it. He goes, oh, maybe I'll host it. I'll host it. Yeah. And we're all like, what, really? Yeah. And he goes, but don't advertise it. I go, okay. So no advertising. So the night of the event,
no one was.
There's lines wrapped around the building.
Oh, really?
People drove up from the States. They heard about it.
But how do they hear about it if you don't advertise it?
Leaks. White House leaks.
Wow. Well, that's kind of cool. It's like the Stones used to do that. They do these pop-up performances when they were getting ready for tour, and then we're not going to tell anyone. Meanwhile, everybody fucking knew somehow.
Yeah. Speaking of Twitter and Instagram, do you follow Mick Jagger?
No.
He's always posting like where he's at and stuff. And why does he need to do that?
Well, yeah, like doesn't he get enough attention?
I know, right?
Mick Jagger posts. I think that you know what? On Facebook sometimes because I wrote I'm a fan of the Stones, and I get a lot of updates about. But that's somebody like doing that. Like it's a PR.
It's not Mick.
I don't feel like Mick's really in charge of that thing. I don't think Mick spends.
Well, I see him. He's walking down the street saying, "I'm down in Brazil, and I'm doing this show." I go do John Lennon.
Yeah.
When I do a
same thing.
Yeah, same thing.
Your top comedy influences are Steve Martin.
Yeah.
And then you get to meet him and hang out with him and you're good friends with him. Albert Brooks and Andy Kaufman. You got to tell the story about when you meet a comedy icon who's a huge influence in your life. You met Andy Kaufman when?
I met Andy Kaufman probably in the 80s when I was bartending at the Improv. Doing stand-up.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Was Andy? Yeah, Andy was already a big name, right?
It was such a time back then when the club was packed with so many of these amazing comics. Robin Williams would come in from Mork and Mindy. He still have his suspenders on, from doing the show.
Was he brilliant every night?
Brilliant.
Did he have bad nights?
Never. Never saw a bad night. Andy Kaufman would come in and do his bits that reading out of the book.
But Andy would be like he's hit and miss, right? Like some crowds just didn't get him.
It's always no matter what it is, he loves it.
He was he great because he wasn't afraid to go on and on with something. Like it would stop being funny, and then all of a sudden it would get funny again. Like he had the bravery to do that on stage.
He did have this courage where he wanted to push the audience to a certain level and explore that and discover that. It's like when Letterman was on with you, they were talking. He said he wanted all the bad mail sent to him. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. He wanted to read the bad mail. He liked playing with people's emotion and pushing them past that point, I think, and to bring them back again to the comedy. And that's like when he read The Great Gatsby on stage. People would laugh at first, and they get angry, and then bored and angry, and then they get back to laughing again. Some people would leave,
Yeah, but would you appreciate that or say, listen, this guy's fucking tanking? I mean, when you read The Great Gatsby, and it goes on and on and on, and people aren't laughing after a while, is that really funny?
Well, I think it's, you see so many comics now and everybody's doing the kind of the same stuff,
right?
And it's just, just so many comics out there. And there's not too many, but there's a lot of comics out there.
I know what you mean.
But he did something so unique and so different, and it was interesting to watch.
Right.
It was an experiment. It was always an experiment. I didn't really get into the wrestling stuff that he was doing.
Right.
I thought that kind of lost me there. But
was he ever normal? Like when you were a bartender, and then there's a lot of downtime waiting to get on and all that stuff, and you get to meet these guys. Was there a real Andy, or was he always sort of on, and you didn't know where you stood with him?
Well, I didn't know him that well. I would see him around, but I remember when he got cancer, he was going through chemo and lost all his hair, and he had a taped on mohawk. And he would hang out as a punk rocker, like a punk, guy. And he had the leather jacket on with the studs, and that's the look he had.
Do you think he knew he was dying?
Yeah.
He knew?
Yeah.
Did you have a conversation with him about it?
I didn't have a conversation about that with him, but I talked to him about TM for a while.
Oh, yeah, this is a good story. I know about that.
Before,
No, I don't think you did tell us on the air.
So he's standing out in front of the club, and my heart's pounding because, there's Andy Kaufman,
right.
And I knew he loved TM.
Right, Transcendental Meditation. I do it too, yeah.
Yeah. And so I asked him about that. You got to find the right question to ask somebody, their passion, and they'll go on, and you can just look at them and watch.
Right.
And I asked him about it, and he stood in front of the Improv about a half hour. I could picture him so clearly now in my head, just talking about TM. And I wasn't retaining too much of it. I was looking at his face. I was looking at the molds on his face,
He
and
had a lot of molds.
Yeah. And his teeth going up and down as he talked.
Right. You know what? You know why that story, I think, stays with me so much? Because, my mother does TM, and she turned me on to it, and it really changed her life. She was a depressed woman and sort of got back into reality from Transcendental Meditation.
Yeah.
And so to this day, when someone asks me about it, I feel it's sort of an obligation to stand there with the person and proselytize a bit. If someone asks me about it, I'll go, yeah, TM changed my mother's life. I've been doing it since I'm 19. And I go, and now I realize they might be doing what you did. They're probably playing me.
That's right. They just want to keep you there.
And I'm wasting all this fucking time telling them about Transcendental Meditation.
Yeah. You can't call it TM either because they'll think, trademark.
Right. Yeah, you got to get into it.
You get into the trademark?
And you know what? I did the same exact thing when I met Michael Jackson. I had a meeting with him, and I wrote about this in my book.
You?
Yeah, you sit there with him, and he doesn't say a fucking word.
Really?
You're having a meeting, and Sandy Gallen was his manager, and he does all the talking, but Sandy leaves the room. So now I'm standing there sitting with Michael Jackson, and he's as weird as weird can be, but I want to say something. You got to say something.
Yeah.
So I go, Deepak Chopra.
You just threw that out there.
Yeah, I just threw out Deepak Chopra because I knew he was into TM too.
Yeah.
And he's, ooh. He goes, ooh, like an owl. Ooh. He goes, ooh, Deepak. Yes, Deepak. Just like that. That's all he said.
Yeah.
And then I start mumbling.
That was it for that conversation.
It wasn't a big, they didn't really get it, but he was like, yes, Deepak.
Yeah,
It was something.
That's, I had that same situation with Barack Obama before he was president.
Right.
I was doing a gig in Chicago, and I was walking down some street, Rush Street or something,
Right. And he's a senator from...
he's a senator now, and this is after that Democratic convention he did that was so powerful.
That big speech.
Yeah, which probably got him, elected. So I'm walking down Rush Street, and I hear this guy yell from one of the beer gardens, hey, Kevin Nealon. Usually I just keep walking.
Right.
And he says, let me buy you a beer. Let me have a beer. For some reason, I was in the mood to have a beer with a stranger.
Right.
So I went and had a beer with him.
I would have run.
You would have. Yeah. And he told me that he was the advance man for Barack Obama.
Oh.
He said they're having an election return at the Sheraton downtown this evening. Do you want to come? And I'll introduce you to Barack. I said, sure, that'd be great.
Yeah.
So we go down there, and it's, the place is emptying out. The returns have come in, and the guys won, and everybody's happy, and people are leaving the ballroom. And we go in there, and we're standing around, and more people are leaving, and now there's maybe like 10 people left in the ballroom. I'm thinking, this is just, this is not going to happen. And then he comes over to me, and goes, okay, Barack's coming up now. I said, oh, great. So Barack, from across the room, the door opens up, and he comes in, and it's Barack Obama, and he comes over, he introduces me, and we're standing there for like 10, 15 minutes, and with nothing to say. I had nothing to say to him. He had nothing to say to me.
Should have said Deepak Chopra.
I should have said that.
TM.
Yeah. So then he told me like a couple years later, after he became president, he goes, I don't know if he already told you this, but when Barack came in and he saw you, he goes, holy shit, there's Kevin Nealon.
So Barack did know who you were.
Yeah.
He probably had nothing to say, and you had nothing to say.
Yeah.
It's weird too. Like you've met presidents, like you met Bill Clinton.
I did finally meet him, yeah.
And the trick is, I guess you wait to see if they know who you are, right?
Yeah, there's that moment. I was doing a golf thing in Lake Tahoe, and he was at the players' meeting. Are
you a good golfer?
No.
Oh,
no.
You're not embarrassed to play with good golfers?
No.
No, you just do it.
No.
Fuck it. You're a comedian.
Yeah. So they have the player meeting before the tournament starts, and this is on TV. It's on NBC, and so a lot of great players up there. A lot of athletes.
Yeah.
And so we do it's a mandatory players meeting you have to go to. They explain the rules and stuff. And so American Century Championship sponsors it. They put it on, and it's a big investment firm. And they said stick around because we have a mystery, a surprise guest for after the meeting. So we're all thinking, who could it be? Yeah. And so it's over, and then he introduces Bill Clinton. He comes out, everybody's happy, excited.
Sure.
Does a couple of
you're like, hey,
minutes at the podium.
I'm at a big event.
Yeah, I'm finally meeting Bill Clinton.
Right.
And then you figured he'd just disappear, but he comes into the audience. He meets Derek Fisher. Hey, big fan. I love you. Love your stuff. And it sounds like John Lennon, but still,
all your impressions are John Lennon.
Yeah.
So he said, "Love your stuff."
To Derek Fisher. He said, I'm a big fan of yours,
right.
And he was walking around shaking everybody's hand, all athletes, and then me and some other celebrities. And then I finally got over to him and I shake his hand, and you wait that 1 second to see if there's recognition.
Yes.
Yeah. Nothing.
Didn't know who you were.
I don't think he did.
You could have been Charles Manson.
I could have been.
Yeah.
But he was old. He looks a lot older now, too.
Yeah, right.
Maybe he's forgotten who I am.
So he didn't know. He knew probably at one time.
Probably did.
Yeah.
We used to do.
Is that disappointing? Do you go, I've worked hard to become famous, and now here's a guy who should recognize me, and now he doesn't. Does that send you
very
into
angry at him?
Does that send you into a panic in a way, a show business panic?
Just
Maybe I got to get out there more. I need a bigger show.
Just anger toward Bill Clinton. That's all. Just no.
On this hiking show,
maybe you should invite Bill on a hike.
Yeah, invite him. Yeah, have a heart attack. But on the hiking show, the highest rated one, you can tell how many views you get. Was the highest rated one the Conan O'Brien hike?
Yes, because he has a social media machine behind him.
He does.
Yeah.
So he said, "Everyone go watch me."
Yeah.
And was he a particularly good interview?
He was great.
He's good, right? I've had him on the show. He's fantastic.
He's a great storyteller, and he's got good stories, and he's very self-deprecating. And
so he got the most views.
He got a lot of views, and I'm going to string maybe 2 or 3 interviews out of him.
Yeah,
15
good
minutes
for
each.
you.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be great if Bill Clinton, when he met you, goes, "Wait a sec, aren't you that guy that was with the bikini Bella Thorne? And she took off her shirt." That's
good, man. That's good. Yeah.
Hey.
But I start getting excited about that show. I think I'm going to ask Oprah. I'll ask Oprah. I'll ask Barack Obama.
Why not?
Yeah.
Have you tried to reach out to like these really what you'd call the top gets in the business?
Well, I'm taking small steps.
Yeah.
I want to ask, I'm going to do Marty Short next week.
Oh, yeah.
And I got Judd Apatow that's going to air on Thursday.
Awesome.
Big deal.
I hiked with him already.
Yeah.
But now I'm thinking maybe I'll go ask Ellen before I ask Oprah. I'll go for Ellen.
Oh, so you work your way up to
Steps.
Oprah.
Yeah.
I'll give you a hint. Don't tell Ellen that she's just a stepping stone.
A stepping
to Oprah.
stone to Oprah.
Right.
No. I know. It'll be great.
Now, what about these controversial people now with all the sexual harassment? Will you hike with Harvey Weinstein?
Or Charlie Rose?
Charlie, will you hike? I heard there's a rumor that you're going to hike with Charlie Rose. Is that correct?
You know what? I may just have to join up with them as they're wandering into the woods on their own
I think
hikes.
they all live in the woods now.
Exactly.
You might run into these guys.
Yeah.
It's a crazy thing. Would you tell the story about? You see, a lot of people don't know how Kevin Nealon is very connected to a lot of big events. This, you went to a week-long.
I have no idea what you're going to say right now.
You went to a week-long. You got invited to Billy Connolly, who is a big a comedian in England.
Huge, yeah.
He invited you to his castle. He lives in a castle?
Yeah.
He's so successful as a comedian, he lives in a castle.
Well, yeah, him and his wife, Pamela, had it's kind of a castle. It's a big manor home.
And he had you there for a week. People invite you for a week. Maybe I should invite you somewhere. I mean, I didn't realize you were in this in demand.
Man. I'm great, man. You got a piano at home?
Are you fun? That's what I mean. Do you know what to do in these situations?
I think I'm a good co-host at a party. If you invite me, I'll kind of watch your back.
Yeah.
Make sure people have everything, and I keep the conversation going.
I like that, because I've looked at this guest list. Again, Steve Martin. You and Steve seem to go everywhere together. Steve Martin, Robin Williams, Eric Idle, and Dame Judi Dench. That's some crowd.
Yeah. Well, no, they would have a lot of these get-togethers, these events for a week, and they're very generous, and they invite these people to come out.
Isn't that nice?
Every day they'd have something going on, and there'd be like a scavenger hunt one day, and then something else, medieval time the next day.
That's crazy.
Medieval.
Yeah, and my wife and I were on our way to my fiance at the time to Italy to get married.
Yeah.
And one of the nights, the theme, they have a different theme night for dinner every night. And one of the theme nights was a mystery night. And we get down there, there's petals everywhere and everybody had to make a toast to us about our wedding. And we had no idea this was going on.
That was the mystery night.
Yeah. So, Eddie Izzard comes in, he's got something going on. Eric's written a song. Eric
Wow.
Idle,
This is some story.
It was amazing. And
is this the best part of show business that you were invited
to? It was really good. Something else.
Scavenger
Medieval time the next day.
That's crazy.
Medieval.
Yeah. And my wife and I were on our way to my fiance at the time to Italy to get married.
Yeah.
And one of the nights, the theme, they have a different theme night for dinner every night. And one of the theme nights was a mystery night. And we get down there, there's petals everywhere and everybody had to make a toast to us about our wedding. And we had no idea this was going on.
That was the mystery night.
Yeah. So, Eddie Izzard comes in, he's got something going on. Eric's written a song. Eric
Wow.
Idle,
This is some story.
It was amazing. And
is this the best part of show business that you were invited
it was
to?
really good.
Well, you must have felt like $1 million. And Steve's there and Robin Williams. I mean, what a party for a week. Who invites? And he has scavenger hunts going.
Scavenger hunts, yeah. Yeah, no, it was really good. It was fun. I mean,
how'd you do on the scavenger hunt? Did you win?
I wasn't that excited to find the things. I'm never good with games like that. We used to have the first line of book parties at our house.
Right.
Where you take a book and you try everybody out, fool them with the first line of the book, make up your own line.
Oh, I'd be terrible at that.
And there would be comics there. So me and Gary Shandling, some other comics, we just try to make people laugh.
Right.
Not try to fool people.
Right.
But I remember there was a time when Tom Hanks was there.
Oh,
Tom Hanks was very, very, competitive in that game, and he wanted to win. And so he reads a lot, so he's good with the writing too.
Right.
So he was able to fool a lot of people. And I remember, even if we didn't win, like Gary and I or other comics, we just appreciated getting the laughs for being so ridiculous,
Yes.
But at the end, Tom would just stand up. I won.
You want to say to him, hey, Tom, you won because we're trying to be funny over here. We're not trying to actually win the game. We don't care if we win.
Yeah, but he's a good writer, so there was no competition there.
And on the treasure hunt, was Sean Connery also? Did someone tell me?
What?
Sean Connery. Robin has such a crush on Sean Connery.
Do you really?
Yes.
Oh.
Was he on the treasure hunt?
He was not on the treasure hunt.
He would have been my treasure.
Scavenger hunt.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. So listen, we should announce.
Why is Kevin here?
Well, Kevin's here because he loves me.
I do love you, Howard.
I love you too.
You're a busy man. We would be good friends if you weren't so busy.
I'm too busy to be your friend.
He's not really that busy.
Just because you're doing the show doesn't mean we're going to be friends.
I know. What a memory you have too. You remember that from earlier in the.
That's right. I pulled that back. No, Kevin Nealon. This is exciting. Is on A Man with a Plan. Man with a Plan.
Man with a Plan.
Mondays on CBS at 8:30 p.m. In other words, he's on a network sitcom that has been renewed for a second season.
That's big.
With what's his name from Friends?
Matt LeBlanc.
Joey.
Matt LeBlanc.
Matt LeBlanc.
Matt LeBlanc.
Who's amazing. This guy.
You like this
so
guy?
Good. He is so good.
You know what I find interesting? When you got that role on this show, and believe me, having a sitcom on a network, that's the holy grail, right? I mean, ka-ching.
I think what you do is the holy grail.
Oh.
This is the ka-ching job right here.
Right.
Yeah.
But ka-ching,
mine is more like ka-chung.
Yeah. Is it hard to memorize these? Do you do it in front of a live audience?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
And so you got to know your lines.
Yeah, you should know your lines.
Yeah, that's
but
part of
it's not like SNL where, if you don't do it, that you get one shot at it. This
True.
Do the retakes, and people love it when you screw up too.
Do you screw up a lot? 'Cause I sometimes there's chunks of dialogue that just go on and on and on. I mean,
in a sitcom?
Yeah.
They seem to scale back my lines.
Do they?
Because of that reason.
They know you're not.
I've been noticing I haven't gotten that many lines lately.
And the premise of the show is that that Matt LeBlanc is LeBlanc is the proper pronunciation. Ma LeBlanc. Ma, you don't pronounce the T. Or
It's French, right?
That Ma LeBlanc is a dad who's a stay-at-home dad.
Well, he's not a stay-at-home dad, but his wife goes back to work.
Right.
So he's juggling the kids and a job. We own a construction company.
And you're his brother.
Yeah, his older brother.
This is great.
And I give him kind of, not the best advice, But I'm telling you, it's so fun to work with him. He knows everything about sitcoms. You know, I've done sitcoms before. I thought I knew pretty much what was going on. But when I get out there with him, he's like, he knows story and structure and character development.
Really? He knows something.
He knows when the scene's not working well and something's got to be fixed.
Oh, yeah. He'll stop and say, listen, this isn't working.
And he can get like unlimited laughs out of any joke or expressions.
Yesterday, you got a full season pickup. That's a big deal.
Yeah, that was exciting.
That's something to go celebrate at Billy Connolly's house.
Yeah.
Where's Billy now?
Yeah.
Would you ever do that? Would you have a week-long party at your house?
Never. Absolutely
Just one
not.
night's the top.
And planned scavenger hunts so everyone has fun? Fuck that.
And a
Go in the
medieval
pool.
times night. Can you imagine?
Would
Go
you
in the
feel
pool and
comfortable-
entertain yourself.
Would you feel comfortable going to one of those things?
No. I got invited to a very famous celebrity's home.
Who?
I don't want to say. For a
Initials.
For a
What are the
couple of days.
initials?
RQ. No, but I got invited. And I was like, I said to my wife, I don't want to be at the mercy of somebody else. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know.
He's a lone wolf. He has to call his own shot.
You know what I mean? I don't want to. I want to go to dinner when I want to go to dinner.
Yeah.
I want to go to. I don't want to be at the mercy of
You don't
whatever.
feel trapped.
I don't want to feel trapped.
But yet you got married.
I don't feel trapped by that.
No,
I feel liberated.
That's
you
true.
couldn't go to like a masquerade ball, could you? Like where you have to get into a costume.
You wouldn't mind that because people wouldn't know who you were.
Oh, I would love that. I went as a Hooters girl one year. I got invited. I'm not kidding. I paraded around in short shorts and blonde wig. No one knew it was me.
That's funny.
Funny. You know, when you got the job on Man with a Plan,
yeah,
you're a big star. They don't
Huge.
want to ask. Huge star, Kevin Nealon. You don't. They didn't want to ask you to do an audition, but they give a chemistry read,
Yeah,
right?
that's right.
Is that how they call it, a chemistry read?
Yeah.
Which is, it's an audition.
It's an audition.
Right?
Yeah.
Because if your chemistry's off,
Did you say, listen, assholes, I know what you're up to. Don't think you're tricking me with this chemistry
you can
read.
call it
Can
an
I
audition.
just send in some saliva?
Yeah, we're going to do a chemistry read.
You can check it out. Yeah.
What is that? I mean, it's a nuanced chemistry read.
I think it's to see if the star gets along with you or feels like there's some kind of a connection or
Right.
chemistry.
Yes.
And but it is a nice way to say audition. And I was
Yeah.
coming from the dentist. Did I tell you this before?
No.
I was coming from the dentist, and I thought I was just going to have a little filling, fixed.
Yeah.
And they gave me a little Novocaine. And then the guy found some more stuff, so he gave me more Novocaine. So my whole side of my face is numb. and I'm back in the chair, and I can see the clock on the wall. And it's like I'm a half hour away from my audition, my chemistry read.
Chemistry read.
Yeah. And I said, can you wrap this up? I got to be in the valley like in a half hour. And, And so he wrapped it up. And I said, how long will it take for the Novocaine to wear off? He goes, a couple hours. Should be good, So I said, oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Yeah.
So, I'm hustling over to the valley to get to this chemistry read, and I'm kind of learning my lines at the same time, I
Right,
get
sure.
there. And then I go into the side room before I go into the chemistry read room where the producers are. And Mal LeBlanc comes in.
Mal LeBlanc.
And he comes in and he goes, hey, you want to read this a few times? I'm the worst impressionist.
Yeah.
I was showing my son Rocky the other day.
Yeah.
The movie Rocky, never seen it. He's 10.
Yeah.
And 5 minutes in, he goes, he sounds like Matt LeBlanc.
Same
Yeah.
impression.
So he goes, you want to run this a few times? I said, sure, okay. And so I'm running it, and my whole face is numb, on the side. And we do it a few times, and then he goes into the other room. He told me this later.
Yeah.
And the producers goes, how is he? He goes, he's pretty good. The timing's good, but I think he might have had a stroke or something.
Stroke. Well, this is exciting. You can see Kevin Nealon on Man with a Plan.
Man with a Plan.
Mondays on CBS at 8:30 p.m. with Mal LeBlanc. Kevin will be doing stand-up. People say now that he has the sitcom, he probably is going to relax and not do
No
stand-up.
stand-up?
But he is doing just the opposite. He's taking advantage of his sitcom success and amping up big time.
Going out on the road?
That's right. He'll be doing stand-up at Caroline's on Broadway from November 30th to December 2nd.
Thursday through Sunday.
New material?
Great club, yeah.
Do you still go to clubs sometimes?
I go to clubs a lot.
And do you try out new material?
Yeah, I do.
And
in Los Angeles.
And you run the risk of bombing, right? Because you,
No, you don't do that much new material. You pepper it. You replace a few jokes with some new things. Or some
that's
new
how
hooks.
you do it. So if something starts to tank, you win them back with the other thing.
I learned a lot from Gary Shandling. He's kind of like a mentor to me. He always talked about being open and being present.
Yeah.
He got into the whole Buddhism thing.
Yeah.
And he kind of took that on stage with him as far as that, that notion of being open and present. So I try to think about that.
Well, what does that really mean in stand-up? Because to me, Gary Shandling was a master at, he'd talk about dating or whatever. He was very self-deprecating. But he always had jokes, I mean, it was like boom, 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 boom. There wasn't a lot of downtime,
Right. No, well, there was. In the later stage of his life, there was, if you saw his act, there was a lot of downtime. And you were thinking, why is he taking so long to get to the next point?
Right.
And I don't know if he was being open in that moment or present, or if he was just kind of stammering with which direction to go in.
Is that what you're trying to do? You're trying to be a little more present and not just hammer people with jokes. You're actually trying to bring your life into this thing.
Yeah, and when you do it a lot, when you get on stage a lot, that opens it up for that.
Right. If you don't stay in shape, it's like a muscle. You got to keep.
It's like a boxer. You've got to really get in the ring a lot. And if you're not up there, you're going to do the same jokes over and over again.
Are you overextending yourself between the sitcom and your hiking show? And your, all right. By the way, if you do get Oprah on the hiking show, will you ask her to wear a bikini like Telephone?
I might just do that.
Please record that. Yes,
I might do that.
Awesome.
I might do that.
You know what? I asked Kevin for. I was curious because I know Kevin's a pretty good musician. I said, "What are your 10 favorite songs?"
Yeah.
And he gave me his list.
He did.
Yeah,
but I will tell you, I was embarrassed to give you my real list.
I knew it.
You made up a list?
No, I didn't. And then somebody said, just be honest.
Oh, you were honest?
Yeah.
Because I like that Julia Michaels song too.
Issues, yeah.
Issues.
That is one of my favorite songs right now. It's not my all-time favorite songs, but
but these were right now what you're listening to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
The acoustic version.
Do you play this on guitar?
I was learning it, yeah.
I'm going to go get a guitar. You're going to do your version.
I'm jealous.
Can you sing?
A little bit.
Really?
Not good. Good. Request a song.
Let's see. Midnight Train to Georgia. That's one of your favorites.
That is one of my favorites.
Yeah, I know.
Whenever I hear that song, I think of Vietnam.
Yeah, right?
Because in every movie it was like in that,
I know. Jackson 5, I Want You Back is one of your favorite songs?
You're listening to that?
Come on. Doesn't that get you going?
Come on.
I'll listen to that.
Can you do the dance?
No. I'm not a good dancer.
That's one of your favorites. But then you go into, you see, I like your list because you're like me. I could like some really heavy metal and at the same time like Kelly Clarkson or some other pop singer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Really? Kelly Clarkson?
Yeah, I like her songs. Yeah. Don't make fun of me. You're into Gladys Knight.
I know.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I love Motown. I grew up,
Here's another one of your favorites.
Mama said the way you move gonna make you sweat, gonna make you move.
I would have thought you're more of a Kashmir guy.
Well, I like James Taylor, too. I don't know if I put any of his songs
Yeah, but I was
there.
surprised you chose Walking Man. I was very
well.
surprised.
It could have been any James Taylor song. You know what I mean?
I mean, anything like Sweet Baby James or something. But this one,
those are the ones I've heard so many times.
Popular.
I don't think Kevin picked a good list, honestly. You know what?
criticizing
and I knew that would happen if I was honest.
You know what?
I knew it.
You could have done better.
And it's all about the mood that I'm in too.
I can't believe you like the Dream Academy.
I knew this would happen.
Life in a northern
this
town.
Would happen.
Let me hear this.
See that? You be honest with somebody.
You did a horrible job with your top 10. What about the name game? Kevin, Bo Bevan, Banana Fana, Bo Bevan.
How dare you?
Right,
I open up to you and you criticize me.
No, listen, everyone has their own musical taste. And,
I know you're a big rock and roll guy.
I like it all. I like it all. I like pop. I like rock. Rap, I'm not.
He doesn't like it all. He likes pop and rock.
I like pop and rock.
What song that you love are you the most embarrassed about?
Embarrassed?
Yeah. Like my Jackson 5 song.
Everybody's kung fu fighting?
No.
I don't know.
You don't like that.
No, I'm only into cool songs. I'm not embarrassed by any of my selections. I probably am embarrassed by some
there
of
have
them.
been times that you've said you liked embarrassing songs.
Yeah, like I like...
there was a Justin Bieber recently.
Yeah.
You said you've been listening to it and you were fessing up.
I liked it.
A lot of
I
these
like
songs,
Justin Bieber.
Okay, I'm
sorry.
okay with that.
All right, put me down.
I'm open to you liking that, but a lot of these songs, have special memories for me. It's not that they're great songs, but they remind me of special.
But you only like old songs?
Okay, this is the approach then. Let's not evaluate, but let's hear your memory. Here's one of your favorite songs.
Yeah,
Love
Crystal
Bongo.
Blue Persuasion.
Love Bongo.
Tommy James.
Yeah, that's a good song. Crystal Blue.
Wow, haven't heard this in a long time.
Right.
Can't believe that's in your top 10, though. Why? What memory comes back?
Is this a desert
Well, this
island
reminds
disc?
me when I was 15 years old, and my friend had a Cadillac, and he had his driver's license, and we go like tooling through Connecticut, through
listening to
the
this.
background, listening to that full blast.
Yeah, Tommy James.
Tommy James.
He looked a little bit like Robert Plant in a way.
I never knew what he looked like.
Yeah, he had long blonde hair.
Did he?
Yeah.
Look over yonder.
Come on, man. You want to dance?
I'll dance with you. Sure. I got no shame. Tiny Dancer, Elton John. I would think you would have liked something from Tumbleweed Connection, perhaps. But this is a little. This isn't for me.
Why do you have to
I'll never do this
evaluate
again.
everything? You said you weren't going to do
Robert,
it.
didn't I say I was going to be honest?
We have to. I'm being honest about what your selections. I don't know. This is ruining our friendship.
But I'm telling you, it's not. I could sit down now and have a complete new list.
Can you play that song on the piano?
No, but I would like to.
Yeah, that's one of the ones you should learn.
Yeah.
Elton John's great. Listen, Kevin Nealon, man with a plan, just renewed for a second season. Way to go. Sitcom heaven. Does the network ever come by and say, thank you, Kevin, you've got a hit show?
Do they give you a car? Do they do anything
do they
special?
do anything for
I
you?
never got a car, but they're very
Did you meet
grateful.
Leslie Moonves himself?
I know Les Moonves.
Oh, you know him?
Yeah, we used to be bartenders together.
To know Les
Did I tell you that?
No. To know Les Moonves is to know the closest thing to
Who's
God.
done better, you or Les? You were bartenders together?
Well,
we both did pretty well.
We both did pretty well.
Yeah.
Right.
I did just a little bit better than he did.
Right.
But yeah, we were both bartenders.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Did you have any inclination at that? Now, be honest. Don't give me a horse.
I'm not going to be honest anymore with you.
Come on, be honest.
I saw what happens when I'm honest.
When you work next to a man like Les Moonves, and he's a bartender, low bartender, wanted to be an actor, I know that. Did you have some inclination that maybe greatness would come out of this guy?
Well, he was an actor at the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he worked the service bar in the back, in the showroom.
Right.
In other words, he got the drinks for the waitresses to bring to the table.
Uploaded by the World of Howard Stern channel.
Right.
I waited on the people in the bar out front.
So you had a better job than him.
I probably had a better job.
Yeah. Kidding.
Yeah.
Did you have any inclination at that? Now, be honest. Don't give me a horse.
I'm not going to be honest anymore with you.
Come on, be honest.
I saw what happens when I'm honest.
When you work next to a man like Les Moonves, and he's a bartender, low bartender, wanted to be an actor, I know that. Did you have some inclination that maybe greatness would come out of this guy?
Well, he was an actor at the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he worked the service bar in the back, in the showroom.
Right.
In other words, he got the drinks for the waitresses to bring to the tables.
Right.
I waited on the people in the bar out front.
So you had a better job than him.
I probably had a better job at that time.
Yes.
And now.
Was he not a hard worker? Is that
He was
the
a hard
problem?
worker.
He was.
Yeah, he was very dedicated. And he was very he knew
ambitious?
exactly what should be done, when it should be done, and all that.
Did he
was
hope
very
to one day take over your job and work
I don't
the
think
front
so.
of the bar?
I think he had higher aspirations than that.
Had his eye on
But,
you.
we do see each other every now and then. He'll come in, pull into the lot, and I'll see him, and we'll smile and
But no, reminisce about bartender. But he
Yeah.
never invites you to his home or a vacation or maybe a treasure hunt.
well, I do sleep in his guest house.
Do you?
Yeah.
Now be serious. Do you ever? He doesn't call. Oh, well,
No. But he would. If I needed the help, I'm sure he would.
I doubt it.
Yeah. Would you?
No.
Have you ever put anybody up, like in a guest house? for a while?
Absolutely not. I don't want anyone in my guest
He refused to build a guest house for that
Guest house.
reason.
There's no guest house.
Do you board up the Hampton House for the winter?
No.
you keep it
I'm out
open?
there. I'm out there all the time. Kevin, enough about me. You're the man with the plan.
I'm not the man.
Congratulations on your chemistry read,
Thank you so
working
much.
out, Mondays on CBS at 8:30 p.m. When you come in, you relax me. You notice how relaxed my
I was noticing that. You got your leg up on the desk.
Yeah, I get into this.
And listen how low his voice
Yeah,
is.
I get
He's
into this
talking
rhythm
like
with
that.
you.
What would a car trip cross country be like with us?
Oh, it'd be horrible. That'd be wonderful. I think we would have a good time.
There'd be a lot of stories.
And you could whip out the camera and we could talk and release it as a special.
I was going to say, take Howard on a hike.
I love how you work a selfie stick. I got to be honest with
I
you.
am good with a selfie stick,
You
man.
really are great. Kevin's going to be doing stand-up. You got to go see him at Caroline's on Broadway from November 30th to December 2nd. Let's not forget that he's still in the game. For tickets.
still in the game.
That's right. And other tour, some people
I'm on the
hate-
bench, but I'm in the game.
No, a lot of guys end up hating stand-up. Once they get the sitcom and all
yeah.
that other stuff, they give it up. But you always kept your foot in it.
I've never
You
let
love
it go. I love it so much. There's always something to fall back on, too.
Are you going to address what's going on in Hollywood now with all the sexual harassment?
Well, I have a press conference this afternoon. I'll
You're
be
the next
addressing-
one.
I'll be
I was like,
addressing
you know
that.
what would be a funny routine? Trying to predict, kind of like a death pool, predict who's the next guy. I mean, all of a sudden, Charlie Rose, nobody saw that one coming. You know
Right,
what I mean?
right.
Like maybe, and you get odds.
Do you know Al Franken?
I do know Al. Do you think it'll ever happen to you?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm a straight shooter.
He keeps me with
First of
him
all,
at all times.
I got to tell you something. Me with women, the rules are very obvious to me.
Yeah.
Very obvious. You either, to me, I'm happy when a woman approaches me and says, "Hey, I'll go out with you." That's it. I know they don't want to see me. I know I'm not good looking. I have a very good.
Why do you always say that?
Because I know it. I see myself in the mirror. I know what's going on. And I always had strict rules, no interns, none of that stuff. So
I remember one time I was doing a press conference with David Duchovny.
Yes.
And we were both sitting in the green room waiting to go on. And there was a big mirror by us.
Yes.
And we talked for like a half hour. We were friends and talking.
Yeah.
And then I turned and I looked in the mirror. I saw us both together. And I thought, wow, he's much better looking than me.
It's a tough realization.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, you never catch me sitting next to
David Duchovny.
No fucking way.
But do you think that soon men will be coming out about certain women that maybe...
I don't know. I don't think there are women who are... how would I know? No woman was ever inappropriate with me. I was only begging my teachers to seduce me, somebody. For the most part, I always see women. Women are different than guys. Like, on what planet does a guy like Harvey Weinstein look at his fat body and say, I know what I'm going to do when Gwyneth Paltrow comes up to the room. I'll show her my cock and I'll jerk off into a plant or something, or I'll get naked and I'll offer a shower together. Like, that's... Like, if you're normal, you know to keep your clothes on. Women, why would that be his game plan? Right. Bill O'Reilly, another one, come on, we'll get in the shower and be naked. No,
I love the Harvey Weinstein move because, in the movies and wherever you see the woman in the bubble bath, Harvey would get in the bubble bath.
Right. He's Pretty Woman.
I know.
You know what I mean? It's not a good strategy.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
but, maybe they believe that what they've done so far has made them successful. And
I guess it's a power to it. I think you ought to address this in your act. I would like to see you come out with some take on this. Some controversial take on it.
Yeah, that's so me.
Listen, I love you.
I love you.
Kevin Nealon, what a guy. He's done it all in show business.
I've done it all, man. The only thing I haven't done was Broadway.
You got to do it. I'll come see you.
I'm going to see some places.
I saw Bruce Springsteen on Broadway.
I was going to say, when Bruce decides to leave the show, maybe you could sit in and be Bruce.
Oh, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, what a bad job that would be for somebody to take over for Bruce.
Yeah, here's Kevin Nealon as Bruce Springsteen.
Hey, is anybody out there? Hello. I'm going to see.
You know what you should do? You should just show up one night and fill in for Bruce. Say, look, Bruce got sick, and he asked me to fill in. Hey, everybody.
I'm going to see Meteor Shower.
I don't even know what that is.
That's Steve Martin's play.
Oh.
Amy Schumer's in it.
That's
Steve
right.
didn't even invite me.
But I'm just going to. I'm hoping she's going to do stand up.
What do you mean?
Amy Schumer.
You mean just not
In
do the play?
show?
Just say, listen,
Go
fuck
right
the
into
play.
stand-up, yeah.
Steve's play's pretty good, but my stand-up is better. She's a good stand-up.
She is good.
Yeah.
And a good actress,
I
too.
saw Hamilton a couple years ago, and they had a special security because there was some dignitary coming. So right where I was sitting, there's like 5 empty seats around us.
Go ahead.
And right before the play started, the president of Israel came in.
Oh,
Sat in front. And then around him, guys with their 9mm guns stuck in their belt.
No shit.
Sitting right next to me, there's a gun right there.
Were you nervous?
I was nervous. And I was watching like Hamilton and them throughout
And
the whole
gun.
thing. Like,
Maybe it's better with the guy with the gun sitting next to you.
And the play was so great. Everybody's applauding at the end. I was so excited. I took the guy's gun out and started shooting it out. This is a great
You
play.
an ape shit.
This is a great play.
Hey, everybody. Boom. Kevin, you've done it all. Of course, we'll all go to Caroline's.
You're not going to go to Carolina.
Of course we are. For tickets and other tour dates, go to kevinnealon.com.
How surprised I would be if I looked out there and you were out there.
I'd be surprised
Throw
too
it back
if I was out there.
You both would be
I
surprised.
sit home. I just fight all the demons.
I know. You try to keep it back.
Yeah. Hear Kevin's comedy on Sirius XM Road Dog Channel 99. You got me into this rhythm, man. I love it. I love
kind
it.
of a jazz. He should be a jazz
so fucking
DJ.
relaxed right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Come on, man.
Yeah, he wasn't feeling good today. This is good, Kevin. I'm
You weren't
glad you
feeling
came
good?
in.
I wasn't either.
No, I just wasn't feeling it. Now you're here, and I'm like, look at me, man.
You're a hypochondriac, aren't you?
A little bit, yeah.
That's cool, man. How you doing, man?
What's happening?
That's in fact, David Duchovny does an impression on me.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, man, how's it going?
My wife always goes, how was Kevin on the show? I go, yeah, he's very relaxed. I like it. It's like a gentle massage.
Is he sleeping?
No, you know what's great? You have confidence. You don't have to yell. You don't have to carry on like a lunatic. You know what you say is fascinating, and you suck the audience into your rhythm. Right?
I guess that's what I try to do.
You know, if this was a chemistry read, I'd say we have great chemistry.
We do have good chemistry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
What book are you reading right now?
Right now, I'm reading a couple of books.
Let's do a book club together.
Tell you what I'm reading. Art Garfunkel's new book.
Oh, I didn't know you had one.
Yeah, I'm a little confused by it. There's a lot of fucking poetry, and
You're reading it?
I don't like it. I like when he talks about his days with Simon and all that shit.
But you don't like the poetry.
You know, then he gets into that. Then I'm reading Walking in the City, which is a fascinating book.
What is Walking in the City?
Alfred Kazin, about a young boy experiencing the city.
Who is that?
That's nice.
Yeah.
Reality or fiction?
What? I just fell asleep over here. Okay. What do you read?
No, I'm going to pick up the energy here for you now.
Yeah.
What I read is the discards from my wife. If you should see our night tables.
You don't read on Kindle?
No.
You have to start doing
She's
that.
got a stack of books.
Go ahead.
And they're all different kinds of books.
Self-help.
And she'll finish them. I'll look somewhere.
Yeah.
I'll look at them. I'll read the first couple of pages. I'll put that away. It's like leftover food, for me. And I'll pick it up.
Stop raising your voice, Silva. Stop yelling at me.
I got excited for a minute there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, I just did the computation. Kevin will be 93 at his son's wedding. He'll be there then.
Yeah, I will be.
Listen. Love when you hear it.
Escuche.
Escuche.
That's Mexican Spanish. Listen.
For?
Listen.
Escuche. Escuche me.
Escuche.
Kevin Nealon, everyone. Man with a Plan, Mondays on CBS at 8:30 p.m. How wonderful that he's back working with Les Moonves.
Yeah, full circle.
Yeah, full circle. Caroline's on Broadway from November 30th to December 2nd. Thank you for doing this. And check out his show where he's hiking around with these celebrities. You can see Bella Thorne in a
it's on YouTube. Kevin Nealon Comedy.
Kevin Nealon Comedy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And hear Kevin's comedy on Sirius XM's Road Dog channel.
Road Dog?
They changed the name to Road Dog.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that either. That's news to me.
Says here Road Dog. I don't know.
Oh, I thought that was like your station.
I always thought it was Raw Dog.
I did
too.
It
is Road Dog, isn't it?
It says here Road Dog. Gary, is it Road Dog? Did they change it?
Gary's sleeping.
He fell asleep.
Carried asleep.
Raw Dog. It says Road Dog. Thank you for that. All right. And
we said it all.
All right, we said it all. Yeah, we did. All right. Kevin Nealon, everybody. And we'll be back right after these words with the news.
News 12 Long Island versus Joey Boots.
Is this Joe?
Yeah, this is Joey.
Hey, Joe, what do you think? What do you like Tori? You want him to stay or go?
You know what? I so want him to stay, and I'm really mad at George Steinbrenner. I want to go down on Howard Stern and suck his cock and lick his balls.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, Joe. Well, Joe was good there for a while, but unfortunately, just not what we want to hear right now. Thank you so much.
The Howard Stern Show.
I am a J.D. Harmeyer, and I mumble night and day. Whenever Howard calls my name, I don't know what to say. I don't know. I used to watch those webcam girls, but now I got a fiancé. So
Talk. Speaker Howard Stern.
You know, my penis has changed the world for the better. I was just in the bathroom and I peed, but I missed the bowl.
A legend opens wide.
You know what it is? I don't hold my penis with my hands. I use my underwear. I unbuckle my pants. I pull my underpants down, and then I hook it underneath my penis. You picture that?
Discovery and amazement.
And then all of a sudden, it starts shooting sideways. It's not in a bowl.
hello, boss.
Boss. Every day before the show, Gary tries to clear his throat the best he can. Bye-bye-booey, he has a...
It smells like someone freaking died.
Your favorite slow adult has never sounded better.
I took a shit and it opened up my eyes. I took a shit.
The Village Voice says, how many more of these are there?
I may poop and I may piss. I aim for the toilet, but I miss.
Say yes to Wendy Sings the Shits. Order now.
I take cash, PayPal, scratch all tickets, and fucking food, motherfucker. Shiz from behind, diarrhea.
everything I have.
Today's Sternthology. Joan Rivers roasts Robin.
Tell me what you would have said on the roast if they'd given you unlimited time.
She is such a bitch. If she had been my slave, I would have called her country kitten.
Drive home with Sternthology.
Howard 101.
Medical marijuana has become a legal form of treatment in many states for chronic pain conditions, including back pain, neck pain, and sciatica. Legalized medical marijuana for chronic pain joins previously qualifying conditions such as pain from neuropathy, cancer, multiple sclerosis, and bowel disease. Medical marijuana has been shown to help alleviate pain and enhance the quality of life for individuals suffering from certain diseases. Locate the physician near you who is certified by your state's medical marijuana program by logging on to marijuanadoctors.com. So, if you suffer from chronic pain, including back pain, neck pain, sciatica, or other qualifying health conditions, visit marijuanadoctors.com. Additionally, if you are a physician who would like to learn more about incorporating prescribed medical marijuana into your practice, visit marijuanadoctors.com. That's marijuanadoctors.com.
What is this?
Untuck It.
Alrighty. Untuck It is the way to go. Shirts, your solution to perfect casual. Use promo code FABRIC for 20% savings.
How you doing, Dr. Greenberg?
I'm doing great now because all these couples are going to be happy sleeping together. You have to understand that mouthpieces are the best solution for snoring. They're better than pillows. They're better than mattresses. They're better than those strips you put on your nose and things you put in your nose.
And the best mouthpiece is a Zipa, Doc. A Zipa. It's the only one that works.
You understand the reason why the Zipa is different from all the other mouthpieces is because we've got that tongue elastic strap to keep the tongue from falling back, to keep that airway open, which eliminates the snoring.
That's right, because it really works. It's the best mouthpiece in the world. That's why I'm trying to tell everybody.
If you go to our website, you'll see one of the major news programs did a test, and they compared us to a pillow, they compared us to a chin strap, and guess what? There was only one of them that worked, and it was the mouthpiece.
Now I'm going to do my thing. Get a Zipa today at Zipa.com. That's ZYPPAH.com.
Do you ever fantasize that you're a Star Trek character?
Jean-Luc Picard, he says number one, engage.
You like that phrase?
He says engage.
What is it?
He says engage.
He moves his finger?
Yeah, Captain Picard moves his finger. He says engage.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Hello?
Hello?
What would you do for $100?
Take 200.
Would you eat a gallon of expired mayonnaise for $100?
No, I'd shit in your lunch bucket, though.
Would you let a horse kick you in the balls for $100?
Would you let me take you up the ass for 50?
Yes.
Would you?
Yes.
Would you suck a mule dick?
Yes. For $100, would you let a guy come in your eye and wash it out with piss?
No, but I'd stick it up your grandmother's ass.
Would you stick your dick in a tailpipe of a running car for $100?
Stick it in your mouth.
Oh, nice big thick penis.
I got one.
Wow, big thick penis.
Make your mouth sore.
Would you snort a line of jizz?
Why don't you suck the snot into my pussy whipper for $100?
I've smelled my jizz.
Smell your own jizz.
Yes.
That fucker's a sick son of a bitch.
Motorhead, but we need to do live.
Motorhead, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Sony Pictures Classics presents Film Stars Don't Die in Liverpool, a romantic drama about the relationships between eccentric Academy Award-winning actress Gloria Graham, played by Annette Bening, and a young man she met in Liverpool, played by Jamie Bell. And what starts as a vibrant affair between a legendary femme fatale and her young lover quickly grows into a deeper relationship as their passion and lust for life is tested to the limits by events beyond their control. Critics are praising this film.
This sounds like fun.
Vanity Fair says Annette Bening turns in another thorough, magnetic performance, while The Hollywood Reporter calls Jamie Bell absolutely riveting. The Guardian raves Bening and Bell are tremendous. Film Stars Don't Die in Liverpool, starring Academy Award nominee Annette Bening, Jamie Bell, Academy Award nominee Julie Walters, and featuring a new original song by who? Elvis Costello. Song's called You Shouldn't Look at Me That Way. Film Stars Don't Die in Liverpool, rated R. Starts Friday, December 29th in New York and Los Angeles. And coming soon to a theater near you from Sony Pictures Classics. There you go. What a read. What a commercial. What a show. What a time for news. So
What
much.
a day.
What a day. Let's hear a Robin song and get right into it.
I woke up this morning, I was horny. I heard Sweet Robin talking about something on my radio today. I dreamt I heard her say that she would love to give me head. When both her legs were spread, I just shouted out and said, I think I'll fuck you. There's nothing to be afraid of. Then we can try some anal. It's what you've been waiting for. I think I'll fuck you and we can use your backlog.
Wow.
I just want to hear you say you'll be giving me ass play. I think I'll fuck you.
Wow.
Oh, I think I'll fuck you. Oh, I think I'll fuck you.
That's nice.
Oh, I think I'll fuck you.
Isn't that something? What happened here? Where's that music coming from? What happened at
What
the end
happened, Fred?
Oh, I put something up that shouldn't have been up.
Oh. Kel, just feel free.
It was a mix of, I think I
Well,
love
anyway,
you
that
and
was a
Motorhead.
very nice song. Who cares? There's a very nice. Come on, man. Pull it together over there.
Gotcha.
That was sent in. David Cassidy died. That was David Cass-Titties.
Oh.
David Cass-Titties.
Well, they were doing fine until they tried to come up with a name.
David. I see. It's the Partits family. Not Partridge. Partits.
I see.
Yeah, but that was in honor of David Cassidy. Beautiful song about Robin Quivers. Robin, what's in the news, please?
Can you alienate affection?
What?
Over the music.
What do you mean, alienate? I don't even know what that
A
means.
football player is being sued by a husband who says that he basically ruined his marriage by having sex with his wife.
No, you can only blame the wife. You cannot blame, as much as I don't like guys who fuck someone else's wife and stuff, it's up to the wife to keep the sanctity of the marriage. Am I right, Robin?
You are absolutely right.
Thank you.
You didn't have a marriage that you thought you did.
That's
if
right.
your wife strays.
If I was the judge, I'd throw out the case.
Yeah, because this guy in, I forget where he is. He is suing Philadelphia Eagles defensive tackle Fletcher Cox.
Cox. Man, and the guy's name is Cox, and
Yes.
he fucked your wife. It's not good. And it's not good when a guy in the NFL fucks your wife. Yeah,
yes.
it just sucks,
And, I guess he found out about it and his wife has changed toward him. And I guess he found some text, sexting going on between the two of them. And
does
now
that
he's
suck.
saying that this destroyed his marage. Now,
Yeah, I
it
mean, if I
doesn't-
ever lost my Beth, I would hope it wouldn't be like a guy in the NFL, like super muscular and ripped and big cock.
And a guy who is so good at what he does. He was just awarded a 6-year, $102 million contract.
And this Fletcher Cox probably has an enormous penis. big NFL penis.
That contract was written in 2016. So, yeah. But I just thought it was interesting. That's very old school to go back to alienation of affection. To try to...
Wow.
You know, who even knew those laws were still on the books?
The only way you could even claim that, I think, is like if your wife was like dating a hypnotist and he hypnotized her, then you have a claim. Because, right?
I would imagine
Sure.
so. But still, even with hypnosis, they always say you can only be drawn to do what you would do anyway.
Here's Charlie in Maryland, Robin.
Hey now.
Hey now.
First time, long time, Howard. Been
All
with
right.
you since the early 80s at Hartford.
Wow. That is early on.
Yes, you are the man. Hey, I got a question for you. You've been hinting again, you know, when your contract's up about, you know, maybe stepping down, and I can't imagine not listening to you every day. But clearly you are the world's greatest interviewer, and I'm just wondering why you wouldn't do some type of weekend, you know, show like on CNN, and you'd get all the A-list people to listen, you know, to come in, and nobody interviews like you.
I didn't want to say this, but I'm starting a hiking show where I will be working my own camera with a selfie stick.
What a novel idea.
Yes. I do love that show. I do watch it. I watch Kevin's show all the time, but he was even telling me sometimes he has notes, but because he's holding the selfie stick, he can't hold it.
Yeah, how does he handle that?
I said, why don't you get another selfie stick that has your notes on you can have like two selfie
Well,
sticks.
somebody needs to come up with an invention for the selfie stick where his notes can be.
He's doing everything. You know what? I don't know what the future is going to bring, but I would just think that this gig is such a great gig over here at Sirius, and I don't know. I can't imagine like I'd leave this and then retire, but then go do another show. Why would I? Then I'm not retired.
Well, it's just a once a week, though.
Oh,
I mean, you're
instead
so
of
much
3
better
days
than
a week.
Bob Walters or Larry King, who's falling asleep when he's doing it.
And now Charlie Rose doesn't have his show, so
Exactly.
There seems to be an opening.
seems to be a big hole there.
Well, I'm happy if you stay where you are, but I'm just
All right.
saying if you're stepping down, you got to do something. Don't
I
leave
hear
it
you.
hanging, bro.
Thanks for the nice thought. Thanks, Charlie. That's Charlie
All
from
right.
Maryland, everybody. Everybody knows Charlie from Maryland. Robin, what else is in the news?
Also in the news is that 62% of people in New York favor legalizing marijuana to close the budget gap.
Only 62%.
Well, that's pretty high, though.
Yeah, I mean, who would care anymore? Just to legalize it.
Well, I think it's interesting that when you put it with budget gap,
Yes.
people are like, yeah, legalize the marijuana
course.
if it's going to close the budget gap.
Of course.
So then we would be able to have weed whenever we wanted it here in New York.
I look so forward to having my lunch as soon as the show ends. As soon as the show ends, and Robin says that's what's happening, Ronnie brings in a bag. Have you ever seen that bag?
Oh, yes.
It's it's one of those thermal bags that keeps the heat in. And then my egg sandwich shows up. And today, I can't eat my egg sandwich.
Why not?
I'm going to a lunch. I was invited to lunch, which I hate. I never want to do lunch. I just love scarfing down my sandwich as soon as the show's over. But I got to go on like a business lunch.
Uh-huh.
So I don't, like if I eat my sandwich here, I'll end up eating a second lunch over there.
And then you'll go and obsess over your weight.
Yeah, I weighed myself. I was up 2 pounds, so I don't want to be eating 2 lunches today. Do you want to? So I'm obsessing now, Robin, that I can't devour my sandwich after.
What are you going to do? Is Ronnie still going to show up with it?
Yeah, Ronnie, don't show up with my sandwich. Give it to someone. Give it to Benji. He's a big fatso. He always like, you going to eat that? I'll eat it. I know you will. You can give it to someone out there. Oh.
What?
You know who does not want pot legalized?
Who?
Mad Dog.
Oh.
Yes, Mad Dog.
Hold it now.
Okay.
Now you want to legalize marijuana?
Yeah.
Okay, if I get the first area at Scott the Engineer, and he's on Lexapro, he's on Lipicorn and Kalanaku.
But pot isn't going to bother him, and what do I care? I don't smoke pot.
You don't think for yourself, but let me mix it up with the 13 other medications. A lot of humpity is going to happen inside. I mean, shit will get backed
Pretty good
up,
debate.
and then you get all...
All right.
Oh, boy.
Pretty good debate. I think I won.
I could hardly make out what he was mispronouncing all the names of the drugs. I was trying to figure out what he was talking about.
Well, he gets worked up, Mad Dog. Who are you going to give my sandwich to, Ronnie? Wonder who's going to eat my sandwich. Oh, it's such a beautiful thing. It's a wrap with eggs, and they throw in some veggies. I scarf it down. I'm so happy. And then I get all sleepy and dopey. I zonk out in my office for a few minutes.
Don't you have to go do things?
Yeah. I have a meeting usually here, but
Sorry.
Who are you going to give my
I don't know what's going on. I just came up.
My sandwich. I can't eat it today because I got to go to a lunch.
Right.
So you can
It's my choice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give it to Benji. He probably wants it. He's always like,
he just asked me, is there cheese on it?
No.
He's getting picky already.
Yeah. You gonna eat
He's
those?
out. He's out.
You gonna eat those eggs?
I'd rather give it to the elevator guy.
What does he say again, Fred? He goes, "You gonna eat those eggs? You gonna eat those eggs? Eggs? Where's he from?
You want to know if there was cheese on it?
No cheese.
I'm from South Carolina.
Oh, right. They say eggs?
Eggs in South Carolina.
What are you going to give it to the elevator guys?
No, I said I'd rather give it to the elevator guy because he's already, is there cheese on it? He's being picky already.
But I didn't even know the elevator guy wants my sandwich.
I don't know either, but like I said, I'd rather give it to him. No, I'll give it to one of the guys.
One of our guys?
Yeah, of course.
If you could take the cheese out of the eggs, I'll eat it.
So he wants cheese? Benji?
I don't know what the fuck.
Benji's like, it's not fattening enough.
Don't you know? You don't know what he wants.
Yeah, it becomes a whole thing. Just eat the fucking sandwich.
Yeah, all you had to do is say, okay, I'll take it.
Right. And then throw it out if you don't know.
Yeah, right.
Cholesterol.
Benji, you want cheese on it? Or you don't want cheese on it? You would think that, Benji's so fat, he would, say, I don't want cheese.
No, I saw Benji in I told you I was in the coffee room a little earlier. He had, a handful of pretzels.
Yeah.
Those big, long pretzels.
You don't get to be that fat without eating tons of shit in between. And
he fills them up in a coffee cup.
You want eggs with cheese? He carries them in a coffee cup. What's your preference?
No cheese.
No cheese. It's no cheese.
Yeah, I cheese... except for pizza, grosses me out.
Yeah, well, hey, there's no cheese, but it's up to Ronnie.
And no bacon?
No. It's just like broccoli. They chop up vegetables.
I've seen you eat nice stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'll take the sandwich?
You know what you want to do, Ronnie?
Let us fight for it.
Here's my idea. Line everyone up like you ever see at a wedding when the bride throws the bouquet?
Yeah.
You be the bride.
I'll stand there like this and throw it over my
throw it over your shoulder. See where it goes. Let them fight
do that
over
at the end of every show with all the fat people.
Yeah, let all the fat people fight over it.
All right. Whatever they want to do.
I want the eggs.
Eggs without the cheese, except for pizza's good.
It grosses me out.
Cheese is disgusting, except on the free pizza. How many slices did you have yesterday? Be honest.
There was free pizza yesterday?
Yeah.
2.
How many?
2.
That's 5.
No, I really did.
2 pizzas.
But that was also because I felt like I was under everyone's scrutiny.
Watchful eye. Yeah. All right. Well, good luck with getting the sandwich.
Yeah.
You can. To beat out the other fatzos. All right. Thank you, Benji. Thank you, Ronnie. Let us know what happens there.
You're always concerned about climate change.
Absolutely, Robin.
Could better land management practices make soil capable of reversing climate change?
Yes. I have been doing reading on this, and the answer is yes.
Mark Kramer, an assistant professor at Washington State University, Vancouver, recently studied a technique involving rotational grazing of cattle.
Does it have cheese?
On the eggs.
On the eggs.
He says the soil under those cattle started stashing away carbon and restoring itself to pre-development levels. 1-5.
Can't even believe like something grosses Benji out about food lately. He
That's gross.
Yeah, he eats every
I
piece
was
of
shocked
shit.
by that.
I'll
Right?
eat pussy with a cookie wrapper, but I won't eat cheese.
What?
1-5.
1-5. Okay.
What we found is that intensive grazing dairy activities in southeast Georgia were able to restore organic matter content to pre-European levels in as little as 6 years.
Well, that's encouraging.
Yeah.
Kramer says retaining more carbon in soil offsets concentrations of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere. So that's hopeful. We found something that actually works.
Yeah, eggs and cheese gives me greenhouse gas. Robin, yesterday you heard about Boll & Branch's amazing Cyber Monday sale. I told you about it. They said it was so popular that they actually decided to extend it for one more day.
Oh, that's awesome.
You could still save 25% on everything, including their award-winning sheets. Now, these sheets are some of the softest, most comfortable sheets that you will ever sleep on. Even 3 U.S. presidents sleep on Boll & Branch sheets. They say this is their biggest sale ever, and you don't want to miss it. 25% off sheets, towels, blankets, and everything, plus free shipping. There's never been a better time to give Boll & Branch a try for yourself or as a gift. All of their products come beautifully packaged and tied with a bow. Hurry, because today is the last day to save up to 25% off of everything at bollandbranch.com. It's the best. One more time, 25% off today only at bollandbranch.com, promo code 100. You are going to feel like $1 million when you sleep on these sheets. BOLL and branch.com. Save 25% off with promo code 100. bollandbranch.com, BOLL, promo code 100. Okay, back to Robin and the news.
We were talking about the engagement of Prince Harry yesterday.
You didn't mention
that she's part African American?
That's right. You didn't say
I forgot
it.
that. I was so busy. We were, carrying on about, children of privilege and this whole thing. And why are they being celebrated? He hasn't done anything really except be
Her
born.
mother was a black woman, is a black woman, and her father is white.
Well,
and she's American.
I think when you make a big deal about things like that, you're showing your racism.
Absolutely. Now,
Because
let's
you're
get back
acting
to it.
like, oh my God,
Can you believe it?
he's marrying out of his species.
Can you believe this? It just broke that Meghan, whose real name is what, Robin? Her name isn't Meghan. That's her middle name.
Oh, you act like I've been studying this. What is her real
I
name?
read an article today that her mother was black, or
I
his mother
saw that,
is black,
yeah.
and that her middle name is actually Meghan.
And what's her first name? Shaniqua?
No.
Kimball.
Jimbo Kimball. No, it's like
Jimbo
Rachel or
Kimball.
something. And Meghan intends to become a British citizen.
Of course she does.
Yeah. But look, she was an actress. She had a lead role on some show.
It's called Suits. I don't know that show.
She's a good-looking girl, I'll tell you that.
Very pretty. But all of his girlfriends have been beautiful. They've been scrolling through his list.
I wonder why he's stopping the party now.
I think they tell him it's time.
Right. Yeah. Quit
You're not
jerking
really
around.
allowed to do whatever you want in that family. That's what I was talking about. They're straitjacketed. And so
she's-
he was told, it's time for you to get married.
And she's so excited about quitting her acting career. She's like, yes, this is a whole new phase of my life. She's like, thank God I'm out of that old fucking mess.
Well, Kevin told you how difficult it is to audition.
Chemistry read.
So she won't have to do that anymore. She won the biggest audition.
That's right.
Well, play 112.
All right.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I meant to say I didn't finish the story because you distracted me with that African American thing.
Yeah, blew my mind too, Rob.
Souvenirs such as mugs, crowns, and more are already being produced up and down the UK to celebrate the engagement.
Fred has 3 mugs. I'm not
Who
kidding.
are the people who collect this
Fred.
garbage?
JD's got 2 Megan spoons. Yeah.
Mug decorator Sharon Prothero says within minutes of the engagement announcement, the British pottery firm she works for quickly got to work to produce a commemorative mug to mark the occasion.
Yeah, I want to get one of those. I love it. I love the.
Where are you going to put that?
I love all the pomp and circumstance.
You going to drink coffee out of that thing?
Here's an update. Benji and another staffer were just wrestling over my rap.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's like It's like Lord of the Flies out there.
Give me that eggs.
Give me my
Jimmy.
eggs.
Give me the eggs.
I wonder, who won?
Headlock.
He, what?
He put him in a headlock.
So
What did he just say?
Say it again slowly.
He put him in a headlock.
Benji put a kid in a headlock out there.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a big fight. So did Benji win?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Well, maybe they should split.
Is there a shortage of food?
Yeah, I mean, what's going on around here? How about paying some people so they can buy some food? It's crazy. It's getting cold outside, Robin. There's no hiding it. Keep yourself warm this winter with heat holders. I've told you about these. Heat holders say their socks will keep your feet listen to this, 7 times warmer than just ordinary socks because of their 3-stage process, which combines cashmere-like insulation yarn that's soft to the touch, a long loop pile, and then intense brushing on the inside. Heat holders guarantees this traps in the warm air closer to your skin longer, keeping your feet warm, comfortable, and dry. Pamper your feet with heat holders. Also check out their hats and their gloves and their throws and their scarves and so much more. And give someone you love heat holders for the holidays. Go to heatholder.com. Enter the code 100. Save 15% off your order, along with free shipping on any purchase of $25 or more. Don't freeze this winter. Go to heatholders.com and use the code 100. That's heatholders.com. Heat holders. Making life what? Warmer, of course. This just in. Benji just ate John Hines' hand. It was an accent. Robin, what else is in the news?
Play 112.
112, okay. John Hines' hand. It was an accent. Robin, what else is in the news?
Play 112.
112, okay. What is that? What song is that, I wonder?
Stop it.
Yeah. Why are you playing this?
Get those tickets to see Bruce on Broadway? Well, they've announced that he's extending the show.
And you still won't be able to get
The current run is supposed to end on February 3rd. It was just announced that a new round of shows will begin on February 28th and run through June 30th.
I got to tell you, I know so many people who want to see that show. I got to see it because Jimbo Kimball got me tickets. And I got to tell you, it was really spectacular.
Jimbo Kimball.
Ticketmaster says verified fans who were previously put on standby in the ticket lottery or who got a code but were shut out of buying tickets will be contacted this week about trying again to get tickets ranging in price from $75 to $850. Where are you sitting for $75?
$75, you sit at Fred's house, and he tells you kind of what's happening.
I'm pretty sure it's the last row. I think only the last row of the theater is $75.
By the way, the last row isn't that bad. I mean, because the theater
Well, it
isn't
is
that
Broadway,
big.
yeah.
I'm telling you, because I went back to urinate during the show.
So
and
you saw everything.
Yeah, so I was actually in the back, and they don't let you sit back down until Bruce is done with one of his songs. So
It's like a church service.
yeah, exactly. It's like, gee, come on, it's rock and roll. I can
Can't
walk.
interrupt Bruce while he's singing.
So I sat in the, I stood in the back during one of the early songs, and it was fine. I could see everything.
Yeah. And where you sit at for $850 on Bruce's lap?
Yeah. You actually can sit in his house for $1,000. No, Jimmy must have spent a bunch of dough because we were in like the third row or
Jimbo Kimball.
My friend told me he went, and he said like there were like the $850 seats, and then like 4 rows back were like the $600 seats, and then he said he was like 3 rows behind that and like the $300 seats.
Yeah, well, hey, by the way, Gary wants to switch to the telephone now and talk about Bruce. Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead, Gary.
Hello. It's a Friday. I just made arrangements with Max Weinberg and some of the group over there that they're going to let me set up a turntable right off the stage. And
you love Bruce more than anyone, right?
Oh, I do. And like what those songs meant to me. Like the first time I heard 9th Avenue Freeze Out,
right.
I was sitting in my room, and this was the turntable that was previously my mom and dad's.
You get the idea. You can go on and on and on.
Yeah.
Have you actually seen the show, Gary?
No,
Not yet. My tickets I think are like for January 19th.
Yeah, how about I saw it before Gary?
Well, it didn't look like you were going to see it at all. Gary was going to keep you out of
I said, Gary,
that show.
Can't you drop my name to somebody? And are you going to clear your throat through the entire Bruce show?
Probably.
Bruce it's an acoustic show, and Bruce will be singing like, I don't know, 10th Avenue Freeze Out. And then Gary, you'll hear him just clearing his throat. And Bruce is going to throw him out. Imagine Bruce throws him out.
Oh, that would be so good.
Someone has to stop clearing his throat. 10th Avenue.
Now, we haven't heard the name Billy Bush in a while, but it's in the news today because the former co-host of the Today Show.
He's probably like, haven't you people forgotten about me by now? And let me get back on TV?
Said in an Instagram post yesterday from the hospital that he got hit by a golf ball. So he's on the
good career move
golf course now that he no longer works.
When you said he was in the hospital, I was like, oh, he must have become like a male nurse.
You thought he changed careers?
Well, yeah. I mean, they drummed him out of show business, so he's got.
You think it's good forever?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What can he do then? Who's going to hire him and take a chance? I mean, he had a conversation with Donald Trump where Donald said he grabbed him by the pussies, and of course he got fired.
Of course. Bush was hospitalized after being hit in the head by a golf ball, and they did a brain scan. The scan was clear.
Right.
And the accident comes around a year after Bush parted ways with NBC over the infamous Trump tape.
Billy Bush was like so close. I mean, he was on the Today Show.
He had just gotten that job.
Yeah.
You know, there was a big summer vacation because he was leaving Access Hollywood to go to the Today Show.
And he's probably like, oh my God. Oh, and he was like, Trump's going to run for president. That's cool. Yeah, I know him. And all of a sudden, I'm like, whoa, what is this? Saying Billy Bush and Donald Trump had locker room talk and talked about grabbing pussy, and Billy Bush laughed. And he's probably like home goes, okay, yeah, I did laugh.
Boy, that's bad for Donald. He's probably thought to himself.
Oh, yeah, Donald's not going to be able to run for president anymore. Today, Billy Bush was fired and Donald Trump got elected president. Billy Bush got the black cloud over his head.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus Christ, I have worse luck than Scott the Engineer.
I was going to say, have one of those Scott the Engineer days.
He probably goes into like shock when he hears. No! Imagine when he's watching Trump. Like Trump's like on top of the world. He's president. He's like, he's on Air Force One. He's going to Mar-a-Lago. He's going
talking to the troops. Doing all the stuff that you do.
And he's like, Billy Bush, still out of work, got hit in the head with a golf ball.
He pardoned 2 turkeys, and Billy Bush is on a golf course.
Mel Gibson made a big comeback starring in a new movie, and Billy Bush like, what the fuck?
That's why I'm asking you, could it really last forever?
Yeah, no, Billy Bush is going to be punished. Everyone in show business agrees.
Even after Donald Trump is gone, you think they'll still remember?
That's right. Even after that.
Oh, boy.
Roman Polanski was nominated for an Oscar today. What? And I got fired from the Today Show? O.J. Simpson will be guest hosting The View for Whoopi Goldberg all week. The fuck?
You mean they're forgiving everybody?
Everybody. Oscar Pistorius had his sentence reduced. Roy Moore, Senator Roy Moore today. Woody Allen adopts another child. More coming up.
Anthony Weiner elected.
Anthony Weiner is released from jail and was elected mayor of New York City. Bill Cosby making Ghost Dad 2. Billy Bush. What the fuck? I just got fucking smacked in the head.
I know. Still don't understand it, but it did happen.
Hey, listen. You gotta, I don't know.
Angela Lansbury is 92 years old. I didn't even know she was still alive.
Yeah, and she's still hot. Don't worry about that. They pulled her right back.
But she is now, I guess somebody asked her, I don't know where they caught her, but they asked her about the sexual harassment things that are going on, all these revelations about Hollywood and so forth.
And you know what she said? She said, you just keep that Billy Bush off TV.
She said that women must sometimes take blame.
What?
In sexual harassment cases.
Why?
She argued that an effort to look attractive has ultimately backfired for women, and it explains where we are today.
Jeez. Where did she go to the Roy Moore School of Discourse? Well, I mean, talk about being a nut job. She's always so distinguished, and then she opens her. Here, she's almost at the end of her life. She's got to say something stupid.
Has a stellar reputation.
Yeah, she had avoided saying something dumb in public for her whole life, and now she's saying something stupid. Angela Lansbury. That's that old school of thinking that, you know, like the Taliban has. You women are fucking with our heads by looking hot. So we're going to execute you.
When did she join the Taliban?
That was in 1984. What a way to look at the world. Yeah, women, it's your fault for looking so hot.
Right. How dare you make yourself look attractive?
Next time, don't be such a whore.
So this is what happens when you talk to some 92-year-olds.
Says here, Billy Bush was not playing golf. He was caddying at the time.
Oh.
Did you mention that?
I didn't know that he'd gotten a job as a caddy at the course.
Absolutely.
That makes a huge difference.
Robin, if you're like most people, you still have no idea what to get anyone this holiday season. Luckily, Nest wants to make this year's gift giving easier for you. Right now, they're giving away a free Google Home Mini when you buy any Nest product over $99. Google Home Mini is the smart speaker you can control with your voice. And with Google Assistant built in, they say you can get an answer quickly, manage your day, and even get hands-free help around the house. Nest products and Google Assistant works together to control your smart home. So you can say things like, make it warmer, and your Google Assistant will turn up your Nest thermostat, not thermos. So if you've been eyeing any of the Nest products, you're going to love the Nest thermostat, the Nest Protect Smoke and Carbon Monoxide Alarm, or more. Now's a great time to get them because you'll also get a Google Home Mini at no extra cost. But you need to hurry because this offer ends December 31st. So go to Nest.com or visit your nearest Best Buy, Target, or Home Depot today. With Nest and Google Home Mini, the holidays just got a mini bit better. Thank you, Nest. Robin, anything else in the news?
Well, this Harvey Weinstein thing, he must not be able to pick up a newspaper in that rehab.
Hey, I'm Harvey Weinstein, and here's the latest on my sexual allegations. Take it away, Robin.
All right, thank you, Harvey.
Investigations into the many alleged sexual assaults carried out by Harvey Weinstein are now underway all over the world.
Wow. It's worldwide. He's so fat, how did he get around?
The NYPD, the LAPD, the Beverly Hills Police, and UK law enforcement are all looking into possible acts of rape, harassment, and other forms of misconduct. And now Deadline is reporting that the former producer and his namesake company are facing claims of sex trafficking.
Wow.
Yeah, this actress named Katie Noble is alleging that Harvey was able to force or coerce her into sexual activity in his hotel room because of his promise to her of a film role and the use of his influence on her behalf, despite having no intention of following through on those promises. So I didn't know that there was a sex trafficking rule about that, and probably neither did Harvey. Now he does.
Now he knows.
So she's after him. She's after the Weinstein Company. Meanwhile, Senator Al Franken returned to Washington yesterday, and he made some public statements.
Right.
Here he is apologizing to supporters. 118.
All right.
I know that
I've let a lot of people down, people of Minnesota, my colleagues, my staff, my supporters, and everyone who has counted on me to be a champion for women. To all of you, I just want to again say I am sorry. I know there are no magic words that I can say to regain your trust, and I know that's going to take time. I'm ready to start that process, and it starts with going back to work today.
He's apologized.
I know that
he's apologized so much he kind of sounds bored with it already. You know
Well,
what I mean?
I was saying to myself, is he having that conversation in the back of his mind where don't be funny, don't be funny, don't
Yes.
be funny?
Of course. Listen, you got to take that shit seriously. At least he's fucking copping to it and like saying, okay.
And he won't speculate on if there will be more accusations against him. 119.
if you had asked me 2 weeks ago, would any woman come forward with an allegation like this, I would have said no. And so I cannot speculate. This has been a shock, and it's been extremely humbling. I am embarrassed. I feel ashamed. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start my job. I'm going to go back to work. I'm going to work as hard as I can for the people.
That's what the lady in the New York Times was saying, that his shit seems a little kind of lame next to some of these other dudes. But, that's a discussion that's being had. Like, are there degrees? Like, from what I can tell.
Well, even if there are degrees, there was inappropriate behavior.
Yes, absolutely. But I guess that he was in a sketch with a kissing, and he tongued her.
Right. There's also a picture that was just released of him grabbing Ariana Huffington's breasts and butt.
But didn't they say that this was something they planned or something with the photographer, or she wasn't offended?
I'm just reading here that it was a photo shoot, and he was clowning around.
Uh-oh.
But it really isn't funny, according to a source from the shoot. They are saying it was a tactic he would use. Like, this is just joking around.
So I'm going to grab your titties.
Yeah.
Would it have been inappropriate yesterday at the press conference if he had said to the reporters, are there any hot reporters available right now to ask questions?
Anybody want a picture with me?
Yeah. Anyone want to take pictures right now?
Hello.
And I'm going to show you how I am not going to touch anyone.
You guys ready to get this shit started?
Here's the press conference. Senator Franken, what do you have to say?
Let's hear it!
Yeah.
69!
So I'm looking at her article from Ariana Huffington. She said the photos were intended to reference a comedy sketch the two had performed together. She says the notion that there was anything inappropriate in this photo shoot is truly absurd.
Right.
Well, I'm just telling you what a person who was at the photo shoot felt while watching that go on.
Who here has a great ass? Which one of you? I want a reporter to come up here and let me demonstrate what I'm never going to do again.
Yeah.
One last time.
Another person who is denying sexual misconduct charges that have been raised against him is Ryan Seacrest while we were away.
Ryan Seacrest?
That's amore.
Former...
I thought he liked he likes girls, right?
Yeah, he likes girls.
He does.
But that doesn't mean you have to mistreat them.
Grab him by the pussy.
A former stylist who worked with him at the E! Network 10 years ago.
Uh-oh, what did he do?
Grab him by the pussy.
She says that he behaved inappropriately toward her and made her feel less than respected.
Who cares?
So he has issued an apology, but disputes that
Here's my theory.
he did anything wrong.
I say Ryan Seacrest hired a woman to claim this.
To get his name in the paper?
That's right. He wants to be...
Uploaded by the World of Howard Stern channel.
One of the guys.
Oh, jeez.
Get a little ass juice.
He treats all of his colleagues, he says, with kindness, dignity, and understanding.
I believe him.
As
You believe
this is
him?
principal to the core of him, of who he is.
I can't see him. Kelly will never stand for that.
Well, I have to say, I thought it was surprising.
Me too.
And there's been no word as to whether an investigation has been launched at E! At this point in time. Meanwhile, Richard Branson.
Uh-oh. What'd he do?
The head of Virgin.
My goo.
What?
Ready to shoot my goo.
Oh, dear.
He got every Ronnie drop.
The head of Virgin says that he has no recollection of an episode at his Caribbean home in 2010 that led a woman to accuse him of sexual assault. This woman was one of the background singers for Joss Stone, who was invited, I guess, to his island to perform. But when you have your own island, don't you make the rules?
You mean on his island, is it legal to harass women?
Well, whatever he does must be legal.
In fact, the island is named Harassment Island. Yes, you're allowed to have your own laws and your own judge.
Well, what this woman is accusing him of is motorboating her.
Yeah, well, you're on Motorboat Island.
So, apparently most of the afternoon, she says, he was trying to get her to show him her breasts, and she thought he was just joking around. And then I guess at some point when they were all saying goodnight or something, he just stuck his face in there and went, brrr.
Yes, love, I'm Sir Richard Branson, and here on Harassment Island, a Bronski is a handshake. Now, these are the
That's
rules.
how we say goodnight.
Now, come here. How'd you like that? Yeah, right. He can have his own rules on Harassment Island.
So, I don't know who you complain to.
Yeah.
I mean, she's complaining to the press, but there has been no corroboration yet. And Branson was cited as being rather boorish to a race car driver's wife. This race car driver wrote a book, and he said that Branson was really drunk and was making his wife very uncomfortable. And Branson actually acknowledged it when he wrote his own book and said, I was really, really drunk and didn't realize what I was doing. And I didn't drink for a very long time after that. I was so upset.
Well, my dear, that's the first rule of Harassment Island. Don't talk about Harassment Island. And she broke it.
Yes, I guess she won't be going back.
The judge here, you can take it to him, but he only sees you with his balls out of his pants.
You got to be careful when you go to somebody's island.
Damn right.
Find out what the laws are.
If you don't like the harassment, get swimming. Say hello to the sharkies.
Also in the news is, of course, the Alabama Senate race.
Holy moly.
And Roy Moore is not stepping down. In fact, he continues to fight the allegations against him. He made his first public appearance yesterday since the scandal broke, and he picked a very select audience. They were, staunch supporters.
Right.
And he stuck to the script saying, this is all just fake news and not real. And I never knew those women.
I don't know nothing.
Who accused me. And I'm just running on the issues.
I got good tape if you want to hear a guy, let's see, Flip Benham defends Roy Moore. This is on Birmingham, Alabama radio. He's got an interesting take. You want to hear a guy defending Roy Moore?
Sure.
All right. What does this guy got? Like a Rush Limbaugh type show?
Well, this guy called in. He's like a religious rights activist, and he called into the show.
And he supports Roy Moore?
Oh, yeah.
All right. This is an interesting theory.
Judge Roy Moore graduated from West Point and then went on into the service, served in Vietnam, and then came back and was in law school. All of the ladies many of the ladies that he possibly could have married were not available then. They were already married, maybe somewhere. And so he looked in a different direction, and always with the parents of younger ladies. By the way, the lady that he's married to now, Miss Kayla, is a younger woman. He did that because, there's something about a purity of a young woman, and there's something about something that's good, that's true, that's straight, and he looked for that.
He's acting like the Vietnam War was like the Civil War. Guys come back and...
Well, all of the available ladies were taken.
He was used to fucking those girls out there in that Vietnam. All those girls look 14 years old. You knew that. You ever seen them when they're running down the street with all that napalm?
Oh, jeez.
They look like they're babies. Now, what Roy did, he come back from Vietnam. He was trying to save all those young ladies from all the creeps out there by dating them and put them under his protection. Old Roy was. So you best vote for Roy Moore. Now, come on. You know, out here in Alabama, the women age fast on the farm. A lot of hard years, picking up eggs, and cutting down trees and shit.
The hands get rough.
Hands get rough. I know one girl, 17, had the hands of a 50-year-old woman. Big ass veins and all kind of shit. I knew a girl had bunions from working the fields. Let me tell you. Yeah, doggies. If those fucking hillbillies vote for that guy Roy Moore and they put him in office...
Listen to that guy. He's saying that every woman of Roy's age was taken. So Roy had to go in a different direction.
Roy's a good man. He came back. He said, nothing less attractive than pubic hair. And back then, a lot of our women, they didn't shave their bush. So he wanted somebody with no hair. Yeah, well, whatever. That story's fucked up.
Even if you look at Miss Kayla.
Miss Kayla is a nice, fine lady.
She's a young lady.
When old Roy was 38, he met Miss Kayla, who was 24. You know, and out here in Alabama, you don't know what's going on. You know, working the plow will induce a period at the age of 5. You know it. I know it.
These girls are mature.
Now, a lot of you Yankees don't know nothing about no farm. But I'll tell you this. Out here on the farm, that period come on fast. All them eggs and cheese and various hormones they put in the food. I knew one 4-year-old already had her period and had full body hair.
2 kids.
2 children, that's right. It's a different type of lifestyle, but, you know, Roy was actually pretty decent about it all. He picked the hottest 5-year-old, waited until she was a teenager to go a-courting her. All right, anything else in the news?
A retired Marine colonel and former aide to White House Chief of Staff John Kelly is campaigning for that vacant Alabama Senate seat. Colonel Lee Busby told MSNBC's Morning Joe that the current candidate's qualifications motivated him to run. 113.
So he's a Republican who wants to run?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't see any background in foreign relations, military and intelligence, commerce and banking, foreign trade.
Go ahead.
I don't see that.
Busby is challenging both Roy Moore and Democrat Doug Jones as a write-in candidate, and he's positioning himself as a moderate.
Yeah.
He doesn't really care about the sexual assault allegations against Moore. He criticizes the Moore campaign, however, for this, 114.
But there's a sense of self-righteousness that comes out of that campaign that bothered me, and I don't think it represents the majority of Alabama voters.
You go for it, Colonel Lee.
Yeah, I hope people write in your name.
Yeah, that's right.
Since they can't vote Democrat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can't vote no Democrat. Like, I was reading the Democrats' platform, you know, I was kind of curious, and I was like, well, what is he, the devil or something? So the guy believes in a woman's right to choose, and right down, I guess in Alabama, that's like heresy.
They'd rather you be a pedophile than have a woman choose.
And then the other thing was, I think he's for like legalizing weed, maybe. I don't know.
I think that was it.
And he's against all kind of gun regulations, except that he thinks maybe background checks are a good idea, which seems like a reasonable idea.
Too reasonable. That's his problem.
He's too reasonable. Whatever. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Weeks after saying she was waiting for her anger to subside before she spoke out on Harvey Weinstein, Uma Thurman delivered a chilling Thanksgiving message that appeared to confirm that she is among those sexually harassed or assaulted by the producer.
Wow.
I said I was angry recently, and I have a few reasons, she said in an Instagram post. In case you couldn't tell by the look on my face, I feel it's important to take your time, be fair, be exact. So happy Thanksgiving, everyone, except you, Harvey, and all your wicked conspirators. I'm glad it's going slowly. You don't deserve a bullet. So...
Right.
She's reveling in his twisting in the wind, apparently, but hasn't been specific about exactly what happened to her yet. Kim Kardashian, getting political, she's reportedly hiring her attorney to help a prison inmate. The reality star was one of many celebrities who recently rallied behind Centonia Brown, who is a 29-year-old who's serving a life sentence for shooting dead a man in 2004 that she had been sold to as part of a sex trafficking ring.
If you're ever going to shoot someone, that seems like a good reason.
That seems like a good reason to me.
She went to jail?
She's in jail. Kardashian's attorney, Sean Hawley, is said to be working on a plan to determine Brown's legal options. She has also reportedly been asked by Kardashian to look into the case of Alice Johnson, a 62-year-old woman currently serving a life sentence for a first-time nonviolent drug conviction. Holly previously worked alongside Kardashian's late father, Robert Kardashian, on the murder trial of O.J. Simpson. So... good for Kim. That seems like a worthy cause to get involved in. And I don't understand these video games. I don't play video games. I don't know that much about them, but they're saying that they wonder if the new Star Wars video game is gambling. Because in the game, I guess there are these...
Maybe I'll get into this. Finally made it interesting.
These parts of the game where you pay money to unlock some treasure.
Right.
And you don't know what this treasure called the loot box may contain. The idea is that players pay real money to unlock a virtual loot box without knowing what kind of reward is inside. So some governments are investigating this as gambling. Now, if you're silly enough to pay money, real money, for some fake treasure, what has it got to do with me?
All right.
And finally, they're releasing some information about Kim Jong-un's half-brother who was killed.
Melvin Jong-un, right? Is that his name?
Yes.
Yes.
He was assassinated with an odorless poison, according to a doctor. Kim Jong-nam, that was his...
Oh, that's right. Their last name is their first name.
That's right.
Yeah.
Was
That's a good
estranged from his family and had lived abroad for years. He was rushed to a hospital earlier this year at the Kuala Lumpur airport in Malaysia. And they had suggested he died of a heart attack, but now they're saying he was poisoned.
So the leader's first name is Il, and the brother's name is Nam. And Kim Jong is their last name.
Yes.
But they say it first.
That's right.
Yeah, go fight guys
last
like that.
Last name first.
Go fight guys who use their first name last. It's impossible.
And I don't know why they're releasing this, but they say his brother soiled his pants during the poisoning.
Oh. That's nice.
Yeah, I mean, hasn't he suffered enough?
You killed him, now you're going to tell people that he soiled his pants.
His pupils contracted.
How hard was his movement, by the way? That's a throwback to earlier.
It was the amount of feces in his underwear that pointed towards poisoning.
Yeah. Scott wants to know if the feces was hard or soft.
That's all the information I have.
Was there blood in his underwear?
I didn't even get to the whole President Trump thing with the Indians, the Native Americans yesterday.
What could you say about that?
Well, you know, it was just interesting because not only did he say Pocahontas, you know, he had to mention his slur of Elizabeth Warren while he was honoring these men who were heroes during World War II.
The look on that Native American guy's face was awesome.
But did you know they were in front of a portrait of Samuel Jackson, President Jackson, who was the president who kept moving the Indians from one place to another whenever they'd find something they wanted on a reservation? They'd tell the Indians to go move somewhere else.
Did you see the part where Trump went, "Are any of you going to scalp me?" And they didn't think that was funny.
But, it resulted in the Trail of Tears where, I think 4,000 Native Americans were killed trying to move in the winter from one place. Andrew Jackson.
Right.
From one place to another. Yeah, I don't have the copy in front of me, but that was an interesting place to honor the Native Americans in front of that portrait as well.
There you go.
And that's what's happening.
Thanks, Robin. Imagine that immersive feeling that you experience when watching an action film. By the way, I'm not going to be eating my egg sandwich, just so you know. Imagine that immersive feeling.
You going to be okay?
No. Imagine that immersive feeling you experience when watching an action film. When people invite me to a lunch, they don't understand. I got my routine.
Well,
I don't want to.
They don't understand that interrupting your routine ruins your day.
Makes me mental.
Yeah.
I don't eat lunch. I eat at my desk.
You're not flexible.
No, I'm not. Thank you.
Only invite you to.
If you want to have a meeting, go to my apartment and meet with me.
No food.
No
involved.
food. Maybe some nuts, maybe some water.
Okay.
Robin,
got it?
Yeah, I'm
Everybody
talking.
got it.
The reason I'm talking to you, Robin, is you know about this. When there is great sound, when you have one of those home theater experiences with great sound, you feel like you're in the movie.
You don't have to go to the movies anymore.
And SVS says, yeah, you're used to paying a fortune if you want that kind of sound, that kind of audio.
Yeah.
Not anymore. You'll have theater sound quality at home. And you don't have to break the bank with SVS. Experience your favorite movies, music, sports, and binge-worthy TV shows surrounded by beautiful sound that puts you right in the action, makes you feel as if you're there. Gary said to me that they both. Sound, both. SVS has made it their mission to bring great sound right to you in your living room. At such an inclusive price. Thank you, SVS. Find out for yourself why many are calling SVS the fastest growing speaker company and the #1 subwoofer brand in the world. SVS sound experts are there to walk you through choosing the best speakers and subwoofer and will help you set up your system free of charge. They'll even allow you to try it in your home with a 45-day risk-free trial and free shipping. Check out SVS today at svsound.com. S as in sound, V as in volume, sound.com, svsound.com. Here, listen to the throat clearing. It's so clear. It's like you're right.
It makes your chair rattle.
Join the sound revolution at SVS.